Welcome back, everybody.
Hey, what to do?
We're back.
What's up, everybody?
Hello.
I do want to wada the do.
You do want to?
You want to water the do? Never want to water the do.
Every Wednesday I want to water the do.
No, you never want to water the do.
Whoever really, truly wants to water the
Whoever
do?
truly, really wants
Not
to
me.
water the do.
Well,
Not me personally.
I want to water the neon do.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm doing a thing. I'm gonna do the thing.
Welcome on in, folks.
What's up, everybody?
Hello.
Yes.
I love that when we cut over for these first episodes, there's a huge reveal.
Every time.
There are subclass names that we have not announced
Oh, yeah.
on the screen right now.
Oh, yeah.
This is very exciting.
That is actually very fun. I love that, kind of. I love
Yeah.
that. The second we go live, there's like actually a 5-person big reveal. That's very
Drink
cool.
it in, folks. Drink it in. Very exciting.
Oh, I hear music. Okay.
Welcome, everybody, to our second campaign in our new Neon era.
Oh my gosh.
The Neon
Once
era. That
upon
sounds
a Starlight.
badass.
I
love that.
thought that was pretty cool. The
Well
Neon
done.
era.
Well done.
So we're playing Once Upon a Starlight tonight. If you're traditionally used to us playing Witchlight, similar characters. You see them up there right now, but they are all of the Neon Odyssey species, classes, subclasses.
What?
What is Neon Odyssey, you might ask?
I am asking.
Oh my gosh, well let
is
me tell you! If you go to neonrpg.com right now, you can find out all about Neon Odyssey. It's our next greatest Kickstarter. It's phenomenal. You can sign up there to become a VIP. You will immediately gain access to some unbelievable playtest materials that have only evolved so much over the past not even full week. Oh, actually, I guess full week at this point, right? As of today.
Yes.
Tonight.
One full week. Tonight.
Yes, in an hour and 15 minutes.
Tonight is the week-iversary.
No, in 15
In
minutes.
15 minutes.
No, yeah, because
20
we did it fast.
20
We did it
minutes.
fast.
8,
That's right.
10, 8, 15.
You're right. I just did
Tonight
math
is the
wrong.
week-aversary of us announcing Neon Odyssey, our new space operatic Kickstarter.
So what should they do if they want to get in on this?
Oh my gosh, Andy, I'm so glad you asked. If they want to get in on this,
I
if
wanna get in on it.
You want to get in on it?
How do I get in on it?
Andy, I'd like for you to go to neonrpg.com right now. Let me know when you're there.
Wow!
Whoa, you there?
This is amazing!
You see that field that says enter your email here and,
I do.
and sign up to become a VIP?
Yeah-huh.
Go ahead and put your email in there right now.
Put in those deets.
Put in those deets. Let me know when you get the email.
Big banana
Okay.
boy at hotmail.com.
Okay.
Oh, look! I've given $1. Now what?
Classic. Now you have access to some really awesome playtest materials, and you are on our VIP list. You gain access to our super secret Neon Odyssey Discord, where
What?
Mikey himself goes in at crazy intervals and drops some super cool sneak peeks.
Sneak
Peeks.
I lurk and I read.
Exclusive peeks
One
that
of
are
the
sneaky.
absolute best ways, if you really want to know, you want to get a deeper look into what Neon Odyssey is, first and foremost, is a trilogy of books for 5th edition. And that is the best place to learn more about it, meet the community, ask questions, meet people, get excited about it. But you will also get access to a ton of playtest materials. So this coming weekend, next coming weekend, the weekend after that, if you think this is awesome and you want to play in the world of Neon Odyssey, you can do it at home right now. There are 6 character pre-gens available, a full-blown mission geared for level 3. There's spaceship rules.
We're unlocking
there are
more stuff.
Monster stat blocks. We're unlocking more stuff, and we're not far away from the next tier.
And the mission has a really badass name.
And yeah, it's very cool.
Oh,
Asteroid
really cool.
Duet. Let's
And
fucking
it's free
go.
dice. Neon Knights dice, all physical
Oh, yeah.
VIP backers
I
that
gotta
no one has
forget the
mentioned. The dice are the most important thing. Is that they're stunning, they're beautiful, they'll be on the screen, they're on the webpage. Neon Knights dice, stunning, kind of like a cyan and a magenta with a cool spaceship.
But
on
how do you
highest
get them?
value. You need to become a $1 VIP, and then when the Kickstarter launches, you pledge any physical item, we're gonna throw the dice in for free. But
So what
only
you're
for VIPs, and then they're never available. You can never purchase them. Only VIPs will ever get those dice.
So what you're saying is that right now, the VIP is the best way to support the Kickstarter. And then all you got to do is enjoy until it's launch time.
And wait, enjoy all the updates, enjoy the spoilers, enjoy
Wow.
the chatter. Folks, we
Wow.
are at 12.387K.
Damn.
12,387 VIPs.
We're cooking.
I would love to hit 13,000 tonight. That'd be a huge goal. I'll do a nice big fat
How far
reveal.
are we away? Like 250?
No. We
Or
are
700 something.
we're like almost 600.
Oh, okay. I had the numbers inverted.
Little
I was
over
confused.
600. Little over 600.
609. 609 VIPs to go.
All I'm gonna say is when I went to the eye doctor today, and I don't think it's a good sign when your optometrist goes, ooh. Anyway, we're gonna get you new
You
contacts.
did go to the eye doctor today.
I did. I can see.
Great.
So apparently, allegedly.
Allegedly.
That joke will make a lot more
Oh,
sense.
also,
when we play
isn't there
the
an
session.
awesome video that they should go watch on YouTube?
They should. Do we want to show them that awesome video?
I think we could do that.
How far is it?
What video?
What do you think?
Oh,
The video.
oh,
Okay,
video.
enjoy. If you're new and you only watched this on Wednesdays and you missed last week, here's what you've been
We'll
missing.
be right back.
I was a dreamer drifting in an endless sky, through echoes of 1,000 worlds and waves of cosmic fire.
I was the wanderer chasing shadows of the night. In a rhapsody of stardust, I was lost to space and time.
In your eyes, a galaxy on fire. Journey through the darkness, you might find your heart's desire.
Roll the dice, your destiny unfolds. A symphony among the stars, a story yet untold.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Out among the stars, out among the stars. And that's where you'll find me.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Join me on this neon Odyssey.
How about that video, folks? Oh,
Hell yeah!
hot damn! I don't know about you.
Yeah, you do.
I know about you.
Yes, you do.
I know about this guy.
Yes, you do.
I know
Andy.
about this guy.
Hell
And
yeah.
I'm excited to be here tonight.
Oh,
and
my
watch that
God.
video and
I've been really excited for this one. I'm excited for all the
Oh.
campaigns we're doing this for. I've been really excited for this one. And let me tell you, I don't know about you, Andy, because I know you
Oh, yeah,
really
you do.
love. I know,
Yeah, you do.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah, you
I know
do.
you really love your class and subclass in Witchlight. But I was looking at this for me, and I was just losing my mind at how fun this is about to be.
No, I am. I don't know how I ever go back.
I'm saying the same thing.
There's a very
I
good
think all
chance.
of us have said, like, I actually want to keep this when we go
There's
back.
a very good chance that I
have an
de-neonify
adjacent
this
idea.
for regular old Witchlight is what
yeah.
I'm going to say.
I
There's
have an
a chance.
adjacent idea.
Yeah.
We'll talk.
Yeah, we have ideas. All I can say is Torbeck is never going back. He's too handsome.
Something earth-shattering has just happened to us. You know,
Wait, something earth-shattering?
Yeah, in Witchlight.
Oh, yes,
You know,
yes,
we
yes.
just got like
Yes.
crazy. We just got crazy
Yeah.
transformed.
Yeah.
Who's to say I didn't become a riveter?
Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Who's
What
to say
the
that
fuck is
didn't
a
happen?
rivet? It's like an iron spike.
That's very funny.
Have you always been able to make what you can make?
The things that we're gonna reveal forthcomingly.
Shit,
You guys make me laugh and laugh and laugh.
Oh wow, that's a bunch of cool.
I have to
stuff,
open up a
kid.
different. I have to open up the announcements at some point here. But welcome back, everyone. We're so happy to have you. One more time, if you enjoyed the video, which I know you did, don't lie, go to neonrpg.com, become a VIP today, unlock those exclusive free dice when you back a physical object drawer in campaign, but also enjoy so much stuff right this minute. Right this minute. You should join the Discord, get the playtest materials, give us your playtest feedback. I'm always lurking in there reading, fastidiously reading every feedback comment.
Yep.
Because it interests me so much. Fascinating to see
We're
how
approaching
people...
12.5k.
There you go.
12.5k. I do a little spoiler. I did a little sneak peek. Every 500 VIPs, and at the thousands, I do a sizable one. And then at our milestones, our big milestones, the next one I believe is 15,000. I always do it in big one, and we unlock a new thing for the book.
All I'm gonna say is I see a lot of comments in chat about our characters in the session tonight, and
Oh really?
if I know Nikki, nobody's ready for this.
Oh yeah.
Nobody's
No,
ready.
absolutely.
Not even Nikki.
I think that that's
Not even my
very funny. I think everybody here is gonna shit
That's how I
their
feel
pants.
every single session I do.
Anyway,
Until about 4 hours in, then I'm like, okay, now I'm ready to run it. Yeah.
No, that's me. Like all of my prep
Yeah.
sessions, I'm like, oh god, oh god, oh god, and then suddenly like the flow state hits.
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm the god of the world.
Yeah,
you just,
once the
I'm the
flow,
god of the universe.
once you
Yeah.
enter the flow state, it's about when that coupling kind of snaps into place. But once it does, everything just feels. You stop thinking. You almost like stop thinking about stuff, and you just start reacting, and it feels so good.
oh boy, my heart rate's going.
I am obligated to inform you that Neon Odyssey Chat has asked me to ask you if you would possibly at some point in time find it in your heart to tease Motlians.
Oh.
I'm obligated.
Don't
I'm obligated to pass it along.
aren't they on the website?
Well, there's
No,
one
but
image.
like he did
There's
with the
one
Bitleys.
half image.
yeah,
Like what
there's
he did with
They
the
haven't
Bitleys
seen-
is like the full.
They haven't
lineup.
seen Motley and Feet.
No, I know.
They haven't seen Motley and Feet.
And they want it. Let me tell you,
They want Motley and Feet.
it.
They want it.
They don't even know how
unlocked it.
bad
Yeah.
they want
They
it.
unlocked it.
No, they got no.
They did unlock
gotta,
it.
They gotta work for it. They gotta
I
work
told
a
them,
little
I was
for
like,
it.
if I know my boy Mikey, he's got a crazy plan for Motlians in the chambers. So it'll come. It'll come. I told him I'd pass that along. And there it is. So now I've done my due diligence.
Sorry, 1 second. I am fixing something in the announcements, and then I will continue to
Oh,
vamp
yeah.
and be a hype man of God.
Folks, we got some final versions of the Crooked Moon album songs, and by some I mean all of them, today. As we're getting ready
Wow.
to process
Wow.
and just doing some final checks, and get ready. Not
Oh my
not
God.
Neon Odyssey related, not Neon Odyssey related, but like I wish we hit level 20 on the. I wish we hit level 20 on the hype train because I would have wanted to show the whole song. We've been teasing Born King, and it was good, and we got like the final mix and master one.
Well,
and I'm like,
You know what?
I've listened to it like literally 30 times.
There's a
now.
good news about that, is
Yeah.
that we have plenty more streams
Yeah.
for the rest of our lives.
Yep.
We
Where
do.
We could still
do.
potentially tease
Yep.
that and show it off. And ballsack 5 it, if you know what I
And
mean.
show feet.
Ooh. Ballsack 5.
What happened?
Ball
to,
sack.
What happened to my?
What did I didn't do anything.
What happened to?
I didn't break it. All I did was...
Andy, you broke it.
No, all I did was snaz like you asked me to.
Andy.
I snazzed like you asked me to. That was it.
snazzed all
You
over the place?
I
snazzed?
did.
You were supposed to
I
snazz.
would love to snaz.
Oh my
You would love
god.
You should have
Um,
snazzed, bruh.
What am I gonna do?
hold
I'm
up.
updating the announcements. Like them worthy. Sorry, not to be easy.
Boom, 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 boom.
Should we thank some folks?
Yeah, probably.
Two gifted subs from Akiko-san. We got 12,000 bits from Not Stalin. Holy cow, folks. Thank you. We got 50... I got some 200 bits from Setting Shiton. We got 5 gifted memberships from Bunny. 300 bits from Setting Shiton. 5 gifted subs.
It's probably
from
setting shit on
Comrade
fire if I
Zoidberg.
had to guess.
We got Vaiana, 5 gifted. 5 gifted from Kenny is Dead. 300 bits from Vaiana's. 5 gifted from Moist Flaps. 500 bits from Cobalt Blue Waters. 100 from Clever Skeleton.
Wow.
1,000 from Lady Leshy.
Wow.
Did we trigger Hype Train? I don't
We
know.
did. It was like level 6 or 7.
So from Random Child, 5 from Catnat, 1 from Random Child, 1 from Plague Truckers, 500 bits from Broken Angel.
Didn't think that's what you were gonna say.
5 from Plague Trucker, 50 bits from Sarah Daisy, 5 gifted subs from Little Pixie Twitch. And we're caught up, I think. No, 1 gifted sub from the Boulder, 5 from Chip and Dip. We got 250 bits from Royal Guarantee. We got 1 gifted sub from Ryan No Cash, 200 bits from Weckett, 20 gifted subs from Genderqueer. Holy cow.
Whoa!
We got 300 bits from Bradley. We got 1 gifted sub from Wounded Arrow. Thank you.
You guys are the best. Thank you so much for all your support. We appreciate you.
Keep it rolling, folks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm ready to do the announcements, but I'm also ready to just keep vamping. Also, when I'm given the signal, I'll activate like a sleeper agent, and I'll say the thing I always say. We are Legend of Adventures, and as always,
Server
this is a mature
Lover
stream.
Shan just got a VIP. Hell yeah, Server Lover Shan. Thank you so much for getting VIPs.
Prove it. Give me your email and your credit card. No,
Do you want to do it just so it's out of the way?
Well, only if everybody's feeling good. I'm ready.
I'm feeling
let's do
great.
it.
We are Legends of Adventures, and as always, this.
I just had a cardiac event.
This is a mature stream. If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. We got a merch shop, lots of great stuff over there. We have a Patreon where you can become a patron. It's one of the better ways to support us because you get so much awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions, like during every stream session of D&D, we'll post a questions post. You can ask us questions, and now is a really great time to ask us questions because we'll be taking questions about Once Upon a Starlight and Neon Odyssey and all those really amazing things. So this is your chance to ask us directly questions about our characters and mechanics and
I've
stuff.
got the questions right up here. Right
So
here.
do that. But you also get access to unedited episodes of our sessions, including Adventures and Chill. Patreon is the only way that you can watch Adventures and Chill now these days. To join us live, you have to be a patron. Plus, you get movie nights, hangouts, the book nook, and so much more. And again, just as a reminder, after our stream, we're going to be switching over to a Patreon-only stream to do Adventures and Chill. So you've got to be a patron of Golden Monkey or higher to join us there. But important dates for the Patreon. We've got the Scarab Patreon hangout on the 15th, which is a Sunday. 2 nights prior, we are doing the movie night on the 13th. We're watching The Fifth Element this month. Very exciting. And then Nikki's Nook is also happening this month. And I know that she picked 2 new books. The second, one of them is another James Islington book.
Yeah.
It's the second in the series.
The Strength of the Few.
The Strength of the Few after The Will of the Many.
Yeah.
And then what was the second
Followed
book?
by the third one that's coming out, which is...
Oh, it's not out yet?
No, it's not out. It's coming out this year, and it's like called like The Force of One or something.
Whoa! I like that naming convention.
me
That's
too.
very cool.
Force One.
What was the second book this month, and then the spicy one?
Oh, the
Shadow
second
Daddy
book
book.
that we're reading this month is called, you probably haven't heard of it, but it's called Silence of the Lambs.
Not familiar.
We don't do horror books that often,
What's that from?
but we threw this one in because we were feeling something a little bit different.
Yeah.
And then the smutty book is,
Shadow
I
Daddy book.
believe, called The Raven King.
Hell yeah!
And it's
I might join you just for that one.
exactly as you would expect.
Okay. How long is it?
Like, well, it's a romantasy, so there's got to be like 300 pages of smut.
Oh no, that wasn't that's not what I meant.
And then 50 pages of actual plot and about 9 to 10 inches.
Perfect. That's the question I was wondering about. Perfect. So make sure you join us for the Book Nook. And then, of course, we have lots of wonderful people in chat who have given us amazing subs and donos and all sorts of great stuff. We appreciate every single person that watches and gives a view and lurks and all that good stuff. But we like to give an extra special shout out to our Emerald Lion and Ruby Dinosaur tier patrons because you know, they're on the upper end of our patrons and they help support us month in and month out. We appreciate
upper
them.
end.
The upper end. At the Emerald Lion tier, we have AJB, Alexis Y, Anthony N, Astro Minus, Brandon R, C. Blake Smith, Chaos Gay Supreme, DeWalt 45, Echoes in the Dark, Elenian, Fruit Loops, Insane Inkling, Genderqueer, Kelly Bean, Kala, Lord and Lady Deathstrike, Maddie Malice, Ophiaria, Palomeme, Real Gamer Kev, Spartan Hats, and Zephyr T.
Thank you. Wow.
And at the Ruby Dinosaur tier, we've got Fletch B, Grumpy,
Thank you,
Moon
thank you,
Sun,
thank you.
162,
Thank
Mystic
you.
Ermine, Nosferatu, Rocket
you,
Raccoon,
thank you.
Sloth with ADHD, and
Thank you.
Varys Knox. You know what would be fun? Just to come up with a neonified version of these two treasures for the next few months. So instead of like Emerald Lions and Ruby Dinosaurs, we have like something that's more just on theme.
The magenta dinosaurs.
Neon lions
Dino
and
kind of
neon
works.
dinosaurs.
Dino kind of works, obviously, for certain reasons, but anyway.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Thanks, everybody. You're all amazing people. You're all absolutely incredible. We appreciate
Chrome
you.
Terminators.
Make sure you join our Discord. And for all of our socials, go to YouTube, TikTok, podcast, all that stuff. Go to checkoutourshit.com.
Let's check out our shit.com.
But again, it is worth noting that if you want to support this stream, the actual best thing that you can do is go to neonrpg.com.
That's true.
Give us $1. Become a VIP today. Get access to free dice. I don't know. There's no other way to say that. Insanely awesome free dice, as well as playtest materials for our new Kickstarter. Incredible VIP Discord server where you can chat with like-minded folks, as well as people who have worked on the project.
Honestly, this is worth it just for the playtest material.
I agree.
You could throw away everything else, and for $1, you'd already be getting a tremendous
gosh.
amount of value.
Are you kidding me?
But you also get the exclusive sneak peeks. You also get the access to the free dice. You get all of that, and it's only $1.
For our upcoming schedule, as far as streams go, we will be back on Friday.
NeonRPG.com.
We're playing Once Upon a Starlight tonight. We're back on Friday with Voidbound.
Oh yeah.
I thought he was gonna scream. For a
There
second.
we go.
I thought I was gonna scream.
That's the kind of energy we're taking into. That's the kind of energy we're taking. Into
I'm not
this.
feeling I'm feeling.
Oh yeah.
Then on Saturday, the next day, we'll be back with a wonderful hangout Q&A session to talk about the project and answer your questions again, because of which I'm sure you will have many.
So many.
Then we are back on Monday with our another brand new campaign, Mech campaign, Waltz for Eternity. And then we are back on Wednesday with another session of Once Upon a Starlight. It's very important to note that our Mondays are alternating. If you were here 2 nights ago when we played Uprootorama, that was the very first of our neonified campaigns. It will be every other Monday that we are swapping between Uprootorama and Waltz.
Every 2 weeks.
Yeah, so just keep that in mind. And then, of course, we haven't officially announced the date for the return of Star Wars Rhapsody Anthem.
We have.
Okay, we have. It's coming back.
It's on the production.
It's
reel.
on the reel.
Okay.
Yep.
21st?
I believe that's
21st.
correct. I just didn't want to say anything that hadn't been, but that would have been insane if we didn't announce
It is
it already.
the 21st.
So, and then of course Saturday the 21st is the return of Season 2. We're starting Season 2 of Star Wars Rhapsody Anthem, helmed by yours truly.
Mache.
We have a lot of amazing content. All of these campaigns are going to run for the next few months through our Kickstarter campaign. Stay tuned for more dates surrounding that. And yeah. And then of course, for non-public streams, Nikki had a wonderful Patreon gaming stream last night playing Animal Crossing. And it looked like a lot of fun, and she told me what a rousing success it was.
It was so
and
much
all
fun.
the comments from the community looked very positive and amazing.
I was
So
gonna
well
wait.
done.
I was gonna wait for the special announcements, but I think I'll just say it now. Fuck Flip.
Oh yeah, it was like
Flip.
the first villager they got. They're like,
a
get out the bug
monkey.
net. Time to start beating
really?
Flip.
No, the problem with Flip is that Flip is a piece of shit.
He's a monkey?
He's a gym bro. And he's
He's
kind
a
of
jock personality.
Yeah, he's a jock
Look,
personality.
well,
and
I'm
he's,
gonna like
he's
that.
kind of an asshole. He's really like people were saying that he was the crooked moon version of you. So like if you win, if
He's even got a hat and everything.
I don't know how I
if
feel
you
about
were
all of
fallen,
this.
if you were fallen Andy.
Well, now I gotta Google it.
I look up.
and
It's
here's
3 in
the
the
thing.
morning. I look up and Nikki's spanking the monkey with a bunch of strangers. You know,
That's
it's crazy.
She really was. She
Crossing
really was.
Flip.
It really was. Flip is a piece of shit, and we
He
need
does
to get
kind
him.
of look like an asshole.
He does look like an asshole, and we need to get him the hell off of our island.
I don't like his
So
face.
every time we open the island and patrons got to come hang out, and we had a couple of competitions. We did fishing, and we did bug catching competitions, and we also just went to the beach and just beat the
competitions
fuck
were
out of
really
Flip.
sweet. They
What
were
a
so
shame.
cute.
Thank you.
It was
You know
it was
that I'm a
exactly the
huge-
energy I needed while I was up until the wee hours of the morning doing who knows what.
We put him on the beach so it'd be close enough to the airport to to know that he needs to get the
fuck out.
Yeah.
It's a shame because you know that I'm a really big fan of like the great apes and monkeys in general,
Yeah,
and I
so
just
here's
don't
the
like
thing.
his design.
Here's the thing. I don't.
I'm a
I don't
huge
just
fan of
like
great
your
apes.
design,
Weird.
Andy. I think he's kind of cute, like being an orange monkey with the green insides of his ears and stuff. But he just sucks.
He does look like he sucks.
He sucks.
That's a shame.
So fuck that guy.
Fuck
Yeah,
that guy.
the Great
Fuck that
Ape
guy.
House is one of my favorite parts of every zoo
Oh, cool.
because the gorillas are and orangutans are amazing.
I don't know who. I'm gonna die.
Please don't die.
You need water? You good?
No,
Don't
well,
die,
I,
don't die.
I have emotional support.
Well, that's
coffee.
creamy. That's not going to help necessarily.
No, it was amazing. I don't know who was on the Legends of Adventures count last night, but we went island hopping. And we got Fauna. She was number 3 on the islands we went to. And we voted to keep her. Lo and behold, I hadn't unlocked any of the plots. So I went to unlock the plots before going to bed to make sure she would move in. And it's a bull. Some fucking bull moved onto our island. Where'd Fauna go? I don't know, but I think she's gone. I think we've lost her forever. Now we're stuck with this asshole bull who the moment I walked into his house, I said, well, Rich would like this guy.
I
don't know
love that
who
you
it
just
is.
hate all of the people that are coming to the island that are the Animal Crossing representations of us. Yeah. Oh, Andy's here. Get that guy out of here.
Beat him with your net.
Get him with the net.
This guy is such a Derek.
Oh, yeah, this guy's such a Derek.
Let's
Quick,
beat
him with
shit
the
out
net.
of him. Let's beat the
To
ever-living
be fair,
shit.
To be fair, the one we said that was like Derek was Flo, who's wearing the ugliest sweater we've ever seen. We said the only way it could
Classic.
be more Derek.
In the middle of summer on a hot
Exactly.
desert island.
It's so you. And the only way it could be more you is if it had an ugly Tyrannosaurus Rex on it, but it didn't. And we all love Flo. We would protect Flo.
Am I the
to
one
our
who
very
likes the
last
T-Rex sweater? It's a fucking great sweater, and y'all can go to
I'm
hell.
gonna plead the fifth.
Y'all can go straight to hell.
I think it's very charming, Derek.
It's very on brand.
take something.
I'll say.
That was
What
just,
the ass?
That was just dripping. The way you said that, Mace, was just dripping.
I don't know why, but I've been laughing about the dono joke where the dono came in and then Richie said what the ass afterwards. I've been laughing about that since it happened.
Yeah, that was a good
And
one.
I just can't stop. I think about it like periodically throughout the day and I just start giggling.
I think about
it
it.
just gets me.
Sticks with you.
The only special
ass?
announcement, I have 2 special announcements. One of you good?
Yeah, no, keep going.
One of my special announcements is if you have not already, you're going to want to join our mailing list because we've been giving out some really awesome free content. Crooked Moon familiars, magic items, all sorts of good stuff based on the Uprooted cast. Right now, the most available one is the Ramblin' Raccoon, which is based on Booker. But all I'm going to tell you is we got some cool stuff coming tomorrow. So make sure you get on the mailing list.
Yep.
I don't want to spoil it. I could spoil it. I thought about spoiling it. I don't want to. I want you to join the mailing list to get your free, awesome content that will be coming out.
If you haven't done it already, do it.
And then, of course, become a VIP at neonrpg.com. That's the other special announcement that I have. We've been talking about it. Keep talking about it. Join our mailing list. Become a VIP today. There's just no other way to say it other than Kalu Kalei, become a VIP today.
There are a few other ways to say that, but that's also fine.
No, that's the only way to do
There are like 1 or 2 other ways.
There is a command somewhere in chat to join our mailing list. A lot of people are saying, how do I join the mailing list? Do exclamation point.
Isn't it like exclamation point
Torbeck? I think that's one of the many that'll get you there.
Yeah.
The will of the many, the link of the one, or the few. Not mail. Nope, that's not it. Try exclamation point Torbeck. There it is. Thank you for the gifted subs. The Wheezing. Dan Gotham with 5 gifted subs.
Whoa.
1,000 bits from Fate Aspect Zero.
God.
200 bits from the skinny white guy again.
Oh.
That elicited the whole funny joke in the first place. Thank you for
Didn't
bringing
donate
us
200
laughs
bits.
and yeah, exactly right. $5 super chat from Andy, not this Andy, different Andy. Or Andy. Anyway, doesn't matter. Thank you. 1 gifted sub from Mostro Loco. 500 bits from Ice Cream. 5 gifted subs from Dad Bruck 10131. 500 bits from Orion's Belt. Ooh. 5 gifted subs from Gahoos. 1 gifted sub from DK. 300 bits from Yisalomet. Yisalomet. 1 gifted sub from Wounded Arrow. I think we got that one. Another gifted sub from Cobalt Blue Waters. Another gifted sub from Akihiko-san. 5 more. Oh no, I got that one as well. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for all of your support.
Absolute best.
I don't have. Does anyone else have any more special announcements?
Let's see.
Become a VIP. Kalukale, become a VIP today.
Anyone in chat, if you're not a VIP,
Kalukale.
go to neonrpg.com, spend a single $1, and the amount of shit you get is fucking wild. It's insane.
It's pretty unbelievable.
You get a giant playtest, beautifully laid out, tons and tons and tons of free preview content of Neon Odyssey. You get exclusive access to the VIP Discord for now while it's private. You get sneak peeks every about 500 VIPs or so. How close were you to the next one?
We're 470 VIPs away.
Oh, so we recently hit another milestone.
So we recently, if Mike was going to do one at 12.5. Were you doing one at 12.5?
Mm-hmm. He was.
Oh, wow. Okay. So we've hit
when he gets time.
We've hit a Mikey sneak peek reveal
Weren't we
milestone.
just at like 12-3?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm gonna be
We were
sick.
We were 6 something away, I think.
I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, so it's
Of what?
yeah, is anyone quiet? Is anyone?
I don't know.
How do we
I
sound?
don't really know where I was going with that. Apparently, I'm very loud, but that's also because I'm Italian.
Quiet.
I mean, I wouldn't mess with it. I'm on Big
How's
Brown.
everybody doing? How's everybody doing out there?
Oh, you
Andy's
do
on Big
announcements and shout
Brown.
though. So.
Don't worry
Of course.
about it.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't mess with it. And then when I play Torbeck, my voice is gonna be deeper. It's not gonna be that. No, it's gonna be different.
Mr. Kermit, please. I'm just a big dog.
Guys, I don't sound like that.
I got
I
that
have a
dog
PSA.
in
What's
me.
your special announcement? It's worth saying. Oh,
I bet you I know what you're gonna say because I was gonna say the same thing.
for those of you who don't know what the hell is going on, Once Upon a Starlight is a different
Read my
campaign
fucking mind.
to Once Upon a Witchlight. Leave all of your expectations.
Forget it all.
At the door. Don't expect any of the plot points, any of the NPCs,
The backstory.
the backstories, the existing dynamics. Don't expect any of that to transfer through.
It's out the door.
These are new characters. This is a new campaign. They are reimagined versions of characters that you know in the Stardust Rhapsody setting that you'll be able to play with Neon Odyssey. And so there are no pixies, there are no dead clowns, none of that. It's all gone. It's all in the Feywild, where it belongs.
Yep.
This is a different story, a different canon. So we try to make sure that everyone has totally set expectations, so no one feels surprised, no one feels blindsided.
Yep. Yep.
Just please don't have any expectations going into this.
Yep.
I think that you literally took the words out of my mouth.
Well,
I
except
was
that it's going
going
to be good.
I was
expect that.
I was literally going to address just that. So I'm glad you said something.
Great.
And what
Yeah.
I'm going to do
And feel free to later on, please.
is what I'm going
No.
to say is that
Oh, well, then feel
Chuckles,
free.
the
Nailed it.
space clown, does exist in this setting. He will not be appearing in this campaign. He is in a broader plot. He has
Doesn't have anything to do with Gideon.
Is it nothing to do with Gideon?
Nope.
He has nothing to do. He's never heard of Gideon. He knows nothing about Gideon.
Doesn't have anything to do with
Doesn't have
Kremmy.
anything to do with Kremmy. Chuckles will not be appearing in this campaign, just so there's no disappointment. In the spirit of not surprising people, there's no Chuckles the Clown in this session or in this entire campaign.
I think to layer onto that, we should address Hootsie and Twig as well. Because people are constantly asking. Twig is not going to be present in this. Twig is very, very relevant to our Feywild version of Witchlight, and that is where she belongs. She is not relevant to this campaign, so you will not see her make an appearance. And then as for Hootsie, I don't know what you want to say.
That's what I was saying about Hootsie. There are no owlbears in this setting.
There's no owlbears.
I think that's what we can say about
There's
that.
no owlbears in this setting. Sorry to say. There are probably owlbear edition things that people would make, but not in this game. There'll be no owlbears in this campaign.
I think that's well framed. I think that's important to set expectations. I'm excited to hit the tabula rasa button and enjoy a bit of a clean slate and still enjoy all the friends that we've gotten to know in this way.
What I'll say is that in order to prepare for a trial of 7, Chuckles the Clown had to go to Lord Lionel Baratheon, the Laughing Storm, and he became knight, and he was dubbed Sir Not Appearing in this film.
That's very funny.
I'm stealing that from chat.
That's
I'm
very
stealing that from
funny.
chat.
Alec Games asks, how about the depressed teenager selling condiments? I can confirm Duncan will be appearing in this campaign. Duncan, folks.
Duncan's
But it's
back.
Sir Duncan the Tall. Sorry, folks.
Duncan.
Oh my gosh, he made it to space?
Hell
He's
yeah.
on his Neon Odyssey?
Sir Duncan the French.
I just want to go on record as
For
saying
Dunkin' the Donut.
that if anyone at this table ever was falsely accused of a crime,
Accused.
and you had to fight to the death against 7 other individuals, I would be the first to don my armor and fight for you. I just want you to know that.
So,
I know.
good question. Am I against 3 members of the Kingsguard?
It depends on what the crime was, but we're assuming that it's literally just the Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
It was, oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
2
boy.
members of the royal family, 3 Kingsguard.
I mean, both Humphreys didn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
No, that was pretty rough.
Oh, boy.
But I just want you to know, I would be the first. I would be there in my armor on day one. I wouldn't even.
I have no doubt. I have
and I
no
would
doubt.
make sure that we were victorious on that day.
I would use 2 swords. That's all I know.
I would tell you, Mace, that's a bad idea.
I've got to
talk-
send you a message.
Yeah.
I need to.
Thanks for joining us.
Is it Arlen of the Falling Star that fight in GOT in the flashback where he fights like 5 dudes with 2 swords and he kills 4 of them?
No, that's Arthur Dane.
Arthur
You're
Dane.
thinking
Sir
of
Arthur Dane. Yeah.
Sir Arlen of Pennytree is
I
he's
know.
not
I know it
mentioned.
wasn't that same
No,
guy.
yeah,
but
very
for
cool.
some reason I thought his name
It's
was
a cool
still
theme.
Arlen.
I like
yeah.
the theme.
Arthur Dane is my.
Arlen, close.
Yeah,
I don't, Wait, so they showed that in the show
in GOT, there's a flashback
with 2 swords?
with like young, it's a young Ned Stark.
Ned
Is
and
So yes, so you
Not
in-
Robert though.
No, not
This is
Robert.
Not
No.
Robert stuff.
So in the book, Ned has a
Tully,
flashback
I
while
think.
he's in the cell, in the black
Oh.
cells, and he remembers when he faced.
it's what's his name seeing it in a vision. He sees
Yes.
the past.
it's Brand
It
seeing
was-
it.
Bran
Oh, okay.
sees it in the
Yeah.
show.
In the book, Ned's in the black cells and he's like hallucinating. He's remembering his life, and it's 7 versus 3. Ned and the green guy.
Not Tully. The alligator guy.
Yes,
The Kranich man.
yes. I can't remember his name.
What?
Who's the green wizard? He's not a green.
Helen Reed?
Howlin'
Howlin'
Reed.
Reed.
It's Howlin' Reed. It's Howlin' Reed.
Or
It's
Howlin' Reed.
Ned Stark, and it's somebody else very
Of the-
prominent.
Of Stillwater Reed?
5 other dudes, right?
With 4 other
In the
dudes.
neck?
7 people against 3.
the
One
neck.
of the 3 is Arthur Dane.
Yeah.
And the only people that walk away are Ned and Howlin' Reed.
In the show, I think it's just Arthur Dane.
Yeah,
Versus
and Arthur Dane would never
5
wield 2
people.
swords. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
that's fucking
man.
stupid.
Mace loves 2 swords.
I
You see him
know.
use 2 swords.
I
I know.
know,
Now I got
but
to the
that's
2 sword
so
thing.
fucking
Not
stupid.
enough people know this about me. Is I love 2 swords. So,
But yes.
and he just
anyway.
goes.
Dawn, why do you need a second? You know what I-
Exactly
you know what I
fucking
mean?
right.
You know what
You
I
have a,
mean?
he has a star metal sword. You don't need more than
yeah.
one.
Come on, man. Come on.
Anyway.
Isn't his castle really cool?
Yeah, Castle Starfall.
Castle Starfall.
Oh my god, that guy's cool. That guy's cool.
No, Arthur Dane. The Danes in general are one of the coolest. Like his brother. Is it his brother, or his cousin? That's like the edgy one that names
His
himself
cousin.
Darkstar.
Yep.
He's like
And
he's
I-
that just fucking names
They
himself
call me Dark
Sir
Star,
Darkstar.
and I am of the night.
Yeah.
And his name is Gerald.
It's like Eugene. It's like Eugene from from Tangled, where he's like, "My name is Eugene Fitzherbert,
Gerald.
and instead I go by Flynn Rider." You know?
Yeah, but you can call me Flynn Rider.
I'm Darkstar, is what he calls himself.
God.
Sir Arthur Dane, the Sword of the Morning, man. He's just he's
Jesus,
badass.
Sir Gerald. Sir Gerald.
They knew how to get down. They knew how to
Anyway,
get down those Danes.
thanks for listening to our Soyaf tangent. That's all I've got for announcements. Thank you everyone for being here tonight. Please, if you haven't already, go be a VIP. Just go check out neonrpg.com. If you haven't, just go check it out. A lot of good information on there. A lot of really cool stuff to see if you're kind of on the fence about what being a VIP means or what that gets you. Absolutely worth going to check it out. And I just appreciate you all for being here.
Literally $1 is about as free as it can get.
Yeah.
Like you
This
can't
day
get
and age,
anything but Vienna sausages
This
for
Celsius
$1.
cost me like $3.
You can't get an Arizona iced tea for $1.
No.
$1 you can get a full playtest packet with 6 pre-gen characters, starship rules, monsters, items, stat block species.
And look, here's the thing. I know that
And a whole mission?
The dice are awesome. The dice are absolutely some of the most beautiful things that I've ever seen in my
It's
life.
like 35 pages long.
I can't wait to get my hands on those dice. But I think one of the coolest things about becoming a VIP personally is just being able to talk playtest feedback with other people early. Like getting that early access is so fucking cool.
And one of the cool things,
It's ground floor.
Yeah.
one of the cool things about being in the Discord is, I don't want to say like, oh, we're in there, but like, I mean, that's pretty cool. But like, honestly, Dan being in there and like talking to people about the playtest, talking to people
Dan's
about
in there.
mechanics.
He's been so
Dan is in there.
responsive.
He's a lord.
Constantly. I see him all the time. People being like, well, wait, like I have this question on this thing. And you get literally the designer
stop
of
you.
the book.
I gotta stop you right there. Because somebody in chat said, where do I get all this?
Oh, you get this at neonrpg.com.
Damn it, Mason.
Go to neonrpg.com right now.
neonrpg.com.
NEON RPG.
I think the key thing,
.com.
just to close the loop on Dan, because I think that
Don't close the loop on Dan.
I'm going to close the loop on this particular cul-de-sac of how great Dan is when it comes to role-playing games, when it comes to tabletop. It's a social game. None of this stuff happens in a vacuum. It has to necessarily be fun and work for the people involved in the game. And
I don't need that.
You can be a part of that early access phase where we're chewing through stuff. Oh, that's important input. How did it go for you? What did it feel like? He's navigating those things, and that will directly plug into the finished product. It is very cool to watch as those conversations evolve, and Dan is all eyes and ears, and it's. Yeah,
I'm gonna just keep talking until someone stops me. So just feel free to just jump in.
That's all I ever do.
But funny side story. I think you would appreciate this. After the announcement last week, Kels was like, "Yo, you got to look up how much it costs to do like a custom wrap job on the Sparrow." And I was like, "Oh,
on your car?
Yeah. Like I could like temporary for the next like year. I could just. The thing is, I think it's super expensive to get like a good wrap job, and I don't think I'd want to do it like as a temporary measure.
Probably like several $100s.
Well, from
Oh,
what
I was thinking a couple
from what
grand
I
for a good
hear,
one.
Couple
there
grand?
are a bunch of massage places that do wrap jobs on the
That's
fly.
Thank you, Nikki. Noted. Duly noted. Send me a
Massage
list
places
later.
that'll take care of your car.
Yeah,
Your
weird.
main vehicle?
Send me a link just later, just
Yeah.
because that's disgusting. I
That's
want to avoid those
so
at all.
weird. Like if
costs.
they have a phone number or an email
Yeah,
that I
make
can
sure
like,
that we get those so we stay
I
far
can
away
turn
from
that
that.
in.
Okay.
But anyway, I just don't know how temporary like the wrap would be, and I don't know if I want to make my car any more noticeable than it already is. But I was thinking like, how sick would it be to get some crazy neon like wrap?
I mean, dude.
Honestly,
so
if you got high enough images, I could actually just wrap the book cover over my car. Like,
Yeah,
you
could.
can do it.
Yeah, 100%.
And I guess if they're
actually,
vector images,
wrap the GM screen
I could.
would be crazy. I feel like that would look real
There's
cool.
so many good options. I was even thinking just on the hood of my car having like the book cover, like the hero shot of all of our
Yeah.
characters. It would be so fucking cool. Anyway, I don't have to look into it. Next week, join us when I have Torbeck's shirt. When I get Torbeck's jacket, and I'm also wearing a 45-pound metal chain around my neck.
Yeah, and I have a pair of overalls.
Yeah, I'm gonna wear a chain around my neck and get absolutely yoked. My spinal erectors are gonna be crushed.
God, bro, I don't know how you're gonna do it, and I know exactly how you're gonna do it.
My back
It's
is made of
strength.
steel.
Yeah, it's strength. That's how you're gonna do it.
Exactly right.
The indomitable human will is
Yeah.
how you're gonna do it.
And my rage of the streets.
Yeah, and your rage of the streets.
Because I'm just raging.
And also the mechanic you have in game.
And also the mechanic that I have in game. There was something else that I was gonna hit Nikki with, where with that one of those
You
jokes.
shouldn't
and
hit me.
No, not like physically. I was gonna hit you
Well,
with the joke.
Andy.
That's why I don't sit next to you anymore.
That's right. Nobody wants to sit next to me. Anyway,
What were you gonna hit me with, Andy?
a joke. I was gonna hit you with a
sledgehammer?
joke. A sledgehammer? No. My God,
What?
that's violent.
Holy!
Jeez Louise.
Andy, please.
Just keep in mind, you're the one that hit me with a book last week.
Oh, that's true.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's
All
not.
of
Oh,
chat,
that's not true.
All
No.
of chat gaslit me. It was like, that didn't happen.
No.
It never happened. You're not
No,
concussed. There was
he
no
was
book
trying to
assault.
You're not
lie.
concussed.
You're not concussed.
You're not bleeding from the face.
She never did that. Allegedly,
I
it
never
didn't
left
happen.
my seat.
Didn't happen.
Do we want to answer a question, Derek?
We could.
Do we need to do? I mean, do we?
Speaking of Animal Crossing,
Here we go.
someone left a hot dog suit on my island.
No!
And I know.
Do you have it?
Yeah, it's
So
on the
if
island.
I make a character and I join,
you
give me
could,
the
I
hot
could
dog suit?
give you the hot dog suit, and then you could wear the hot dog suit.
I
around
need
the
New
island.
Horizons?
Yeah.
What if they were sending a message about what would happen if Andy showed up on the island?
What does that mean?
Like, did it look like the hot dog suit was like
I didn't
laid
put it
out
on because the moment I
sand?
saw it, I was like, "This is very."
I mean,
I'm
but like
gonna
when you
make a
saw
character
it,
tonight.
Cobalt,
did it look like it was
this
laid out like
completely-
a dead body?
No, because
Like,
it just shows up in a little. It's like it's a little image of a shirt.
Oh,
a pink shirt.
okay.
And then when you walk over it, it says hot dog outfit, and I was like, well, that's.
So it's not like you
something.
pulled the covers back to get in bed and the hot dog outfit was on the
No,
pillow
it was not a
and it was
threat.
like you
Like
know.
a
It was a gift,
mafia
not a
threat.
Yeah, exactly. Like Andy ever shows up on this island.
All right, I need to order
He's getting the hot dog.
You do.
the game right now.
It would be so fun if you wanted to show up sometime and play.
I would love to. I've never played it before. I don't know how to play
It would be enjoyable. I think you would like it.
I think I would
Cobalt
too.
showed up,
Nice.
not realizing she was dressed exactly like Mikey.
What?
Khakis and a Hawaiian
That's
shirt.
Oh,
And then
that's a very
She came duck hunting looking
She
for
did.
Scoot.
She did. Came down looking for Scoot and dropped an
It's
ironing
on site if
board
we see Scoot.
for Mikey. So there's an ironing board on the island for Mikey.
Hell yeah. I'm here for it.
It has a hot dog hat too. See, look at that.
It's also actually insane that I haven't gotten the Chapel Rowan skin for Fortnite yet.
I know it's ridiculous.
But
It's
I
gone
don't.
now.
Is it gone?
Yeah, it's over.
I thought it was for the whole season.
I'm just lying to you.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if it's.
I
there or
hope it's not gone.
I was thinking the same thing about solo leveling.
Yeah.
But it's the classic thing of like you know you can't be the dude that rolls up in the Shadow Monarch outfit and then gets like 3 taps
Get clapped.
and dies.
The good news is that I'm
and you go out right in the while you're coming out of the air. You're flying in on the
Yeah.
Shadow Monarch's
Yeah.
Shadow Dragon,
Yeah.
and they pick you in the air, and you're just dead. Well,
like
that was
I'm
a good run.
at least semi-competent at the game, so
Yeah,
like I
yeah.
feel like I can get away with some of it.
Yeah.
And I think it's extra funny if I'm like Chapel Rowan or Sabrina Carpenter. Like that's
Yeah.
extra funny if you're just doming people as like pop
Right,
stars. It was I don't know. I gotta get it. Oh, one more special
check the
announcement.
Discord, Rich?
One more special announcement. Today's Kelsey's birthday.
I was saying that to the end, but yes.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, it's basically
Happy birthday.
we're just kind of
Happy
killing
birthday,
time.
Kels.
So
If you didn't
Go say hi.
see her, you would have seen she was on stream twice in
I
1
know
week.
it's crazy.
That hasn't happened in a dogs. We had Ophelia and we have Hazel
Over 3
back
years.
for our Brooderama.
Over 3 years.
And I missed Hazel. I got to play Kelsey's Parasite.
No, that was so funny, and people were going nuts over it.
That was it. That was a great move. That was very fun.
She'll be back next Monday.
Hell yeah.
For Uprooterama, so stay tuned for that.
Or Monday
next
after
Monday.
next.
Not
Sorry.
Not
Sorry.
this Monday.
Not the
Next
coming Monday, the
Uprooterama.
next
She'll
following
We'll be
Monday.
back for the next Uprooterama.
Yes.
Which is
My
2
bad, my
weeks
bad.
from last Monday.
for this Uprooterama.
Folks, if we're all ready to get back to it, I'm obviously all ready to go.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Obviously. It was super obvious. We all knew.
Yeah,
You didn't even have
everybody
to
knew
say
before
it.
you
We
said
are
that.
at 12.585.
Whoa!
And we had 13,000 VIPs tonight.
That's a
I feel
great
like we
question.
can. We got a lot of you. If everyone watching
I
right
think we
now
can.
went to neonrpg.com,
No,
and
everyone who
became
is not a
$1
VIP.
who's not a VIP.
Yeah, don't become a VIP twice.
Everyone who is not a VIP, go to
do-
neonrpg.com.
It doesn't
right
benefit
now.
you or us to become a VIP more than once. What does benefit us is you telling your friends and family and people who might be interested in becoming a VIP to also become a VIP.
We don't need the extra $300. We want your engagement with this content. We want you to get involved. We want to hear your opinions. We want people to get excited. Share the message.
We want to grow the community. Grow the community bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger.
No, if you accidentally became a VIP twice, it's okay. I'm just saying don't intentionally do it. You don't get anything for doing it more than once.
Yeah, you don't want to seek it out thinking like, oh man, we're 500 away from the
Right.
tier. Let me just go sign up a bunch of times.
Just tell your
Yeah.
friends.
So let's celebrate Kelsey's birthday with a rousing VIP push. and also, thank you, Fancy Pan, $50 super chat. Thank you so much. $10 super chat from Diet Mountain Dew. You guys are the best. Thank you for the support.
Oh my gosh, you're the best. Thank you, Diet Mountain Dew.
What else should we say? Oh, I'm ready to do the YouTube intro if everybody's ready.
How is it already 8:40?
Can we pause the music?
Jeez.
Yeah, if that's what you're feeling.
I mean, you're Captain Music tonight. So.
All right, everybody good?
Yeah, I'm great.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sensing trepidation.
I'm good.
Yeah, there's an aura of trepidation from that side of the table.
From this whole
I'm not
side
pointing
of the
tables. I'm
table,
not pointing fingers. I'm
I'm,
pointing fingers.
I'm anti-trepidatious.
I just want to make sure everybody's comfortable.
Wait, do we have to play this session afterwards?
We do.
Oh yeah.
Special shout out to Isn't Derek's birthday soon? Happy 152.
It's actually 171, but thank you.
Yeah, nice try.
He doesn't look a day over 96.
God, that's funny.
I'm just kidding. Derek, you're very handsome. All right, everybody good? Here we go.
I'm not ready.
Okay, all right, I'll give you a minute.
I'm so not ready.
We can just
Should we just answer questions?
I mean, we
I'm
haven't done any
like
questions.
panicking right now because I'm like, after you do this, I'm not ready to just immediately jump into this. I have like 5 more things I have to do.
Oh, no, how about this? Time out.
No.
Let me just do the YouTube intro. We have to cut the stuff out in between anyway, and then we'll just answer questions.
It'll get us in the mood though for the YouTube intro. It helps us zone in.
And
Yeah,
it'll
it
be
makes
for
me
the
feel like
editor.
I'm gonna puke, which is exactly
God.
what I need to keep going.
Damn it!
We're not playing yet.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault.
We want to give
Sorry.
Nikki the time.
I realized
you
there were a
always get the
couple of
final light.
things
This is a
that I was like,
campaign
I can't.
premiere.
Nikki, just put your hand up when you're ready to go.
I
and
have the
dive in.
I
rage.
think I was not listening.
I have the
and
rage of the
so
streets
go.
in me, and it's not directed at you.
Do we have
Nikki,
a question
go.
post, or do we not do
Yeah,
that?
Derek's got the
Derek
questions
says he
pulled
got
up.
it.
Derek
Yeah, I got him right here. I got a low ball right here.
I'm gonna get a drink.
Anyway, don't talk
I'm gonna
to me
get a
right now.
drink.
Just
How does
don't
it
talk
feel?
to me
And
right
it's gonna be hard.
Oh, it just there's a bunch of posts.
This question's for everyone.
If you're looking for the questions
This
post,
is
it is
the-
not the most recent post. Just so you know. Patrons, scroll down a little bit to
I
find
was
the questions
fooled.
post.
I was bamboozled.
Yeah, bamboozled.
Oh, because I did
Is it
the
like
thing,
Bumbarber,
yeah.
Bumbarber?
What is that?
Bamboozle,
You know, you take a
bamboozle.
minute to get
Oh,
the unedited.
Richie,
You know, this is a
I
good
learned
opportunity.
that. I learned what this is.
Derek.
What? It is a fatty
fatty
pavlova. But
lipoma.
what it is that there's like actually like a flesh mesh that goes over your forearm, and when you lift a lot and you do a lot of forearm exercises, it can like there are parts where it's weak and it can like spit out. It's like a small hernia.
Like a ganglion cyst.
They're
It's
small.
very
They're like
similar.
small hernias,
Yeah,
but they're
yeah.
completely harmless.
Yeah.
Nothing happens. So this is my forearm trying to escape my forearm
That's horrific.
because I deadlift so much. I'm a big, strong man, Rich.
Wow, Andy, you're so big and strong.
All right, I'm
Andy's a
gonna,
big, strong man.
here's the question.
Is this coffee pot real complicated over here?
No.
No.
It's just the water slot is a little thinner, so you gotta aim
I've
over
never
there.
It's identical to Mr. Coffee.
Is it
But
in the back?
the water slot's in the back.
Oh,
That's-
okay.
I'm trying.
And then it's
I'm
just-
trying
and-
over
No,
here.
Derek, I
and then it's the
appreciate
water
you.
over there.
Yeah.
We got it up there.
And then the coffee pot's really not gonna be that hard.
You know, I can't hear a single word you're saying.
I'm just gonna
Mace,
whisper
it's a
real
fool's
quiet.
errand. You look like a fool on an
He's
errand.
deaf on that side.
You smell nice. Yo, why would you do this if you couldn't hear what I was saying? Why would you physically act along?
I'm getting some on this side. I'm getting some on this side.
Alright, I'll figure it out.
Derek, ask us a question.
How does it feel knowing that Neon Odyssey has already surpassed the Crooked Moon in terms of VIPs in under a week? NeonRPG.com. The NeonRPG.com.
I'll take
there.
this
I
one.
just added that.
I'll take this
Andy.
one. Have you ever done cocaine?
No.
Me neither, but I imagine this is way better.
Me too. Me too. Although can't verify. Cannot verify.
I'll snipe this question from
it's
chat.
surreal.
I am hard of hearing in this ear. I was born that way, and it's a part of me now. And maybe even one day I'll have some sort of insane DNA technology solve it. But it's that's why I sit here, so that I can hear the majority of the table as much as possible.
Me was born this way.
This one's a little more juicy and tender. Question for the group: was it hard deciding your species for Starlight? There were a lot of options, and so it's
Yes.
always a moment of stepping back from the canvas and going, "Oh,
I think we've talked about this a little bit before, where it's not, I wouldn't say it's difficult. There were a lot of options for Torbeck, but we settled on the one that just like, when you know, you know. It feels right.
The question becomes, how far removed do you want to go versus how close do you want to stay? And I think that Torbeck had a lot of options, but some options moved him away from being hairy and furry.
Yeah.
And I think that was a bridge too far.
Agreed.
But like with Kremmy, you know, we didn't want him to literally just be a saurian crocodile guy again, right? And so Gorgonite was obvious. I think Torbeck was the one that took the longest, and I think for Frost and Gricko, it was like, how on the nose do you want to be?
Right.
Do we want to do and
Do we
Gideon?
wanna
Do you
do
want to
something
do the
radical?
big red horn guy, the cat guy, and the goblin guy again? For those three, we decided to kind of keep that DNA.
yes." Yes, I'm glad that we did. Though I will say that Frost took a shower, and you can see that he's got a little bit of a glow up going on right now.
He's
a little
extremely handsome.
He's a little less jellicle than he was before, as people have observed.
That Frost is extremely attractive.
Yeah.
Yes,
Is all I'm gonna
thank
say.
you.
I thought my face could have been a little Andrew Lloyd Benner.
Oh my god. You know, it's coming back around.
Yeah.
It's coming back
My
around.
first of the night. Look out for the next 2 instances.
Yeah,
of
Richie
that.
hit me with that earlier today.
I did.
That could have been a little Andrew Lloyd better.
This is the definition of a force meme. I am forcing this into every
Here's the thing.
conversation.
What's fucked up is that you don't even have to force it, and it's all automatically a part of our lexicon. Now.
Yeah.
We all say it now overnight.
Yep.
It took like
That's
2
how memetics,
repetitions of
especially
it.
at this table, like memetics spread very quickly.
2 more. Happy Synthwave Wednesday, and this is actually I'm reading that specifically before I get to the question because I was writing the Patreon update question for today, and we always used to start Witchlight with Happy Wednesday, and I was like, what's the spacey science fiction version of that? And I couldn't think of a word that felt correct that started with W. For Wednesday, that would be that sort of thing, and I think that Drift has solved it. Synthwaves Day. It's a bit of a mouthful, but damn it, it's the best we got.
But there's no connective. Oh, wave.
Wish upon
Like
a star
waves,
day.
Waves Day.
Wish.
That sounds very.
We'll
whimsical,
workshop
too,
it.
though.
We'll workshop
Wish
it.
upon a star is like
Yeah. Wish.
I don't know.
What's
we'll figure it
a
out.
space age thing that's sort of?
It's really tough.
Yeah.
There's almost nothing. The
you
actual
know-
question is,
damn
which Stardust Rhapsody Anthem NPC do you think Once Upon a Starlight PC would get along with the best?
Can you read that one more time? I wasn't listening.
So, of all the Stardust Rhapsody Anthem NPCs,
yeah.
who would your character get along with the best?
Oh.
Just to synthesize it very crystally.
My character, Torbeck. This version of Torbeck would best get along with the circumstance, and it's not.
Yes, absolutely.
yeah.
What's the question?
Which your character? Which Anthem NPC would they best get along with?
Oh, Sig Bronco.
Yeah.
Good
Not
answer.
even close. Yeah. Sig Bronco.
I'm thinking Sig Bronco too. I feel like
Oh,
we
hell
all,
yeah.
I think we all just get along.
Yeah. Sig Bronco's just a
Oh,
nice
I
guy.
would take it on.
Yeah, he's awesome.
I
Yeah.
can't pick a PC, so I'm gonna pick.
He wouldn't like him.
Oh, what was the name of the butler?
Belvedere.
Belvedere, easily.
Yep.
Oh, absolutely.
By a wide margin.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Frost would like have a shrine to Belvedere.
Oh my god.
He aspired
I have much
be
to
him.
learn. I have much to learn from you.
Yeah.
Both potentially hidden Leviathan.
I am almost done. I'm
Yeah,
just
no, don't
Take your
rush.
time.
Oh, don't
Seriously,
rush.
take your
Don't
time.
rush. Don't
Take your
rush,
I'm
man.
gonna
Seriously.
give myself a cheat sheet.
No, yeah, for sure.
Warp's Day's not bad.
Warp's Day's not bad.
I did consider Warp's Day.
Hey.
We didn't hear Rich's answer. Rich was about
Yeah.
to answer.
Oh, I don't think he would like him. Wait.
Who do you
along-
think you
Oh,
would
sorry.
get along with?
Kremmy.
Kremmy
Yes.
would get along
He
with
wouldn't
him.
like him, but I think he'd get along with Wheelbox.
Oh.
Yes.
Almost like a necessary evil.
I think
Yeah.
he would do business with him.
Yeah.
That's a
but I
really
think
good-
deep
Oh,
down
yeah.
he'd be like, this guy's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
This guy's scum.
That's wild. I love that.
Flipping over to Neon Odyssey, will it be beginner friendly? And that's the question. Will it be
Yes. In asterisk, the Crooked Moon, we took extreme pains to make it beginner friendly.
We went past the
Crooked
line of
Moon
average.
is very deliberately made for beginner GMs, especially the 350-page adventure campaign. We are not taking the same pains. I would like to think that there are things about the setting that should be hopefully easily plug and play, but there are some things that might be overwhelming because we have to create a whole galaxy and represent science, fantasy, and space opera in D&D 5.5. E, which is now what it's officially called. And hell yeah.
I just want to say real quick shout out for the overlay. I absolutely love that our characters have their symbol behind them, the class symbol.
Oh,
behind
I
them.
didn't see that.
Yeah, every single one. That's what I was pointing at. They're all so good.
Yeah.
I noticed it
cool.
with the Esper. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It just looks really good.
But
Well done.
what we
Esper
very
icon.
deliberately did, one of the reasons why we have the Overdrive expansion, a lot of the things that are additional subsystems that might get a little overwhelming, like our professions, like the racing, like the additional things like that, are optional. And you can pick and choose, go down the cafeteria line, pick and choose what you want to do.
But so I will say it'll be a harder lift. If you are a brand new beginner and you like folk horror, you'll have time, right? We haven't even launched the Kickstarter. You have time to practice and start with the Crooked Moon, thecrookedmoon.com. But hopefully it's not so overwhelming for new players. That was a kind of roundabout way. Hopefully that was clear.
I will say, I think, because I've said this a lot, I think maybe, like, from my perspective, because, like, this concept of everything exists in space, I would say, and I'd be interested to see if you agree, I think as a beginner GM, you can almost let go of the fear of, like, just tossing something out that you think is cool and worrying about, like, is this going to make sense in this moment, or is this right for the theme or the vibe? If it's whereas, like, if you're in Crooked Moon and it's all extremely folk horror and you're like, I want to do this thing, but I'm not really sure that it aligns with, like, folk horror, so I'm kind of worried about getting it wrong. I think in that scenario it's not as handheld, but the setting is inherently far more forgiving about what you can encounter.
Yes. I would agree with that. I think also that the baseline, our goal is accessibility is an important pillar of design for Banter, certainly. And that's true across the board in terms of the language that we use, in terms of the way that we format our different chapters, that sort of thing. The core rule books. There's a learning curve that comes with playing Dungeons & Dragons at a core level, and they've taken great measures to try to make it as accessible as possible. It's a complex game, but we don't tend to exceed or layer on. I think many supplements, I'm not going to name any, but I think many supplements tend to create tack-on subsystems or tack-on rules that feel like you're playing a different game from Dungeons & Dragons entirely, where you are expected to learn more than just D&D. I think that if you have an understanding of the basic rules of Dungeons & Dragons, that all of the pieces are there. They're just in a science fiction configuration.
100%.
That's the key, and it's something I know Dan chews on a lot, and I'm very proud. I mean, the Starship Combat is a really good example. There's more going on, but for someone who's played Dungeons & Dragons regular combat for years, I can just immediately pick it up, and I think that even a beginner would.
It's very recognizable language units. It exists on a hex grid.
A handful of sessions, you would be as fluent as anyone.
You really don't need to like really study and figure out and crack a whole bunch of additional concepts to get it figured. Right? We're talking about like facing. We're talking about the different scale, right? Like fire arcs. But when you can get just like a handful of additional concepts, it's very similar, it's very familiar, and it's very easy to pick up, I think.
I like what you said about it being more forgiving because of the nature of the setting very much. I hadn't really thought about it in that way, and that's insightful.
I've always felt that way.
That's insightful.
I've always felt that way.
Cobalt asks, are we going to get a backstory for those shoes Frost has?
Are your shoes in the art?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Who the fuck doesn't take off their shoes?
Quite a bit of focus was placed on those shoes.
What kind of man do you think I would be if I didn't give you some sort of backstory for the characters that I play?
Yeah.
Outrageous.
Unbelievable that you'd even think to ask that.
Even ask.
Thanks for brewing coffee, Mace.
Oh yeah.
I might wash down my ghost with a nice cup of coffee.
It's going to be a very late night.
That is madness.
We have a very long meeting.
Oh, do we have shit to do after this?
Uh-oh.
I can't answer some of these because we will be playing the session soon, and you'll have to watch and find out.
I literally cannot wait.
Well, you have to wait.
Oh, okay. I literally can't wait. I literally can wait.
You literally have to wait.
I had said a couple times I was so excited for Voidbound, and I really am. But the reason I was kind of like stabbing at that is I just in my head knowing what I knew, that was like the subclass I was really excited to play. And all of them, like I was really excited, but there's something about that in particular that, like you guys all see, I was just super amped up about. And then I got this one, and I was reading through it. And I was like, holy shit! Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun.
There are a few that I will not get to play over the course of all of this.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It makes me so sad.
What's crazy is just we're still only playing 5.
I know.
5 total subclasses.
Yep.
So many.
And fewer for
You get to
GMs.
play 5 subclasses?
We have so many subclasses.
Yeah. Not
We have so
not
many.
me. Not any
Derek
GMs,
gets to play the
but-
fewest.
Really?
That's right.
Yeah, 'cause he's
Well,
GMing
he's GMing
two.
2 campaigns.
2 campaigns.
I'm only in 2.
And then Nikki's not in one of them.
I'm in.
We might be-
No,
I'm
just
in
one of them.
Icebound and Uprooted. That's it.
And Stardust.
Well, yeah, but so is Derek.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I think we might be tied.
Oh yeah, tied. Yes,
But
he
he
is tied.
GMs too.
Because she's got one less campaign,
Yeah.
and he's GMing one more campaign.
Yep.
Oh,
Also,
yes.
if you aren't a member of our Patreon, obviously we're promoting Neon Odyssey, but last night was a very fun stream. I was tuning in when I could, keeping an eye out for that fucker Scoot. Nikki's playing Animal Crossing every Tuesday.
Yeah, so one of the things that I did was we got to choose our roof color, and so I made it aqua in
Thank you,
honor
Nikki.
of Mike.
That's cute.
And I'm gonna make sure that fucker Scoot does
I
not
was just gonna
paint
say
that,
this.
that roof.
There's no way this is another
No, Scoot.
rooftop color.
Here's what we do.
Change
No,
up
no.
the story of
No,
Terra. There's
if-
no way it happened
If
twice.
Scoot even tries, he's
It's on
out.
site.
All you gotta do is give me the hot dog suit, give me a net, and I will stand guard outside that house, and I will
Okay.
beat the hell out of any villager that comes too close.
Perfect. But we are protecting that aqua roof for
Done.
Mike at all costs.
Done.
So that's how it is. With that, I
Is your light green?
might as well wait
Is
for
it
the
a green light?
Oh, is it not done?
it is what it is.
I only started it like, I don't know how long ago.
It looks like it's almost. We should wait for it.
We're waiting
then.
for
Yeah,
it. So we
don't
can all
have
grab it
anybody
because I
get
think a
up,
couple
yeah.
people grab cups.
Through time and space.
And
You give me some more time to just.
I cannot tell you
Procrastinate.
how many
Correct.
times
I know.
we're live, I'm going and I'm singing that song,
I
and
know.
I'm, oh man, I need to like shut the fuck up before I get up here.
I know.
I've been listening to that song on repeat for like a year.
it's
and
so
a half.
good.
I'm gonna remind just because you are my DJ tonight, Michael.
Yeah.
So just don't forget that you have to
nope.
DJ for me.
I got you.
You have your cues.
I got you.
Don't leave me hanging while I'm sitting there like this. Michael, the music.
Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. Can you hit next? Next slide. If you could just click the next slide. I'm gonna answer this question very quickly. Is Among the Stars coming to Apple Music? It should already be on there.
It is.
I
is.
just googled it.
What I'll say though is that if you Google it, like I did a search and couldn't find it, but then I found it another way for Apple Music.
I just went to
oddly.
music.apple.com
Yeah.
and
Oh, I
searched
searched
Among
it
the
with
Stars,
Among the
and it's the
Stars.
first result. It's there. Enjoy.
500 on YouTube. Someone just said. I don't know what that
Oh
means.
Yeah,
my God.
We got some people we gotta thank.
Lunar Lunar MVT 200 bits.
What?
Sorry, gifted subs.
Oh!
200 gifted
Oh my
subs. Give it up for
Oh
Luna.
my God.
Thank you so much.
Those two.
Oh my God. Did Lunar also give a $500 super chat?
Yeah.
Torbeck needs to share the haunting of Chuckles.
Don't do that to me.
And then look
Wait,
at the one
is
above
that
it.
true?
Look at the one above
$400
it.
super chat from Not Stalin 0. Just because I can't buy more than last guy.
Oh my
Not
God.
Stalin
Thank
100.
you.
So 500 total.
What the heck is going
Not
on?
Stalin.
Out of
So-
Unbelievable.
Oh
Out
my
of control.
God.
Thank you.
Not Stalin.
You guys
That's
are
very
crazy.
kind.
Unbelievable.
Thank God
I think it
we had that
continues,
knowledge.
man.
I wasn't sure.
Anthony's gonna be able to pay his taxes
He's risen
now.
from his ancient tomb.
No.
It's not even close.
Not even
I know.
close.
Spooky
Thank you.
935, $2 super chat, $7 super chat from Jer Duemme. Sorry, I'll pronounce that. Watchdog 3979, $5 super chat.
Those of you asking, what class or subclass are you? What species are you in Starlight? I would direct your attention to the placards right in front of us. That is the word that we are, and we'll be unpacking that during the session.
Introducing the Warhead Esper. You got a little taste of a proto version of that in episode 1 and 2 of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem with the one and only legendary, most famous PC of all time in Magic history,
Hurts my
Gluckbondo.
feelings, but-
Everybody's got a taste. And introducing the Headbanger Icon, an amazing, amazing subclass I'm very excited about. You've seen the
we've
Renegade
seen a couple
Fulgur.
flavors of icons, but Headbanger
Yeah,
is
Headbanger's a new one.
Brand new.
Coach Totoro is also one of these, the Renegade Enforcer, introducing one of our
Just another
scoundrel
day for Torbeck,
subclasses.
nothing new here.
The Chem Boss. Is there anything more fitting for Kremmy than the Chem Boss?
The Chem Boss.
And then finally, our brand new class, the Machinist. It's not a reskin Artificer. It's a brand new class.
That's right.
The Machinist, the Riveter. What
And
will
it's
it
so
be?
cool.
Who knows?
It's so cool. I'm looking right at
I
it.
imagine that he might rivet,
No, that's not even close to
like a
what's
frog.
going on.
Rivet.
Oh.
And for those of you, I'm so happy to take up the torch that Gluckbondo shone so brightly.
Yep.
And so all I can say
Gluckbondo
is...
went off.
Bo Shooter.
Very amazing.
You guys are
I've learned
just.
from the best.
So funny.
I learned from an odd Nemedoan. He wouldn't speak Galactic Common.
All right.
I'm seeing a lot of the inspiration. People are like, is Frost based on this character? Is Frost based on this character? I'm just going to group and categorize them and say all of these are excellent pulls. What wonderful parallels. Is that what I'm thinking of? Maybe, maybe not. I'm not going to reveal my secrets, but
I think my favorite thing
it's really cool to see some of these because I'm like, that's awesome. Cool association.
are the debates whenever Rex comes up. Rex is just Zat Brannigan. No, Rex is just Space Dandy. No, Rex is just Zaphod Beeblebrox. No, Rex is just Elvis. No, Rex is just anime character I don't recognize. Then I look it up and it's like, the answer is yes.
All of those things, yeah.
Yes, that's exactly
Capital
right.
Y, yes.
Archetypes exist in fiction, and we love archetypes and tropes.
Anyway, thank you everybody for being here tonight.
Casey Nass _ he's based on Rum Tum Tugger.
Obviously.
Does Rum Tum Tugger give or get Rum Tum Tugs? Or is the answer yes?
Yes.
Wouldn't you like to know? Oh my goodness. Oh.
I know nothing about cats. Except that it's Andrew Lloyd Webber, and basically the whole plot is that the cats introduce themselves and then it ends.
I mean, when Frost finishes work, you know, this is how he goes out. This is how he goes out on the town.
Oh my god, I can see that.
That is just a nightmare. Oh boy.
Coffee's ready.
Fantastic. Everybody
Coffee
get
is ready for anybody.
I got my. I'll get some after my.
I've got multiple Celsius ready
What I
to
don't
rock.
like about this coffee pot is that it stops heating the coffee at 2 hours instead of 4. I like to drink my coffee
I would
over
bet
4
that's
hours.
changed.
I would say, is it a setting you
It
can
must
adjust?
be.
It's
I
gotta
haven't fucked with that.
You can definitely change that.
Okay.
They probably just don't want you to burn your house down.
Yeah, it's gotta be a safe. It's gotta be a standard safety feature, probably.
Can I snipe this one?
Yeah.
Okay. What made you guys make the decision of changing Frost's hair? Is the question that Maki Boy makes. Thank you for the question. The short answer is I wanted Frost to be a little bit unsettling. I wanted to have this uncanniness that sort of evoked what we're going to be doing with the character, what I'm excited about telling the story about, and instead everybody got a little bit of the ick. And I was like, okay, we went too far. So we.
You were George Lucas. I think I went a little.
I went a little too far. I went a little too far
places.
in a few places. So we got both, and I'm really pleased that we got both. I'm so excited for everyone to meet this Frost, and I think that this one represents what was in my heart, and what your first impression of Frost might be, much better than the.
I'm so excited.
What we will learn.
I'm so excited. We got a lot of things we got to. I'm so excited. I'm just so excited. Oh boy. Well,
Uncatty Valley is very funny. That's very funny.
you know what's funny though is that I don't think it was nearly as shocking or jarring as most people were making it out to be.
No,
like even the
but it
initial
started to-
version, I was like, "Oh, this is cool."
It started to snowball, and I was
Sure,
like, I was
sure.
like,
And I love, and
Like
I
once it's
think,
kind of out there in the public mentality.
when you don't have any context for the character, sure.
I also think that the changes that were made are also wonderful. I think he looks great.
Yeah.
Oh, and I have to say, I was thrilled about the initial piece. I still love the initial piece.
Our wonderful
That's your
character
Frost.
artist.
I think that this character
Oda
is capable of both.
Oda Christensen did it exactly to brief.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
No, Oda did exactly what I asked for. And
We had a bit of a
I was
debate
like, make him look
on the
unsettling,
brief.
and she made it look unsettling, and I was like, okay, great. And everyone was like, that's unsettling, and I was like, okay,
And it
great.
went one way, and that was fine.
So,
but
become-
we came back the other way.
Become a VIP at neonrpg.com and unlock your free Neon Night sites. They're stunning. They're sharp edge resin. We've got some cool product this time. We've got cool ass dice.
Oh yeah.
We have
got
wonderful
cool-
minis on
we got
the
cool ass dice.
on the what you call it.
Cool ass dice doesn't even begin to describe them.
If you haven't seen the dice, you can go to neonrpg.com to check them out, and with just an email and a single US dollar, you too can become a very important person, a VIP, if you will. You'll have access to a Discord server where you can get exclusive sneak peeks. You'll immediately get access to a massive, massive playtest document where you're going to be able to immediately start engaging with Neon Odyssey content. That's from everything from player options to stat blocks to even a mission called Asteroid Duet, which is badass as hell.
I had
and
so much fun writing that mission.
It's
by
really
the
good.
merit of becoming a VIP, you get free dice when you back a physical product for the Kickstarter when it launches in May. It's that simple.
And if you didn't know, that Asteroid Duet in the playlist is written by Shukels himself, Mikey Gilder. But we have tons and tons of designs. We have a whole team of like over a dozen designers and writers working on this, not to mention everyone else across the board. It's a massive group effort. So you're seeing a lot of talented folk, and there's zero generative AI. For humans, by humans, robots, fuck out of here. Until the apocalypse, I make a great pet.
God.
I just need one of those big hamster water bottles, and I'll be good. I'll be good.
That's very funny.
Until the apocalypse happens.
I'm gonna jump on a combination of questions here because I mentioned that I was hard of hearing, and we've gotten a few questions about what that's like, and also sort of how you deal with it. I've lived with it my whole life. I think that folks who get it later on perhaps struggle more. So I. When I was, coming online as a human being, have always been managing it in some ways, meaning that the tools that I use are probably very invisible to me. They've just gotten baked into my personality. I'll always sit and position myself in certain places. I'm also pretty direct. I'll say, hey, can I take this seat? I have a hearing loss so that I can face the rest of the table with the majority. I ask to do that when we sit down to eat or something like that all the time.
As a group now, it's like I'm always thinking about, Derek's with us. We need to make sure that whatever we're considering where Derek is sitting before anybody sits down.
Thank you.
And so Richie and I are always like, okay, or everybody's like, okay, hey, wait a minute, let's make sure. And sometimes we don't have to do it, but like it's just something that becomes second nature.
Yeah.
I will also say that I tend to try to give myself as many breaks from noise as possible. I find that it sort of resets and lets me hear better. I don't know if that's solely due to my hearing, but I think that it's connected to it. Just having a minute or two away to be in silence really helps the sort of like activations that are happening in your ears on and off and overwhelmedness sort of settle down and smooth out, and that can be a good trick. And specifically to being a game master, I do two things. I say, Ashley's asking, how do you work with your deafness as a GM? What kind of accommodations do you use? Two things. One, I will say, I missed that.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I missed that. What was that? Can you repeat that? I will just directly ask if I don't have it, or if I caught some of it and I don't want to interrupt the flow, I will resynthesize. This is the tool that helps bridge a lot of those gaps. Yep. Is I'll say, so just to double check, you're doing this, and this. Frame it almost as a question, but if the answer is you got it correct and you guide it, they can go yes, and you've just given yourself the information that you need in order to proceed. Oh, so you're making an attack and you're doing this spell. Oh, so you're trying to jump up on the such and such. Oh, so you're saying that this is the case. By just repeating the thing back, I think that helps patch things a little bit more and help things feel a little more smooth. But don't be hard on yourself for being hard of hearing. I embrace it. It's something that I actually like about myself.
That's a great advice for GMs that aren't hard of hearing as well. It's really good to make sure that you're aligning with your players and that you are playing back to them with it. Because sometimes, like the amount of times I've been like, so you're saying that you're moving in and doing this, and they're like, oh shit, no, we don't want to do that. Actually, we want to do this.
I want to make sure you understand what's going on. Just so I'm resynthesizing it. It's not breaking him to say, wait a minute, oh, he backed up, wait a minute, like, oh, it's my immersion room. No, everyone appreciates that. So well done, everybody. Nikki, how are you feeling? You ready to go?
Look, this is my first time DMing in space.
That's
so
true.
So we're about to blast off, and there's no coming home.
You can never go.
That home is so important.
So you're gonna love
it. We're about to come.
Let's do it.
All right, I'm ready if you guys are.
I'm ready.
Here we go.
It's happening.
Here we are. Let's see if I can not mess
Don't
this
forget,
one up.
Mike, you're my DJ.
Don't let me in your cranium. I
got you.
Don't right at me.
I'm not letting anybody in my dome piece tonight.
It's weird not having
white-
control
white
of music.
bad audio
It's very
here,
weird.
so.
Here we go. Welcome back to the very first episode of Once Upon a Starlight. We would absolutely love it if you like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. We are launching a brand new Kickstarter in May called Neon Odyssey. This is the first episode of Once Upon a Starlight. If you'd like to learn more about the Kickstarter, the classes, the species, and the mechanics that we're using, make sure you head on over to neonrpg.com to become a VIP and join in our official playtest. Right now, you can go to neonrpg.com and find out how you can get free dice. In the meantime, once you've done that, make sure you come back to the video and leave a comment below to let us know what you liked, what you're most excited for, and maybe next week, your comment will be picked. There's a few different ways that you can support the stream if you'd like to do so. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. You can check out our merch shop. We got lots of great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. We have some exclusive campaigns for you to enjoy. And most importantly, go to neonrpg.com to become a VIP today. Thank you.
Thank you.
The sun hangs low over the planet-sized metropolis of Neon Edifex. The countless impossibly tall skyscrapers bathed in shadows of saturated orange, yellow, purple, and pink. As twilight approaches, the zipping lights of millions of cars, air speeders, and starships weave between the monuments to businesses that threaten to touch the top of the atmosphere itself. This is what you see out of the floor-to-ceiling window of the corner office that you're now sitting in, Kremmy. Facing the pristine and highly technical desk of Mr. Raslow, the licensing director of this district's branch of the Gemini Group, the biggest entertainment corporation in the galaxy. While the huge radiant sun sinks lower in the sky, you listen to the Globalin talk about fees, splits, usage rights, likeness rights, guarantees, creative approvals, and all the other details of the deal you came hoping to strike with him. He leans forward and shifts a strand of pink hair away from his tangerine-colored forehead and eyes you skeptically. You know, it is quite unheard of to have officially sanctioned performances of Gemini's talent in the Undercity, especially someone as high profile as Zeta-Max, even only in hologram form.
I understand that, Mr. Raslow, but you have to understand. I mean,
I don't have to understand anything.
Well, I'm trying to make the case. You want to make money, don't you? Well, look, you got to think about how many millions of people live in the Undercity. Think about all those millions of people. Let's be honest. They're never going to see a Zeta-Max show live. They're never going to be able to afford tickets to a concert of his. But a hologram show, I mean, that's their chance. You bring the price point down a little bit, and all of a sudden you're selling to the upper crust of the undercrust.
Can you little, what is it, bar? Can you little
nightclub?
Can your little bar even handle the technology that's required for a hologram of the Zeta-Max?
I happen to have the best engineer in my employ. He's my operations director, and he's standing right outside. So yes, I believe we can handle that. Trust me, look, it's going to be a stunning show. All right.
How many people did you say were in the understudy?
The Undercity.
Oh yeah.
You know all the people that live below you.
Them.
All of us. Yeah. I mean, there's.
We can make money off of them.
Millions and millions and millions of people. And look, I'm not saying we're gonna get all millions in the Undercity, but the Greenlight District, it's up and coming. All right, and you got to think, I mean, it's in the perfect position to really establish itself as the entertainment center of the Undercity. And, I mean, not to brag, but, the Starlight Lounge was voted best nightclub in the Greenlight Express 4 years in a row.
So I don't have to lift a finger. We don't have to pay for Zeta-Max to go anywhere. Your little bar can handle making millions of money.
Well, that's the idea. Yeah, I mean, the idea is that I'll sell tickets, you take your cut, and, it can be a regular show. Give folks what they want.
Roll a persuasion check.
Sheesh. Oh, I ain't got a character sheet. 28.
Oh my God! What are you, on steroids? What is this?
Zeta-Max is gonna move in. Golly.
Mr. Kremmy would love to win.
+10, folks. +10.
All right, Mr. LaCrew. I see your perspective. And you've convinced me to try this as a bit of an experiment. I can offer you rights to use ZetaMax hologram show at the Starlight Lounge in District 87, but not at your discretion or as an ongoing gig. One night only. Then, if it's as much of a smash hit as you say and we get a full cut, we can discuss renegotiations of the contract to open up additional shows. But, to part with such a precious piece of technology, I'm sure you understand that we're gonna need some heavy collateral. You're not gonna mind putting up the deed to your property to ensure we have full confidence in your stewardship of the ZetaMax brand.
The whole joint.
ZetaMax is money. Much more than your little bar.
All right, well. All right, let's do this. Done. Deal.
After another hour of negotiation, the Globlin shakes your hand enthusiastically before sending you to the appropriate office to get the hologram tech. You sign a dozen forms before finally being handed a heavy case with a steel and plastic handle that you carry through the well-decorated and oddly tropical offices of Gemini Group, eventually arriving in the lobby. Before you is Gideon, sitting on a bench in the lobby beside a tall synthetic waterfall complete with resplendent chirping mechanical birds. He looks wholly out of place, but not uncomfortable, despite how long he's been waiting as he stands to greet you.
Good work there.
Kid?
Hey, boss.
Sorry, was I interrupting something?
No, I was just admiring some of the architecture around here. These birds they got flying around. I mean, it's just good work.
Yeah, it certainly is something, huh?
Yeah.
They don't got stuff like this back home, huh?
No, they sure don't.
Well, the good news is we got it! And I'm holding the case, and I'll pass it to you.
Oh, this is what we have to install then.
It's the hologram.
Grammy, I knew you'd do it up in there.
Yeah.
How'd it go, man? You take him for all he's worth?
Well, the good news is we got ZetaMax. The bad news is we got him once.
Just one time?
We got one show. That's all I could negotiate for. But look, if we pack the house, we sell out every ticket. We shove people up to the rafters. It'll be a horrific fire hazard. We'll have to clear it with the fire marshal. But look, I think this is our shot. I think this could change things, kid.
Grammy, I believe in it, man. I believe in you. You made this happen. You went up there. We're up top now. You walked in that office and you got ZetaMax, man. One time or however many times. I mean, that's a heck of a thing.
Yeah, I did. You're right, kid. There's just one more thing. We're walking out of the building.
And if we get outside, I'd be trying, presumably we'd see the movement of traffic. As we walk out, I'd start to try and hail a cab or something to take us back as we continue talking.
I'll say, look, don't tell the fellas, but I did have to sign some collateral. All right, so.
Well, what collateral? What do you mean? What'd you put up? Nothing big.
I mean, I put up the joint.
You put up the whole joint?
I put up the nightclub, yeah, the lounge. I mean, look, it's the only thing.
The Starlight?
Yeah, the Starlight. Look, kid. We need this. All right, we need this. Funds ain't looking good, but I'm not worried about it at all. All right.
I'll roll a deception check.
Yeah, roll a deception check. How insightful am I?
Yeah. 23.
Oh, okay. God, let me see how insightful I am. I'll roll a counter. 7. You got me.
Look, this is the closest thing we've ever had to a guarantee, all right? So look, if it goes poorly, yeah, we might lose the Starlight, but if it goes well, I mean, we can renegotiate and we could have royalties on a monthly, even weekly fucking ZetaMax hologram show.
Well, you know what, Kremmy? Then it's not gonna go poorly, okay? We'll get this back. We'll get this thing installed. I'll work with Gricko. The thing will be a crazy show, man. We'll bring in everyone around the undercity.
You're right.
They're gonna love it. We're gonna keep the Starlight, and it's gonna be a heck of a time.
It's gonna be a heck of a time.
You step out onto one of the upper levels of Neo Edifex and are met by a warm breeze and the sounds of the city basked in the glow of a neon sunset. Speeders zip around you on every level, and the elevated streets guide ground vehicles to the countless establishments just on this city block alone. Gideon, you raise up your arm, signaling to a yellow speeder striped with pink. It descends before you, and its doors open. The scruffy Rangor cabbie takes up almost the entire front half of the speeder, and although he hesitates when you tell him your destination is Elevator 87, he nods and grunts an "okay" before heading to your destination. The speeder takes into the air, and you see the vast miles of Metropolis as far as the eye can see, decorated with countless advertisements on buildings, streets, and in the sky. Enormous transports are coming and going from a distant spaceport, and roughly 200 blocks away, you see the colossal office of the Nexus Consortium on this quadrant of the planet. It dwarfs every other building, looming almost like a palace or ancient king's temple, ensuring that all of the residents of the city know who is in control of the world. The sun continues to sink toward the horizon as a quiet falls over the interior of the speeder cab.
I'm just looking out the window, and I'm just doing the I'm kind of like doing this, right? And I'm just sort of staring, and my eyes aren't even focusing. I'm kind of just doing like a 1,000-yard stare.
Kremia, I know you said everything's good, man, but I can't help but noticing you're sighing more than normal.
No, I'm just tired. I'm just tired, kid.
Oh, I know you're tired. I know what you look like tired, Crummy. This isn't tired, man. This is stress. What's going on?
Look, there's a lot of people I can let down. You understand? This doesn't go well. I know I said it was a guarantee. I'm just not so sure. Look, I have faith in us. I have faith in the fellas. And I have faith in the people of the Greenlight District, but I don't know. I feel like something big's coming.
You just been working too hard, man. You got no off switch. I mean, look at all this stuff we got set up. You're going every day, man. You need a break. There are a lot of people around here, but you got to take care of yourself first. You know, I mean, you can't take care of them if you don't take care of you.
You know, Gid, that'd be awfully nice. And I appreciate being able to give you and the fellas some time off here and there, but I don't have that luxury, all right? You know, the Starlight's like an infant, you know? It needs to be fed and taken care of and fed and watered and, you know, given shelter. Dewater an infant. Anyway, look.
Heck if I know, Grim.
I can't take time off, kid. If I take time off, this whole thing comes crashing down. I just gotta keep going.
Just think you're overestimated, man. I mean, you need a vacation. Like a week or something. Just, you know, we'll hit the spas, the hot springs. You gotta ooze into some water. We'll relax, you know? Something.
Maybe one day, Gia. Until then, I'll figure it out. I always do.
You descend to a much lower level of the top side of Neo Edifex, traveling through increasingly rougher parts of town until you finally arrive at the huge steel pillar rising up from the bottom of the district. Billowing plumes of greenish smog belch up from the vents as you see the huge number 87 painted atop the entrance of a large elevator. Some lightly armored corporate security guard, toting handguns at their side, checks your identification before letting you onto a platform lined with rusted benches. A flickering monitor projects the time, and as soon as it hits the hour, a charm plays and a robotic voice crackles over the speakers. Now descending to District 87.
I'll pause as I hear that, and I hear the rumbling and the cranking that I've heard before. And I'll look back over the city and sort of taking it all in, seeing the giant Nexus building. I look at a particular part of town, like a neighborhood that looks nicer than normal. Even though we're pretty low now, and so it's sort of hard to see between all the different buildings. One particular high rise that looks pretty luxury, and another building that looks awfully corporate. And I'll sort of, not really to Gid, but kind of to myself, I'll say, those days are gone forever. You can never look back. And I'll turn back and away, and I'll just face the interior of the elevator for the view that is about to meet me.
You take one last look at the skyline as night finally comes to Neo Edifex. The heavy metal sheet clangs shut and blocks the wistful beauty of the city from your sight. Your bodies lurch as you begin to descend on your way toward the Greenlight District. Out of glass viewports, an entirely new city emerges. It is dark and would be even at midday. As far as the eye can see is the flickering glow of neon lights, painting a greenish hue across the district below. The distant Telusium plant belches plumes of thick smog, and rows of residential buildings stack precariously amidst the gaudy signs of establishment promising a good time. You both spend the entire elevator ride in silence, looking down at your neighborhood as you return to it. It's not what most people topside would call pretty, but it's home. Derek.
We gotta give it up for Derek. Who put that together?
Derek.
Unbelievable! Shit, bro. Holy
That was
God!
so good.
Kilo of the highest order, folks.
You can't be stopped.
You cannot
It's enough
stop.
to have extremely robust art, and that's all thanks to everything that we're doing and building here. But good grief, that was fun to put together. Holy cow!
Oh my God, I got teary-eyed,
Dude,
Derek.
that was,
so
I was like,
good.
what the hell?
That was
Oh my God, I'm
of the
here.
highest order.
I'm in Neo
We
Edifex.
hadn't really seen it. We talked
No,
about
I
it.
had never seen it. That
well,
was
I mean,
my
it's split
first
in the whole
time
game.
seeing
Basically,
it.
the last thing that I do is basically help you find all of the art of Neo Edifex and,
And it's like, good
other,
luck.
and all of the other things. Here you go. And I get a message at 5:50 in the morning. I'm normally awake by that point, but Derek is not.
No.
And he drops it. I click on it, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
holy.
I had no clue. Derek sent me a screenshot
Yes.
at what point
Yeah.
to say, like, oh, I'm working on the intro. And it was just a screenshot of, like, neon trees. Like, against that backdrop.
last
And I was
shot-
like,
that last shot is close to 100 layers. It's like every single building is in three-dimensional space, and I can take the camera and be like, it's great fun.
And
Great
the
fun.
song
Become
is
a motion graphics artist.
The song is Fuck Our Night, but with an FXCK,
Yes.
Our Night, by Zorro with 2 R's
Yes.
on Epidemic. It's really fucking good. The whole song is
perfect.
fucking
Yeah.
great.
The
It's
whole
not
song-
original.
the whole
It's
song
not
is really
original.
good.
It's not
The whole
original.
song is really good.
That song is by Zorro with 2
very good
R's on
song.
Epidemic.
We didn't need an original song because that one was
Yeah.
perfect.
It was so good.
because it worked.
I've listened to that song on repeat like literally 300 times. Last thing before we get back into it, I don't because we had to give
We had to.
Derek
Plus,
his
I
We
need
had to
to
give
just
his
back
flowers.
up.
I'll take
because
it.
it's
We
it was
high-fived
so fucking good.
it was unbelievable.
It shattered all my. I had high expectations that shattered it. If you notice the beginning and the second scene, where did that art come from, you might be asking? Those are 2 panels of our GM screen, and not even all of it.
Oh my god.
Those are 2 panels of the background of our GM screen.
Just the wings.
2
Just
panels.
the wings. Get ready.
The artist at Wild Blue did an amazing job. Those backgrounds, I believe, was almost entirely Jason from Wild Blue.
Well,
they really
and to underscore what Derek was saying about how he's able to move through it, is this not just like a flat image of that either. They put so much depth into it that allowed you to kind of accordion it out.
Files.
It's unreal.
You think you would go into a file like that and they're creating something like that and they would just do like one section with the buildings like that? No. I'm going through it and I'm flipping through it like a deck of cards. like a Dagwood sandwich.
No, it's like a Dagwood sandwich. It's unreal.
Would we like Nikki to set the tone by playing it again and then getting right back into the session?
Where do you want me to start from?
I would love that. Yeah.
We can do that.
Flowers.
People are asking to watch it again.
Shit, I'd watch it again.
Let's run it back.
And then let's just jump right back.
Yes, and then just get right back into it.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you, everybody.
Bro.
Again, gotta give it up for Derek.
Seriously.
And the amazing artists, Ona, Wild Blue.
Yes, thank you, Ona. And thank you, Nikki.
Burning the morning
I'm
oil.
not doing it.
It's Wednesday. Something.
Oh.
Something.
Oh, where are we saying that?
No, I'm just gonna press it.
You complete your descent and leave the elevator station, passing several pairs of heavily armored corporate security and power armor, thoroughly checking the identification and passes of denizens attempting to make their way topside. After making your way to the parking garage, you arrive at Kremmy's car, a long, sleek vehicle painted a deep purple, decorated in bright green accents. Gideon hops into the driver's seat and Kremmy sits in the passenger seat as you take to the streets. You pull out onto the main thoroughfare of the Greenlight District. And it isn't long before the road is blocked by 4 bulky figures, each one of them with a necromoth tattoo on their arm. You immediately recognize these as soldiers of the Molnaya family, the organized crime operation that has been growing in influence in recent years.
Fucking Molnaya.
At the head of the group, a large green sharp-toothed saurian holds out a clawed hand, beckoning you to stop before stepping around your window. Is it just you two in the car?
Yeah, just us two.
What are you doing heading to the Greenlight District? You got business here? Look, check it out. Check it out.
Look, you know who I am. I own the Starlight, all right?
The Starlight
recognize
what?
Me. The Starlight Lounge. You ever been?
He leans back. You see his hands rubbing at his chin.
What are we doing in the Greenlight District?
So he's looking around at you, but you watch his eyes aren't fully looking at you. He's looking at the other 3 people that he's with: a Stardust human, a Rhizo, and a Stonehide Saurian of the Stegosaurus variety.
Oh.
As they're milling about around the vehicle, they are patting down the tires. They're looking under the carriage.
Really necessary.
They are. You see, as they're even trying to get into the trunk of the car.
Oh, take it
making
easy.
their-
I'm happy
their
to
way
pop
around
it
to the
open
front.
for you.
If I find one scratch on this thing.
That's all right, Cremmy. Well, I can take care of it if something happens, all right?
All right.
Take it easy. We won't start anything out here, just me and you.
The main guy looking over at you, looking you up and down. Yeah, I think I've been there once or twice.
Have a good time, right?
That was all right. Could have been better, could have been worse.
All right, well, you come back and I'll show you a good time. As long as you let us through.
He thinks about it for a second. Looks you up and down. He sees the sheen on this vehicle. And though this place is covered in a film of the pollution that is pumping out of the vents in the undercity, this car is practically pristine. You take incredibly good care of the things that you own. He looks between the two of you, and whether he believes you or whether he just sees money, he seems to accept what you're saying at face value. He motions to the rest of his goons, and he paps the hood of your car. All right, move along then. See you at the Starlight Lounge.
I'll see you there.
He waves you on as they move out of the way of the car.
I'll get back to driving towards the Starlight. Assuming they've, closed the trunk and everything.
Yeah, they move out of the way so you can move forward. After the Molnias soldiers finish searching your car, the Saurian slaps the hood and waves you past as they get out of your way. As you pass by, all of their eyes linger on the vehicle. No longer held up, you make your way deeper into the Greenlight district. The street lights glow with a neon green hue marked by varying colors of the many shops, restaurants, and other embellishments nestled amidst the residential buildings. You see brightly colored graffiti with shapes of X's and angered eyes, begging the question, who is Null? Sprayed upon the metal exteriors. You're on your way home.
Yeah, who is no fucking Molnaya goons?
Man, they're spreading around like cockroaches, man. I hate those fucking guys. I think they own the damn place. Stop any car they want.
As you're driving by, you see some buildings that you remember were up until maybe 30 days ago were fully functioning restaurants or places of business. Now glass is broken, the windows boarded up, closed signs hanging limply from the doors, and you know at least some of them are direct results of the Molniya family.
Wasn't always like this.
No, sure wasn't, man. A lot of boarded up shops these days.
Yeah, remember the good old days? 15 years ago when I started the joint.
Yeah.
These places were thriving. I mean,
Oh, things were good then, man. We were happy.
it just felt brighter. The green glow wasn't as bright, was it? It was clearer.
Yeah. Easier to see above, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, can't look back, Ed, right? Like I always say, you can never look back.
If you try, you can't see anything back that way anyway.
You're right, damn straight.
Only thing for us is forward.
Yeah.
Eventually, you pull into a nicer part of the district. Coming into view is a bustling noodle bar, a vibrant karaoke joint, and other destinations that seem to be drawing people from across the neighborhood. Until you see your final destination, a multi-level nightclub with a large neon sign that reads Starlight Lounge. The building is clean, painted with accenting black and neon accents, and large panels of darkened glass hiding everything that happens within. You've arrived at the Starlight Lounge.
I'll pull up towards the front of the lounge, assuming Kremi will want to get out towards the front.
Oh yeah, you can leave.
Yeah, there's no place to park the car here, but you know that you have a private garage where you keep Kremi's car safe.
I would pull up to the front, and just as we bring the car to a rest, I would get out, move around the front, just take a quick look at the hood, see if the tapping did anything, scratched the paint, dented the hood, anything like that.
Roll a perception check.
Ooh.
I would say roll it at advantage because you keep this clean. You make sure that this is in tip-top shape.
Oh, yeah.
So you would know if anything were out of order. It's an advantage.
Oh, an advantage. Oh,
Yeah.
thank gosh. Oh, thank gosh. Because that was a natural 1. Oh, okay. 15.
Oh yeah, I'm looking around. You check all of the places that that these Molnaya goons spent the most amount of time, especially the hood and the trunk, and around the tires. And you see that even though there are a few grease stains here and there from their grubby fingers, that you pull a rag out of your pocket and you buff them off, and you can see that the vehicle is in perfect condition.
And I wouldn't take too much time. I wouldn't keep Kremi waiting in the seat while I do
it
this,
takes you 30 seconds.
Yeah, I would do that quick loop, breathe
Minute
a sigh of relief that nothing's impacted the car, and I would move to Kremi's door, grab the handle, and just pop it open so he could get out.
Thanks, kid. Take a round back and don't lose that thing. And I'll point at the case that's in the back seat.
Yes.
That we have with the hologram inside.
This is the hologram tech that you were given that you have to set up here to make it so that Zeta Max
For the
can
Zeta Max
perform.
show, 100%.
Yeah. And you know that this piece of tech is so expensive that even though Kremi put up the Starlight Lounge as collateral, it is worth way more than the lounge. It's worth more than the lounge and the car combined.
I have to take it.
And you have to carry it.
You
Into
don't got long to go, but don't lose sight of it, all right?
I won't get lost on the way.
All right.
Hey, Kremi.
Yeah.
Good work up there, man. It's all gonna be okay, all right? It's all gonna work out.
You're right, kid. We're gonna figure it out.
We are gonna figure it out.
All right. I'll see you soon. I'll get out of the car. I'll close the door.
I'll move back to the driver's seat, hop in.
You quickly reverse and swiftly move through the puffs of green haze that billow out of the grates that line the street, and you make your way around a corner and begin to head up towards the private garage for the Starlight Lounge. Kremi, you are standing on the street. The noise behind you of just the bustling of the undercity, the bustling of your district, which you know to be called the Greenlight District, but to you, it's just District 87. But this is your home. This is the place that you know. This is where you are comfortable. And looking in front of you, there is a bit of melancholy as you stare up at this building, this place that is your hope. These are your dreams. This is your slice of heaven down here in District 87. And you know that you've got to pull off this concert or this is all gone. You are pulled from your musings as you stepping up to the club. You notice some loud raucous noises at the top of the steps that lead to the front entrance. You look up and you see your head of security. The burly, shaggy, mastiff-like Laika is standing still as a stone as a very angry and very inebriated Jaza is shouting at him. I ain't fucking drunk. I ain't never been drunk a day in my life.
Sir, you've been asked to leave.
I don't know what that means.
Yelling at me is not going to do you
I'm not yelling.
Whoa. What seems to be the problem, sir?
This idiot is trying to tell me I'm drunk. I ain't had not even liquor alcohol a day in my life. Why are there two you twins? Hold on.
He's drunk, right? I'm not crazy, am I?
Nope, I ain't drunk. All I All I had was a salad.
Mr. K, he's been warned 3 times.
What? No. Liar. Look at me.
Look, fella, we got a policy here, all right? And I'm nothing if not my policies. I've been warned 3 times.
Not once.
You drunk?
No. Salad.
And would you kindly get the fuck out of my joint?
He punches Torbeck right in the face.
The moment that I see...
I told you I weren't drunk!
The moment that I see this individual make
But
any kind of movement.
He is going to punch towards you, but he stumbles forward, and his fist is about to collide with Kremmy's face.
Oh, well, that's a different story. The moment that I see the angle of this attack is not headed at me, but instead it headed to me.
Oh, his eyes are on you,
Yes.
but his fist is at Kremmy.
Something inside of me activates, and I would like to attack this individual to make sure that he does not lay a single finger on my employer.
Roll to attack.
Okay.
Oh my god.
In this case,
Well, roll to hit. Yeah.
well,
roll
the
to
first
attack.
thing that
I would
happens
say-
is the
Did you
rage.
take a turn?
I would say they will take they will take a turn, but
Sure.
this guy is inebriated. It was not a salad, and he definitely had way too many drinks. And you were even lying a little bit. You'd warned him 4 times before you finally decided to kick him out. He's moving incredibly slowly and sluggishly. It is very clear that his depth perception is completely off. And so we will roll, but he's going to roll at disadvantage
for initiative?
for
Yeah.
his
Oh,
initiative.
What kind of
I
a
got an
world-
18 with my +3.
What did he get for initiative?
Oh, he got a 5.
Oh, okay.
May I roll for initiative as well?
Absolutely, you can roll for initiative.
What kind of a world do we live in where drinking a bowl of tequila can't be considered a salad?
That's true. What did this guy ever do?
I thought this was the green light district. I thought this was the green light district.
What's with all these red lights?
What'd you get?
I got a 14.
20 to 25.
That would be 18. I got an 18.
Fantastic. So, for the sake of this, we have Torbeck, we have Kremmy, and we're gonna say Gricko is this guy.
Oh, these are so
As,
nice.
thank you.
yeah, these are
as he leans in to punch you,
Yeah.
he spins forward and his fist is about to collide with Kremmy as he goes, "When did there become 3 of you?"
I'm used to getting my fair share of beatings, being the head of security here at the lounge. But when I see that Mr. Kremmy is in danger, there is something that snaps in me, and I'm going to start by activating my Rage of the Streets ability, which will give me an extra unarmed attack. When I take the attack action, I can expend a use of my Cosmic Conduit to fill myself with fury. For 1 minute, I get to make an additional unarmed strike. Or 1 attack with an improvised weapon at the start of my attack action during each of my turns. Because we are level 6, I do have an extra attack already, so it's gonna be 3 attacks. with this guy.
Holy smokes.
Oh, 3 attacks?
Yeah, 3 attacks.
Oh, imagine the Ip Man scene where
They're
this guy
all-
like swings, you go.
They're all unarmed. I'm not and I'm not trying to kill this guy.
So they're non-lethal.
I am trying to beat this man.
That's
But
very
I'm not
important.
using like a weapon other than I
Yeah.
have unarmed attacks. You can see the art. I've got some weapons on my fist,
like
but
God
they're
of
unarmed
Midnight.
attacks technically.
Okay.
So with the first attack, that's gonna be a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
The cool thing about that is I have an awesome feat.
Just
called-
go ahead and roll all the attacks together,
It's
but
gonna
then
matter.
explain to me what
Yes.
you're doing.
So the first one is going to hit, but I'm going to use one of my feats called Punch and Grab, which once per turn, when I hit a creature with an unarmed strike, as part of the attack action, I can use both the damage and the grapple options.
Nice.
So this gentleman is going to have to succeed on a DC 16 strength saving throw or be grappled in addition to taking damage.
An appropriate roll for the situation.
Did he fail?
I'll tell you what it is after you're done rolling your.
So it matters because I get advantage on my
He
next
failed.
attacks if he's
He
grappled.
failed.
So then as a part of the attack advantage feat, I have advantage on my next 2 attacks to roll when I'm rolling against a creature that I have grappled. But one last thing before I make these 2 attacks, I also have Fast Wrestler. My speed is not halved when I move with a grappled creature as long as he's not bigger than me. And I don't want this man anywhere near Mr. Kremmy.
You're familiar with Jaza, and a lot of times they're large. They tower over most people, but you are even larger than that. And even considering most Jaza's stature, this Jaza is smaller than your average Jaza.
So the first attack will hit, and it will deal 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And as I grapple him, there's a growling and a vicious barking that kind of happens as I push him down the front stairs of the lounge into the street to make my next 2 attacks.
Yeah.
The next attack will be at advantage.
Have you ever seen a real bouncer do their thing? They just move things.
That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
For another 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And then on the last attack, that's another 18 to hit.
That hits.
And rolling 9 points of bludgeoning damage. It's a grapple attack, a punch attack, and the final one, I headbutt this guy down in the street as I try to just basically knock him out and put him down so he doesn't get back up. And I'm huffing and puffing as I stand over him in the street.
You almost watch the scene like it's happening in slow motion as he swings in to punch you, but he trips over his own feet and his fists go flying towards Kremmy's face as he's looking at you, asking where the 3 of you came from. You reach out, you grab his fist, whip him around, almost choking him as you push him down the stairs, doing significant damage to him, squeezing his neck. You can see that he's starting to look lightheaded as you pummel into his side before kicking him down the stairs. He falls forward. You've gotten a couple of punches in there as all of this is happening, as he tumbles down the stairs and he spins towards you, spinning around. I think I might be drunk. And then he falls over into the gutter, face first.
I'll take a minute to make sure that he's down, then calmly walk back up the stairs to Mr. Kremmy and say, Mr. K, apologies. I didn't mean to cause a scene.
No.
Kremmy, you look at this scene, and this reinforces yet again why Torbeck is here in your employ. That he is fiercely loyal to you. But there is now a mess to clean up. As you look down the stairs, you see the blood that's dripping down the stairs from the gaping wound on this man's head. And though he is face first in the gutter now, you can see the blood that is being rushed further down into District 87. And you're gonna have to get someone out here to clean this up.
Are you all right?
Oh, no, I'm fine. I mean, he swung a little wide, but how are you? How you doing? I'll grab the sides of your jacket and I'll try to straighten it up a little bit. You doing okay? Did it get you?
Never better.
All right, well, call him a cab and send him to the hospital. Not an ambulance. Can't afford that.
Understood. And I'll go back down
to
make sure that this guy's not dead.
He is completely limp. You are good at this. You know that if you hadn't been intending to subdue, that this man would have been dead in the first punch. But this was enough to make sure that he would be out through whatever rickety cab ride he needs to take to the hospital.
And I'm sure this is not the first time this has happened, so I would know who to call, maybe?
You know, you don't even need to call. You know that just right down the road, hidden in the shrouded green smoke that billows up out of one of the larger grates, there is always a cab that sits there waiting, because you have multiple people like this a night, especially now that the Molnaya family has taken up more of a residence here in District 87. And so they hang out down there and they just wait for you to motion. And as you put your arm up, you immediately see the lights burst out through the fog, the hazy shine of light from the front of this cab as it backs up. And the door opens. You're able to just toss this guy in there, slam the door, you slap the rear of the cab, and it peels down the street heading towards the hospital.
I would just make sure that I followed Mr. Kremmy's directions to a T, and
I would have taken some cash out and given you a bunch of cash that basically tipped the guy to not ask questions.
Yeah. And I would just make sure that Mr. Kremmy got inside safely, and then just presume my duties at the top of the stairs.
All right, you make your way back up to the stairs.
Yeah, I walk in the club
and step into the Starlight Lounge. Immediately, you hear pulsing, upbeat, and melodic dance music as you return to your club. The night has begun and a fair number of patrons are already enjoying their night. Despite it being early in the evening, you survey your domain and look to the VIP section, where you see your front of house, Frost, providing a bottle of very colorful and very expensive-looking liquor to 2 well-dressed Ammonites, relaxing on the plush cushioning that is sectioned off from the rabble of the regular patrons.
Oh shit, that's That's all right. I guess I'll approach.
You look
right?
at them. You've seen them in here a million times. They are very well off Ammonites. That's Chantarella and Porchy, her husband. And you know that if they're treated well, that they have a tendency to forget how much they've paid and leave large sums of money on the table.
Tremy certainly has forgotten those names. Almost certainly. I'm going to approach the VIP section to try to make my introduction as I do.
The moment
you make your way up, and Frost notices you and beckons you over to the booth. Both of these Ammonites wave at you. They have no idea that you don't know who they are because they know you. And they believe in their heart of hearts that you would never forget them. Not with the amount of money they've spent in this place.
Of course.
I do a neat trick. As I am continuing to engage with Chantarella and Porchy, I am going to, in my mind, reach out telepathically to Kremi. And I'm going to say, welcome back. I hope your travels were well. Chantarella and Porchy Burfo are the ones you're looking at. You know her husband is the owner of the Flam Cafes on the other side of the district, 2 levels up, and her daughter graduated university last week. So be prepared for that. They leave large sums of money if you dine and wine them. As I want to do, which is why you can see me handing off this bottle as I am doing now.
I try not to react to any of that as I hear this in my mind, as I approach. Well, hello there! Chantarella, Porchy, it's a pleasure to meet you.
So good to see you. It's been forever. How are you, Porchy? Look, it's Kremi.
It's a pleasure.
You're looking beautiful.
I've been well. How's the Starlight treating you tonight?
Oh, it's lovely. Our daughter just graduated university.
I believe. The daughter's name is, of course, the daughter, yes, your daughter's name.
You hear in the back of your name, Barissa.
Barissa, she just graduated.
Oh, Barissa, I love her so. We believe she's going to be working topside, don't we, Porchy, don't we? Yes, we do, darling, yes, we do.
Is there anything else I can be doing to make your evening more amenable?
Oh, well, She looks over to Portia, your husband. Oh, yes, darling, get another bottle of wine on me.
Frost, yes. Make that one on the house in celebration for the recent graduation.
We've also made sure that the cornerless room table here is just to your liking. It is the best view of the stage. I think you'll find that you would enjoy the entertainment very much this evening. I'll be right back with your wine bottle.
Oh, it's just lovely, Kremi. I do just love Frost so much. You can tell she's already starting to get a little tipsy and does not need another bottle of wine.
He's the best maitre d' in the business. I couldn't do it without him.
Portia, put a tip on the put some notes out on the table for our boy Frost. And he opens up his wallet and you just see stacked full of notes. Well, how many should I put on there, Shanti? How many? All of it! Just put it all! And so he takes it all out and just throws a wad of notes out on the table.
I'm in a lot of ways responsible for operations here. Is it right to assume that there's a number of people, like I rather than get a bottle of wine, I'm not going down into the cellar, but I'm perhaps using my telepathy to communicate with one of the barmen.
You do, and what you notice is one of the regulars that works here. Mm-hmm. She is here most nights. This baby pink oozoid that is bouncing around the floor, going from table to table, delivering things. Blarby is who you see as she bounces around.
I see. Blarby, the oozoid is bouncing around?
She likes to nibble on her bottom lip, and she'll occasionally blow bubbles with the lip as she moves around, filling up drinks. And
she's good at what she does.
You look to her, and you've worked together so many times. You give her you don't even need to speak telepathically. You give her that signal, and she looks towards you as she makes her way behind the bar and goes up to the very top shelf, moves aside the very expensive wine to get one out of a bottle it's very clearly an expensive wine bottle, but it's been filled with lower quality wine. But you know that Chantarella and Porchy are so far gone this evening, they won't notice the difference. And so she grabs it and she bounces her way over to you.
Thank you, Blarby. Excellent work as always.
Oh yeah, anything for you.
That'll be all for now. Here you are, Mr. and Mrs. Burfo. The wine that you requested.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Wrong voice. Wrong voice. I'm so sorry. I was thinking about what it's going to be like moving up to topside when my daughter's making so much money.
You're moving topside. That's very exciting.
Not
Yes.
for
Congratulations about that.
No, not for many years, you see. But
Well.
someday we'll be out of this place and up there in the neon lights. Won't we, Portia? And you look over and he is drooling, fast asleep.
Well, don't forget us when you move on up. All right, well, y'all enjoy your night. If you need anything, you can always tell Frost, but, just for you two. If you need anything real important, you can always ask me. My office is right back there, down that hallway. All right.
Oh,
good
yes.
night.
Oh, have you heard about my daughter? And she
I
starts
have.
to talk to you about her daughter again as you go to move away.
I will very politely and sort of graciously curtail the conversation as quickly as I can without
At
being
this
impolite.
point, she is focused on the wine and her daughter. Her husband is fast asleep next to her, but she's cuddled up next to him, ready to enjoy the rest of the evening. The DJ is playing a real bop, and she's just kind of bouncing along to it. She says goodbye to you, but she doesn't need any additional
I'm afraid I'm
attention
going to have to
from you.
steal Cremmy away. We have some business we have to attend to. But as I recall, this song is your anthem.
Yes, I love this one.
Right this way.
All right. How's business?
It's a disaster.
I was hoping you weren't going to say that. I look at the sparse, there's a couple people on the dance floor. The sad DJ up there just playing to nobody.
Cremmy, I'll be honest.
It actually is very much like that. You see the DJ up there, and there are a smattering of people dancing around, and he's calling out things like, "They love it! Oh, they love it! Yes, they love it!" But nobody is loving
Funniest
it.
fucking thing I've ever heard.
Nobody is
That
loving
is so
it.
good.
His frosted tips are bouncing in the light. They love it! They love me! They love it! As he's just screaming this over the sound of the music.
I will have taken Cremmy over to the side of the bar, not behind, where we're obviously staff, but basically the very small little confidential section where we're simultaneously in the club and accessible, but not.
It's like when the manager and the host or whatever are standing kind of side by side and talking to each other under their breath.
Exactly
Yeah,
correct.
100%.
And the entire time, even though Cremmy is addressing me, I am letting my eyes scan. Even in these quieter hours, I am always hyper attentive to the needs of the lounge and just doing my best to make sure that every little detail is being taken care of.
You do that.
It's a disaster. Shit. Cremmy, I know that this is the early hours of the cycle, but it's slow, and it's been slow. I don't know what to tell you. We're down 4%.
4%?
Since last week, yes, 4%. I didn't want to have to tell you like this, but it is what it is.
4%. We were down 4% last week.
Well, yes, and the week before that. I'm afraid that if we continue on this track, that this will be unsustainable. I am not sure what we can do with things being what they are, but we will need to turn this around. We won't have the Burfos to rely on every week.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be these Monai goons. I mean, we were on our way in. Gid and I was stopped by some members of the family, and it looked like they were looking for somebody. I don't know, but I mean, they're flexing their muscle and they're trying to intimidate everybody, and I feel like it's gotta be them why folks just aren't showing up.
I think that there is a perception of, well, crime and growing risk for coming into the district. And there's only so much excitement and entertainment that you can do at a nightclub like this. If people don't feel like they can make it to the door, then we're lost. We're sunk.
Look, everything's gonna be okay, all right? I'll figure it out. I always do, okay? Look, I mean, we've been through this before. We'll handle it again.
It's not It's not sustainable, is what I'm trying to tell you. We have to turn this around, Grimmy. There has to be some kind of solution to this problem. If we don't, then as I'm talking, I imagine that like one of the champagne flutes next to me on the bar will crack and almost break for a moment and fall over, and I'll immediately have to pull a rag up and like scoop up all of the glass as I'm talking.
You see Blarby
agitated.
You see Blarby on the other side of the bar look over and shake her head like, oh, not again.
See, every little thing is a cost. The time of our employees is a cost. The entertainment is a cost. All of it.
I know. Look, I understand, and costs are going up and revenue's going down, and look, we might not be able to sustain it in the long term, but I have a plan. All right, we're gonna fix this. Kid and I just got back down from topside, and I think we're gonna solve all our problems. One big show that's gonna change everything. We need to start making preparations.
Well, what is it? Well, you have to tell me. I feel like if things don't go exactly as planned, I might explode.
No, look, Frost, it's okay. It's okay. Look, you know Zetamax, right? One of the biggest stars of the galaxy.
Yes,
right?
Of course. We play their songs on the daily.
Exactly right. Don't tell anybody about this, but look, it's not a concert, but a hologram show. The first Zetamax hologram show that's ever been in the Undercity. One night only. It's gonna be the biggest entertainment event that anyone's ever fucking seen. And we're gonna pack the place. I mean, every floor, and we're gonna have a hologram as big as can be, and we're gonna sell tons of tickets. We'll raise the prices based on demand, and
Do you know logistically how complex this is going to be in order to run to the rafters? We're gonna have to call a marshal.
Look, I know we're gonna clear with the marshal. All right? I don't want to endanger anybody, and I'm gonna make sure the Gid takes a look at the sprinkler system and maybe make a few upgrades.
How much time? We're gonna need to consult with staff. We're gonna have to figure out how to manage the lines. Zetamax attraction is going to have huge implications. Just think of all the moving parts of such an evening. Do you know when?
As you are having this conversation, you see how worked up Frost is getting, and you know that this is never good. The cracking of the glass itself was just the beginning, but as he is getting more and more worked up and more stressed about this, the glasses behind him all begin to shake. And you can see a vein, even through his fur and his fuckboy haircut, you can see a vein pulsing along his temple. And you know that if he doesn't calm down, he will begin to experience another one of his headaches.
Look, Frost. No, it's okay. It's okay. All right. Look, everything's gonna be fine. I understand it's a lot to figure out. Logistically, I trust that you'll figure it out. I mean, I'll talk to Bricko and we'll come up with a marketing plan. All right.
All right. I want everything written down.
Roll
it has to be
an intelligence saving throw to see if he's trying to convince you, but you're stressed out. This is your livelihood. This is the Starlight Lounge at stake, and it takes a lot of control for you to keep this in check as the glass behind you is shaking more and more and more. The people on the dance floor don't seem to notice. This could be a project. This could be a byproduct of a DJ Crazy Cool.
It's just bass.
It could just be bass.
I mean, it wouldn't be unheard of.
But Blarby is beginning to notice.
But
for
I'm nearly vibrating with an 11.
With an 11?
Yeah, for my saving throw.
Oh, you immediately, at first it looks like he is about to, get it under control. But as he starts riling himself back up, thinking about everything that comes along with this, you see 1, 2, 3 of the bottles on the bottom shelf burst open, the amber liquid just draining down the back of the bar. As immediately, Frost, you're overcome with a splitting headache.
Frost! Just take it easy, buddy. All right. You have your pills on you. Take some of your pills, okay?
Yeah. I've got it.
You have enough? If you need more, just let me know, okay?
Thank you. Yes.
Blarby, can you clean that up, please?
I'll be all right. I shouldn't have lost control, especially not here out on the floor.
She bounces over her 2 big gelatinous pigtails, just bouncing along as she's moving forward. She tucks a couple things into the apron around her waist. As she looks over and she puts her hand on you and begins to rub your shoulders.
Thank you, Blarby. I will take out a small green and red pill. I will pop it out under my tongue and dry swallow it. And
All right.
I just needed to remember to breathe.
That's the freaking worst.
Thank you, Blarby.
I'm gonna have to clean up 3 bottles tonight. What are you doing?
No, it'll come out out of my salary. It's
You
not-
okay?
I'll
You feeling
take out
alright?
my
on me.
billfold and I'll throw
No,
60
no,
notes
no,
on the
no,
table.
no. I'll take care of him. You know I'm good for it, Mr. LaCrew. I worry about you. You know.
All I need to do is focus on making sure that this is running as smoothly as possible. I have some news to share with Blarby.
You do?
No, I don't. I don't.
No, it's okay.
No. I just need to talk to you about making sure that everything is well arranged.
Hey, look at me, Frost. Look at me. Yeah, I've been here for a long time. You know.
Yeah.
I come by. I work here most nights,
Yes,
7 days a week.
You're one of our finest, most trusted employees.
I've seen a lot of shit go down in this place.
Hmm.
You're working too hard. You got too much on your shoulders.
Sometimes I feel like I'm not working hard enough. I'll be honest. There's so many little details.
Sometimes you gotta do something for yourself.
Look,
Perhaps
everything is
you're
going
right.
to change soon, all right? I can't say why just yet, but everything's going to be better. I promise you, Blobby.
I know another Oozoid. I'm not as good as me. But I know someone. We could get in here, maybe take some of the... You're working VIP. We can get someone else to be doing some more of the less special customers.
Look,
you know?
I'm feeling as cool as a space cucumber right now. I'm fine, really. Thank you for the medicine. I just needed a moment and...
She reaches around, her arm almost stretches a little bit too long. You can feel the goopy gelatinousness of it along your neck as she grabs a bottle of water and places it in front of you. Yeah. The water sloshes almost the same way that her arm does.
Thank you.
As she pushes it towards you. You just gotta drink more water.
Look, I know what we need,
ya.
all right? And I'm going to walk behind the bar, and I'm going to grab 3 shot glasses and put them out, and I'm going to grab a bottle of something nice, and I'm going to pour 3 shots. I think this is going to set us right. What do you think? I'll pass one to Blarby, and I'll pass one to Frost.
Oh, thank you. Some of the salad tequila.
Cheers!
Cheers.
Tonight's going to be busy, I have a feeling.
Oh,
all
I
right?
know.
That crowd's going to come in any second now, okay?
Well,
Just get you ready.
You mean after DJ Crazy Cool? You know we had a huge crowd in here before his set started. You should probably talk to Gricko. He's not having the best time tonight, I'm telling you.
Oh, well, yeah, maybe we can... I'll take some notes.
He doesn't got too much longer, right? And you see
I
this
think he's
you
playing
see
all
this
right.
nematoans up there. Love it! Love me! Love it!
This is the greatest NPC ever. I want to meet this guy and party with him.
He raises his arm into the air. Yes, party!
yeah.
Party! Oh yeah! Love it!
Welcome to the bar.
The sound of him screaming is much louder than the sound of the music. But she shakes her head. I got tables to bust. You need anything though, Mr. LaCrew, and
No.
I'm your girl.
Keep doing what you're doing. Thanks, Bobby.
All right.
I'll be at the front of the house in case
She
you need
bounces
anything.
away. She
Thank you,
jiggles
Blarby.
away.
Thank you.
I'll lean over to Frost and I say, look, just for now, just strike it from your mind, all right? I gotta connect with Gricko and then we'll circle back and we'll figure this out, all right?
Do your business. I'll be fine.
All right. And I'll pat him on the shoulder, and I'm gonna head to the presumably to the soundboard where Gricko might be.
step out onto the dance floor and make your way over to the sound riser, where you see your head of entertainment, Gricko, live mixing and running lights for the current DJ that is going on, DJ Crazy Cool. There are a handful of people that you pass on the dance floor as this blue nematoan with frosted blonde head tendrils and oblong sunglasses tries to hype them up. Gricko is bopping his head along to the music, but he is definitely wincing a little bit in secondhand embarrassment. Dance! 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 DJ Crazy Cool! DJ Crazy Cool! Love it! Love me! Love it! Love me! Yes! And you
Okay,
hear
I
this-
can't give you any more on the monitor. Your voice is blowing out the music. I'm gonna turn you down just a little bit.
You hear
And
really
I
loud.
think you're doing a great job, DJ Crazy Cool. You're doing a great job.
You hear really loud as he screams into his mic.
Slow.
Make my mic louder! Louder, my
I
mic!
hear you. I'm doing it. I'm sliding. I go to mic 1 and I just slide it down a little bit. They're going crazy, DJ Crazy Cool. They're going crazy.
Love it! Love me! Love it!
Oh, they're loving it. As I'll hit another thing, and it's gonna. I have anachronistically, I have a Y2K futurism light set.
Yeah.
That I'm going through. It's like really bright shades of like a silver and like a rich like cobalt blue that are swinging the occasional flashes of green. That is kind of. But focusing on the blue because DJ Crazy, Cool is a bit of a cool frog. And crazy frog.
Crazy cool frog.
Crazy frog.
And so I am doing the best that I can. It's my job. I see that there's that kind of like a creepy guy who's like kind of by himself or whatever, and I'm like, I've
got a pencil thin mustache.
Yeah, I'm doing the best that I can. It's not going well.
No, you're. This is miserable. And what Blarby said is true. That there had been a much larger crowd before DJ Crazy Cool set came on, and they started to disperse as his perpetual screaming of "Love it, love me" has been going on for about an hour now. But you are doing the best that you can, attempting to raise up the sound of the music, but even the music isn't very good. He's so distracted by his love of DJing that his mixing between songs is not seamless. But you're good at your job. Oh. And it is the best you're gonna get.
Oh boy.
By the gods. I approach, I'll go behind the soundboard and I'll say, how's it doing?
No, I can't turn up the bass. I think that's against our noise ordinance. We'll get we're gonna get the corpos to come forward. So you're doing great, DJ Crazy Dog.
Turn up my mic. Turn up my mic.
Oh, you're doing.
Don't turn up his mic.
You're going crazy, DJ Crazy Cool. Okay.
Encore for me.
What? Oh, hey, Grammy, how you doing, lad?
Grigo, how are things going? How are things going here? How's he doing?
Well, he's crazy and cool, at least self-admittedly.
Look, I'm gonna cut right to the chase. I got big news, all right?
What? Was it mission successful?
It was, from a certain point of view. We got one night with Zetamax. Hologram show.
You got Zetamax?
I got Zetamax.
I'll give it up high.
Yeah.
And give it a little bit down low.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a little bit of a hand. Okay, hold on. Wait. Let's rock tonight. Give me a fist.
Right.
And we give it up the horns.
The horns.
We give it another horns.
Okay.
And then too much for one hand.
Oh, whoa.
And then another one of hand.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew that you could do it, Mr. Crummy.
I'm glad you remind me every time.
Oh, yeah. How do you feel? I know what this calls for. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
We're all way too cool.
You got enough of those?
What's that?
You got enough of those? I can have Blobby.
I've got a couple left. Blobby keeps me hooked up. Okay. Oh, Zetamax, eh? We'll have to make some more costumes. At least order some for the dancers that haven't quit yet. We had two more dancers I had to fire.
Why?
They were doing glimmer in the bathroom.
Oh, yeah. They always seem to be doing that.
They really do. I got me feelers out for a few more, but we've got 3 left. I feel like a Zetamax thing, or hologram.
It's gonna be a hologram show, but we gotta make this the biggest hologram show anyone's ever seen. I mean, this is the first time Zetamax has been in a hologram concert in all the undercity. I mean, maybe even all of Neo Edifex. I don't know, but we have one shot, all right? I need you to understand we have one shot, Gricko.
I mean, I'll do full custom lights. We'll do everything. I'll make sure that everything is tested. I'll need Gideon to. He's going to need to build a lot of new stuff. I mean, how long do we have? When are we scheduling it? I need to get the marketing going. I need to get posters. I gotta get.
Pick a date. We need to start talking about marketing. We gotta announce this thing. We gotta get posters. We need to talk to any kind of promoters we can. I mean, you have your Rolodex from all the lads, maybe.
Oh, exactly. I'll bring in the lads. If we need a couple of strong backs, we don't need to pay them. We'll just give them a case of a few cold, crispy boys, and they'll be here in no time flat. I also put out the word that we need dancers. I feel like for Zetamax caliber tier, we need at least 6 of them. And probably at least a bit prettier than 2 of the 3 that we have.
Well, you're my head of entertainment, so I'm going to leave that to you, all right?
Don't worry, Grammy. I've got just the idea. Look, I've been working on some poster ideas, and I sent them down. I have a little computer at my station.
It's like one of those.
Is there a stool I can pull up?
Yeah,
absolutely. Your little computer is one of those like netbooks where it only does the internet, and it's like super
Chromebook.
small, like a Chromebook. But one of the older ones where it literally was not worth putting any money into, but it's your favorite, and it has everything you want on it.
New state-of-the-art marketing here, Crummy. Take a look. And I'm going to open a poster, and it is full of, I apologize to everyone in the audience who is not aware of what I'm about to say, of the word out art with all of the heavy gradient, and it's like all curved, and it's like the chrome edges.
So like
and there's
Windows
a bunch
XP.
of clip art. It's a bunch of clip art, and it says like Starlight Lounge. There's a clip art of like a whiskey bottle, and like a silhouette of like a dancing
Oh
Solari.
no, this is more like when we were all like in 9th grade and they were teaching us HTML,
Exactly right.
and we had to make our own shitty like sparkly web pages.
Exactly right.
I love that.
What do you think, Mr. Crummy?
Grego,
State of the art.
This is a great start. Look, I mean, we could always contract out a graphic designer too if you need help. I mean, there's so much on your plate already, Greco. I mean,
Oh wait, I don't know no graphic designers. What do you look like? I know how to find dancers that may or may not get fired for doing glimmer in the bathrooms, and I know a couple of strong lads that will do a hard day's work for a couple of cold Christie boys, a little bit of pie and mash, and maybe a couple of stewed eels. Okay?
well, I think.
What do I look like?
Well, maybe just throw a stroke and an outer glow on the text, and maybe just add a bit more pink and green, maybe, and then I think it might be on brand.
Okay, well, see, Handy, what they call here is it's a receptacle what they put like paint in. I don't know why they would do that, so I click that and I click here, and I can change the whole thing. Oh no, all the pixels aren't right actually. Well, I'll keep working on it, Crummy. Do you have the equipment?
Kid has it. He should be back any second now. He has the hologram itself, and so we got to keep it safe. And where is that man? I feel looking around for Gid. I feel like he should be inside by now.
I would say, about this, around this time,
Get a little
Gideon
work.
would have been able to make his way in. You see that he's made his way in, and he's standing in the middle of the dance floor as he's listening to DJ Crazy Cool. Love it, love me, and Gideon really does love him. As they're like going back and forth with each other, and as Gideon's energy rises, DJ Crazy Cool gets louder, and he starts scratching and mixing even more. It sounds awful, but he's having a great time.
You got a good show tonight.
Oh, well, thank you, Gideon. That's very nice of you. Okay, are you sure? I mean, should I really turn up monitor free? Okay, it's not going to be the same thing as last time. Okay, DJ Crazy Cool, I trust you, lad. Oh, there's one for DJ Crazy Cool. I turn it up, and then it's oh yeah, cool, DJ Crazy Cool, crazy time with DJ Crazy Cool, and I immediately turn it back, and I immediately turn the monitor back down. That is the last time you tripped me, fool me for 8 times. Shame on me. Get!
But before I would have left the car, I'll park it, I'll get out, I'll go to the trunk, open it, grab my just kind of like almost utility belt and put it on me. I'll go into the back seat. First I'll go into the front seat. And what I'd like to do just very quickly is I'd like to use my manufacture machinist ability. And one of the items I'm allowed to create is a motion sensor. And I'd like to create a small handheld motion sensor and try and obscure it somewhere in the driver's side door.
Oh.
And then just close the door. And I think this would be kind of like a classic act of mine to know that as we park the car, we leave it in the garage. You know, this.
Yeah, I would say
roll
roll a sleight of hand to see how well you obscure this.
Ooh. Can I roll a technology sleight of hand?
Or just a technology
check?
Well, I'm not making you roll to create it. I think that with your skills you can create it easily. It's a matter of hiding it.
Sleight of hand. 22 with a natural 20.
That's more than enough to hide it, because you wanted to obscure this. And putting it together, that's not a problem for you, especially not when you have this amount of time. It's quiet in the garage. You know this place like the back of your hand. You take the time that you need to create this small motion sensor, and you slowly move around a panel on the driver's side door, slide it in, lock it into place, close the little panel, and it where the sensor fits is right between the little slots on one of the speaker covers, and no one would notice it was there, but there's nothing to obscure it from being triggered should someone find themselves in or even around Cremmy's car.
I'll shut the door, I'll go into the back seat, grab the Zetamax case, close it, walk into the Starlight, and as I leave the parking garage and presumably move through a hallway or get to the door and I start to get to and I hear the sounds come in, I'll start to just give a little like, oh man, Rico's got a good one going tonight. I'll push the doors open, get out onto the field and just do, oh yeah!
You are rocking to Love It, Love Me. And DJ Crazy Cool, DJ Crazy Cool is loving this. As Cremmy motions you over, you look a little bit downfall, crestfallen.
Get over here again! Oh yeah, I'm on my way, boss.
Oh, Volcano Man, no go, Volcano Man! And he tries to motion you back, but
we got a special delivery from Cedar Cool Express, and I do a little thing with the beer. You can like flick it towards.
Yeah, crispy boy.
Okay, there you go, big hog. There we go. Cheers,
Cheers,
How about Zetamax? Mission successful.
Oh yeah, you should have seen Cremmy up there, man. I mean, I didn't, but I can imagine it.
Oh man,
I appreciate your confidence there, kid.
He's got what they call a chrome tongue.
Oh man, he had that suit up there just in the palm of his hand, man, eating out of it.
Oh,
and
man.
we got Zetamax.
I mean,
we got Zetamax, man.
I will take his likeness over the man in the flesh. Could you imagine dealing with such a diva saying, oh, Greco, but turn up me monitor. Can I get a little less bass? Oh, a little bit more on the guitar, a little bit more on the sax,
zoom in on my
a little bit more on the
face.
vocals, a little bit more on the vocals. Oh, a little bit more on the vocals. Oh, a little bit more on the vocals.
Oh, zoom in, get the dancers out of the shot. Focus on me.
You produce the goods.
Cremmy, looking around, you love this place. You're once again hit with that same feeling that you had outside when you were looking up at the Starlight Lounge from the front. This is your home, and these are your family members. And even though you feel that way, it's exhausting. You've been working since the moment that you woke up this morning.
That's true.
And though you're not necessarily ready to retire to your office yet, you occasionally, as you listen to Greco repeat the same thing over and over again, there's a smile on your face. This is just what Greco does. He's excited. He loves what he's doing. Gideon is dancing to this awful music and you don't understand why. Frost is, you look over and you see as he downs another pill for his headache. And
I'll
you know
pop
that
another pill, but I also have gotten back into the groove of things.
Yeah.
And I'm trying my best to move from table to table, make sure that everybody feels as comfortable and safe as possible.
And you are. You see that Frost and Blarby are working in tandem like they always do, and everything's being run exactly as it needs to be. But you know that the time is going to come soon where you're going to need to find respite in the quiet of your office.
All right, I filled Greco in. You have it?
I got it right here.
We'll
Take it over.
We'll have a look at that. Okay, place it
take
down.
a little peek
Place
of
it
that.
down. No sudden movements.
Hey, don't spill anything on it, all right?
Place it down. Place it down.
This is high merchandise. Now, I know I might have to do some extra rigging around here. Increase your setup over here a little bit so we can run that thing. Probably increase your lights, enhance them, maybe some stuff behind the bar, but Rico, what do you think, man?
I open it, and I slowly crack it, and a golden glow will hit my face, and I look down and like, is that what I think it is?
That's exactly what you think it is.
Hey, it better be what you think it is.
Gideon, that's what we call in the business rock and roll. Oh, baby.
Hell yeah.
Greco, let's rock tonight, baby.
Let's rock tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll have a fun of that. We'll have another.
All right.
Another Christy boy between lads. I'll ring up the lads and say I'll need a couple of strong backs.
who will work for very little.
All right, you two figure it out, but I have a guess that you're gonna need installing some new projectors, probably some more lights, maybe some bigger speakers, and if you could take a look at the sprinkler system, maybe make some upgrades, and then call the fire marshal, make sure we're up to code, given how big we think this is gonna be, all right? But y'all are the professionals, and I can leave it to you.
We need a whole new stage setup here, kid. So I mean, it's
Well,
gonna
I
take
can
us a while.
I can enhance the pillars beneath it, increase the strength density of it, get to work on building those speakers, some extra lights. I'll take a look at the sprinkler system. We'll make sure this thing goes off without a hitch.
I was gonna ask you how long it's gonna take.
No sooner than a week. Right, kid?
Yeah, probably at least.
And we want to give people, we need time to get the word out, so
Let's
let's start thinking about a date.
work on my incredible graphic design skills and start working on posters post-haste. You know what I mean, lads? Oh, you're doing great, DJ Crazy Cool. Okay, I'll turn you up a little bit as a little treat. Here we go.
Love it! Love me! Love
There we go.
it!
We're
All right,
loving it.
fellas.
We're loving it.
I gotta go do the books.
These next song called Love It, Love Me! He starts playing another song.
Oh,
what a
boy.
surprise. I pop
And I
another
gotta
pill.
some fucking peace and quiet. All right, I'll leave you to it, fellas.
I don't envy you, man. Have fun up there.
Goodbye. And I will. I'll leave them to it.
Yeah, you-
to
you
drink some
make
crispy
your way.
boys and start planning this show. And
You
I'm gonna go to
climb
my
the
office.
stairs and start heading towards the the upstairs rooms.
Mm-hmm.
This is the downstairs. This is the club, but upstairs is where business is done. And you step onto the final step before leaving through one of the doors to the back rooms, and you look down over your kingdom, and it's good, and it feels good. You watch Gritgo and Gideon as they are just overjoyed at this holotech. You see them as they're planning out everything. Not even the agitating sounds of DJ Crazy Cool can ruin this moment for you. Eventually, making your way through the door and down the dark hallways, it's still loud here as the noises from the club echo throughout this space, but eventually, you reach the door and you step into your office. Surprisingly small and quaint, especially compared to the luxurious and well-decorated office of Mr. Raslow earlier today. The space is cluttered with empty liquor bottles and disorganized papers besides the computer terminal on the desk. The music of the club quiets behind you as you step over to your music player. Press a few buttons, and then a soft, quiet, but peppy jazz soars through the air. A bit of peace befalls you.
Turn it up just a little bit.
You know that there is someone you need to talk to.
I will approach and I'll sit down at my desk. And on the computer monitor, it's a totally black screen, but there are bright tropical fish that are like swimming by. And I double tap the spacebar screen to wake it up from screensaver. And I just start going through the numbers. And with what Frost told me, I'll pull up whatever bookkeeping software I have and looking at the downward trends.
Frost could not have been more spot on. You are down 4%, almost exactly.
I kind of look around and, being nervous that this is one last shot, and everything that I just witnessed, I gotta keep this all afloat, right? And so I look over to a door that connects to the side of my office. So you come in the office this way, but there's a door to the side that looks pretty heavily secured, and I'll open a drawer in my desk, and there'll be a bottle of liquor that I'll take out and a shot glass that I take out. I'll pour myself a drink and put the bottle back. I down it, and then I move aside there's like a clattering of glass as I pull out a vial of bright, almost neon green liquid that's almost like bubbling in a way. Like it almost wants to escape.
Does it look like a carbonated glow stick?
It looks exactly like a carbonated glow stick. Just little bubbles on the side. And I look over at the phone.
This is causing you a crisis of faith a little bit,
Yeah.
thinking about who your intended is on the other side of that phone call.
I pick up the phone.
As you consider and weigh your options, looking around your office, thinking about the Starlight Lounge and everything that's at stake here, that 4% looming in your mind, you eye the phone on your desk. One moment, you push it aside. You're not going to make this call. But you can't put it back in that drawer. As you slide it back over to you, after another moment of deliberation, you gulp down the last of your resistance. You pick up the receiver. You begin to dial a number. Deet, 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 deet. And that's where we'll take a break.
Oh, come on!
Damn! Great job, everybody.
Great job.
Kina's back on the
Setting makes you
menu.
want to have a glass of whiskey.
I'm
just ready.
Holy smokes!
What? Oh my god! And we're not even done yet. We're just taking a break.
Yeah.
This is the break, folks.
This is unbelievable.
Oh, did I make a break thing? Hold on. Please. Yeah, there we
Hey,
go.
look at you.
Woohoo!
We're gonna bring
We're
it
not
back.
done. We're still playing. And we're going to keep playing till we're done, folks. So stick around. If you're just joining us.
Nice fucking intro, Nikki. Well done.
Yeah, well
Thank you.
done.
Jeez.
Space is hard.
We're just gearing up.
You're
here.
rocking it.
You can get this setting, these species, the sub. Oh, before we go back to break, I want us to go around the table, talk about what we look like.
Yeah.
Our
Oh,
subclasses.
yeah.
And let's make a note for whoever
to do
edits
that.
this to put that at the beginning of the episode.
Yeah,
It'll
good
be
call.
very important.
Good call.
Because I know that some people that listen to podcasts are like, oh, I don't know what I'm thinking of, right? They haven't seen
Yes,
it, whatever.
yes.
Thought about it, but I didn't want to mess with the fuck. We were cruising.
We were
cooking. I didn't
cooking.
wanna-
No.
I didn't think about asking you either because it
Well,
just.
we also had the staggered
Well, it
intro,
was-
so it's harder to kind of be like, what is everybody doing? And then, like, we're not all there, you know?
So, I know you all may think I'm a windbag that's full of shit and wind. But when I say,
Yes.
when I say that 2026 Evantris don't fucking miss, and it's Kino of the highest order, at least at the table,
Oh, the vibes are fucking
the
immaculate.
vibes are immaculate.
I do enjoy the vibes. We have a lot of fun. I don't know how to tell you this.
Yeah, I don't know how to say
The
this.
most fun, and it's also enhanced by the fact that I get to do a bunch of crazy shit food.
I love New Frost.
Oh my god.
That was like one of my first.
I love New Everybody.
Yeah, I love
Yeah,
New
everybody
Everybody.
is great.
Oh my god.
I'm like, holy shit, this is fucking peak.
New Kriko is
Not to
incredible
like,
too.
not to just, do this to us, but like.
I think we just retire all the old campaigns.
He doesn't mean that. He doesn't mean that. He does not.
Chuckles.
No, he doesn't mean that. We're having a great time. We will get back to the final arc of Once Upon a Witchlight and all of our other campaigns.
I got
in the
space
second
on
half
the
of
In the
the
game,
year.
of course.
I was actually thinking about this.
Yeah, in Roblox.
Literally yesterday, I was thinking it is nice to go down this cul-de-sac. I am so enjoying it, and it's going to make getting back to that fantasy so much sweeter.
Well, I
It's
gotta
gonna
say,
be-
there's
it's gonna
literally
be
no way I
so
can
nice.
match Old Tormeg. There's no way.
How do you?
Well, Clay's the class is subclass.
What are you wearing?
100%.
Everything has to change with Tormeg. He
That
can never
when
be
you were
the same.
describing how you hit that guy, I was like, holy fuck,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah. I
And
just
imagine
can't go
in
back.
like the reality
Can't
of
go
the
back.
situation.
Oh my god.
He's like as almost as tall as Sir Duncan the Tall, and he's this wide
Yeah.
as a giant dog
No, he's
man.
built like a brick shithouse. He's built like a 1960s cigarette vending machine.
You're lucky you fucking survived.
Yeah.
That's fucking
No,
funny.
I mean, yeah.
That would
It's
be
unbelievable.
horrifying.
That's why I told him it was very important that you said non-lethal
Yeah,
because
no,
that
that
guy
was-
was gone at punch one.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you so much for the
Not to
raid,
kill
Bards
people.
of New York.
Thank
Much
you.
appreciated. We
Oh,
just hit
thank
our
you,
break.
thank
Oh, thank you.
Last week,
And- Go ahead.
we announced our upcoming Kickstarter coming in May, Neon Odyssey, a 1,400 plus page space opera trilogy for 5.5 Dungeons and Dragons. And if you're interested, you can become a VIP at neonrpg.com. You can also take a look at the campaign there. We got tons of player options, GM options, 40 plus subclasses, 30 plus species, ton of stretch goals to unlock. And if you become a VIP, it's only $1. You're eligible to unlock a free set of beautiful VIP only Neon Knights Sharp Edge Resin dice, along with a ton of other shit. So VIP, only $1. neonrpg.com. So
And if you're not,
hopefully you had a great session.
if you're not currently a VIP and you go and become one right now, we are only 250 VIPs away.
No, we are
from
flying.
13,000 VIPs. At
Tell your
which
friends.
point, Mikey is gonna go bananas in the sneak peeks.
Tell your
so
friends.
Go over there. Sign up. Is $1. It can't get any freer than that.
Yeah, we're like 250 away.
It is an unbelievable amount of value you get when you sign up, as Mikey just described.
And I am gonna basically have to do a double reveal if we hit 13,000 because
Yeah,
I have to do
12.5,
12.5.
Yeah.
But while I'm streaming, I can't.
What I would say too is that in the Kickstarter in May that we're doing for Neon Odyssey, you can get this setting.
Yes.
You can get the species, the subclasses, everything we're doing. We want to give you the tools.
Neo Edifex is one of our 30 worlds.
Yes.
One of our 30 worlds that will have a full gazetteer. Neo Edifex is one of those such worlds. And we revealed some cool stuff in the VIP Discord last night.
Oh my god.
Well, we've been cracking these 500 milestones.
We are flying in a wonderful way.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan.
don't sign up more than once.
Yeah, correct.
Just
tell your friends. Tell your
tell your
family.
friends.
Tell people you
And
think would be interested in this.
If you watching, we got a whole bunch of people watching that I'm sure are not VIPs. If you are not a VIP, we ask you, go to neonrpg.com, check it out. If all of these vibes are singing to you, it's only $1. It's half a Coke. You know, it's 1/20th of a Chipotle burrito.
It's a third of the Celsius I'm drinking.
It's a third of that Celsius.
Some Crispies.
You can't get coffee for less than fucking $3-4 these days.
Zephyr is a wonderful question for Mace.
And if you want to ask a question, join us on Patreon, and we're gonna not get some Patreon questions.
Mace, how does it feel to finally be a player in space?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, man. Well, and so it happened the first time in Uprootorama
Monday.
with Jean-Claude on Monday. And now it's just been like so phenomenal after so phenomenal. The vibes have been incredible every single time. And I love GM Stardust. I love GMing, period. But there's something so freeing about being able to just get to play the character and be in the space and react with everyone like consistently from the same standpoint, the same view, and you're finally like, I'm finally in it! And it feels fucking great.
I want to know though, and what I love about the difference between the two sessions is the absolute opposite ends of the spectrum for vibe, and like how that's been for you, like Uprootorama for this. I mean, because they're so different spaces, and it's wonderful.
Yeah,
they're both wonderful.
Yeah, and it's just totally different tones, you know, and that.
Which is the beauty of the setting.
Yeah, no, absolutely, which is the beauty of the setting for 100% for certain. And it was so phenomenally fun to play Jean-Claude imbued with the power of the House of Chanticleer. And it's so phenomenally fun to play Gideon.
Yeah.
And I like, you know, every bit of it, I just can't wait to see where it goes.
Hell yeah.
And hell yeah.
I want to turn that question on Nikki. Nikki, I know that you're not a space or sci-fi person. How does it feel to finally sit behind the Neon Odyssey GM screen now that there's been 3 of us that have done it?
You are puppet mastering the stars themselves.
Horrifying.
You're doing
unbelievable.
Every NPC from Blarby to the Ammonites to the fucking DJ Crazy Cool
to the
Love it.
Goblin.
Love
This
me.
Yo,
Goblin,
DJ
the
Crazy
Goblin.
Cool is my favorite NPC ever.
Braslow.
Oh yeah,
Bro,
Love it. Love
Y2K, Y2K
Nematoan.
DJ Nematoan is absolute peak. We need art of that immediately.
Please do.
We need
It's
art
DJ
so
Crazy,
bad.
K-R-A-Z.
I was gonna ask if it was all
Cool,
spelled
K-E-W-L,
Yeah,
okay? Crazy cool.
How often do we mention that if you become a VIP for $1, then you back any physical item on the Kickstarter in May, you get a free set of sharp edge resin dice. Not only are they beautiful, that's like anywhere between a $40 and $50 value.
Yeah.
For a nice sharp edge resin dice that you for free.
If not more, depending on the place.
I mean, think of it this way, right? If the only other thing you got in the Kickstarter, which there's gonna be so much you want to get, was just another set of dice, it's basically BOGO dice.
Yeah, it's
like,
BOGO
that's
dice.
incredible.
You buy one more set of dice, we're gonna give you a free one
for $1.
For $1, it's
Crazy.
basically half off. Or if you want to buy the books, I'm so proud of everything that we've done so
You're
far.
gonna wanna
I
buy the
know that
books.
when those books are done, it'll be the thing that I'm the most proud of in my life, I think, once the product is finally done.
I can't even begin to state how this is already.
Because I felt that way for Crooked Moon.
Yeah.
But I know that we're gonna just leapfrog.
Yeah.
I mean, just with what I rolled initiative just in case he lasted around. because I was so excited to do something, but
There's not a chance.
But it's one of those
know,
things that was
chance.
cool because if, God forbid, if something did go wrong, Kremmy was ready to throw down just in case. But Torbeck was never going to let that happen.
You got to be ready to throw down.
On a heavier note, this is very important to say for Keegan, especially all of the Europeans and the Canadians. For Canadians of the North, how will delivery work out on Neon Odyssey? I still haven't gotten my Crooked Moon yet. One thing I'll say, obviously Andy and Mace are the experts here, but kind of just to synthesize, is that the good news is that all of the incredible horrid trials and tribulations with the burdensome draconian regulations that we spent over a year chopping through, burning through with machetes and flamethrowers, dealing with bureaucrats and all sorts of stuff, is those lanes are cleared. And all of the complexity of taxes in all of these complex regions, once we do that once, the lanes are open and we can just be like SpongeBob and say, want to see me do it again? So it's not like we need to basically go through the same processes. I will let y'all answer while I use the rest.
The dam is breached.
I mean,
The floodgates are open.
That really summed it up. I mean, the first time is always like you're kind of, it's like being in the woods and you have to cut a path through the trees and then you have to pave the ground. But once you do it once, like the road just exists constantly for you to take it. And so obviously it's phenomenally difficult to get it in place in the very beginning. And obviously we know that it's been a long time and it's been a long road to get there. Things are going very, very effectively right now. And for Neon Odyssey, we won't be up against any of the same hurdles and barriers that we faced that we had to break through to get Crooked Moon. So it should be a pretty seamless process to get all physical product to anyone who backed the Crooked Moon or anyone in any of those regions who's looking to back Neon Odyssey.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Derek.
yeah, we're confirmed importers in all of those regions.
Yep.
Our 6 primary regions, and again, we apologize for the delay for Canada and EU. Hopefully you enjoyed your little bit of exclusive content. I'm a big fan of the Crooked Beaver and the Crooked Badger. I know they have more official names, but I'm a personal fan of the Silver Bell River Beaver.
I made that one just for you, Rich.
Thank you.
That was me.
Thank you. That was Andy. Andy designed those.
I know I probably won't ever see very much feedback about them because it's such a smaller group of individuals, but I was very honored to be able to make those familiars for those regions.
Well, believe it or not, right, like EU and Canada customers, I think, are less than 6% of our total customer base, right? So, like, even though there's a huge regions, in the totality of all of our customers, it's 3% and 3%, right?
Yeah. Still very important to us
extremely important.
to get it correct,
Extremely
even
important.
though it's a small pool.
I won't belabor the point, but it's one of those things that I've mentioned on stream before I kind of handed everything over to Mace, which I'm sorry for that.
Take it back,
it was one of those things where if I could do it over again, one of the biggest lessons learned for me was I wish I had started like a year and a half in advance, as opposed to the 3 months that was recommended by everybody. You know what I mean?
And we still started like a year in advance.
Right, we did.
But a year and a half.
You don't know.
You don't know.
I would also say that like the tools that are available now to overcome some of the stuff that we had to build in the beginning.
Yeah.
The tools and some of the systems that are available now to also deal with some of the regulation stuff in the platforms that we use are so like, man, if this just existed when we did all the stuff in the beginning, there'd be no problem. And it's like crazy that it
And again,
it's
that's not
crazy
an
it's only
excuse.
coming out now.
But that's my
No.
perspective of it. Of
We've
like,
learned a
I
lot.
wish I had done things differently.
The red tape is gone. And next time, hopefully, it's.
we got it wrong the first time, so we can get it right the second time.
Do you have another patron question, Mike?
we do.
Have we done this?
Mikey's at the fridge.
We have not. We want to read it.
This is a good one from Echoey Pie. What media would you recommend us
seltzers,
consume?
I'll take seltzer.
What media would you recommend us consume if we want to get into the space opera genre of story? Vibes, tropes, research.
Number 1. Go ahead.
No, you snipe off number 1.
No, you.
Mine won't be number 1. Mine's top 3. Akira
Oh my god.
would be my vote.
Akira is incredible.
It hits so many things.
It is
You're
perfect.
gonna hear a massive amount of answers here because the space opera, like to get in the vibe, there's so many things you can watch that'll get you there.
The original Star Wars trilogy
Yep.
is number 1, far and away, the quintessential space opera piece of content. That's number 1. In terms of a Neon Odyssey vibe, Cowboy Bebop, Akira,
I
A
would put,
lot of 90s anime.
I
A
would
lot
put-
of 80s and 90s anime.
I would put Dune on a
Dune,
on a top
100%.
shelf. The modern
100%.
Dune is a very good look in that same vein. We're going to be watching a space opera called Fifth Element.
Fifth
for
Element.
patrons, if you want to join us for movie night,
Play every video game on the N64 and Dreamcast.
if you want something a little goofier, I think that if you want to laugh, you can watch Galaxy Quest. Is a fantastic fucking movie and fits the
That's a
hero's
deep
journey
cut.
and does all of that good work. Spaceballs also to a lesser extent just because it is a parody of.
Yeah, Outlaw Star,
I
Trigun,
love Outlaw
Star.
Star.
Great answer.
Trigun. Trigun's very Western.
Trigun,
but also,
great answer.
There's
Trigun's
great answers
Cowboy
in
Bebop,
chat.
if that didn't come up.
Gundam Wing, classic.
Great answer.
Firefly's apparently very
Oh,
good.
Yes.
Firefly, phenomenally, yes, absolutely.
I would say that's
phenomenally,
quintessential.
yes.
100%.
Titan AE
Titan AE
is
is very good.
unbelievably
Treasure
fun.
Planet.
Treasure Planet's
Treasure
very good.
Planet.
It's a little more fantasy than where we go. It's a little more Spelljammer than it is Neon Odyssey, but it's still we're still so inspired by it.
It has the right kind of vibe.
It has that
the right kind of
adventure-
spirit.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly. It has that space opera spirit.
Yeah,
Totally.
100%.
We could go on, but those are some of the ones that come to mind.
Watch the promo from Toonami called Dreams.
Oh my
Did you
god.
get Mason Seltzer?
Yeah, I had you one, right?
Oh, sorry. I'm happy to give up one of mine.
I can also just
No,
go
I have
get
one. I have one here.
if you want to.
Oh, and very selfishly, I'm
I didn't get that from me.
going to be saying this a lot. The Hyperion Cantos is a wonderful book series.
R.I.P.
I was gonna say R.I.P.
Yes, I was
Simmons.
going to say R.I.P. because Dan Simmons, the author, passed away very recently.
Shit, you
And
did
last
say
week?
that. I forgot.
He
Last
was
week.
an
Yeah.
unbelievable author. He wrote a ton of stuff that I absolutely adored. He did The Terror, which obviously inspired me very much when I was writing Icebound, the show especially. And he also did Ilium and... What's the counterpart? Ilium and Odyssey? It's,
Iliad and the Odyssey.
yeah,
That was
but
done
it's
by
not-
Homer.
Yes, but he wrote his own version in a
He was
science
Greece.
fantasy space opera style where
That's
the
cool
Greek
as
the
fuck.
Greek gods are the characters of the story, and it's
Oh, that's
really it's
cool.
really fucking sexy.
One more question, Mike?
Yeah, sounds good to me. We're gonna find all these badass new drops at neonrpg.com and then join the Discord channel.
And join our
Discord
mail-
server.
Also join our mailing list.
And join our mailing list.
You're gonna want to do that too.
Oh man. Is that opening song on Adventures Original? I need it. No, it's called "Fuck Our Night," but with the U, and the U is an X, by Zorro.
FXCKX, I believe.
Oh, yes.
Our Night.
I think
By
that-
Zorro with two R's.
I think you can find it in our server. People are starting to pass it around. Yeah,
It should be listenable for free.
it should be listenable.
Esther Janitor has a great question, and then we can get back to it perhaps. I don't know if Nikki's ready.
Yeah.
Ready when you get
Will species
We'll
and
never be
monsters
ready,
who have
so.
existing lore in space like the Gith and the Illithid have a place within the Odyssey setting, or will it be more Devo's choice? Gith and Illithid, anything that belongs in D&D, Elder Brains, all of that, are not in Neon Odyssey. They're not canon. You can add whatever you want.
Add whatever
But-
you want.
Add whatever you want. You
That's
can
the
do
beauty.
whatever
But
you want.
in our version
in our
of it.
version of the Stardust Rhapsody and Neon Odyssey, they do not exist. They have, they're not a part of the setting.
No GIF, no Illithid, no nothing.
Yep.
Ilium and Olympos is the name of the book.
Olympos. Thank you.
Shall we get back to it?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Actually, might have to pee.
Okay, what are we?
No. I mean, I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine.
Go.
Well, I don't know if I have to. It might just be nerves. You know, how sometimes you get nervous and you're like, man, do I have
I
to
would
pee?
still,
And then nothing
let's
happens.
take a few more minutes to let the nerves go.
We can ask another couple questions.
The nerves haven't
I'm happy
left
to go
me.
pee, Nikki. I'm happy to break the seal on the.
You go pee.
and
Go-
then
go-
You're gonna prime the toilet
Basically,
for
I'm
me?
gonna
go like last time.
Once you break the seal.
Okay, I'm
go.
gonna tell this story. So Mace goes to the bathroom. And then I go into the bathroom, and the toilet is like not closed. It looks like it's mid-sentence. And I was like, Mace, you left the toilet mid-sentence. And he turns around and he goes, that's really weird. It was slowly closing.
That lid is really tight.
It was very
It
funny.
really doesn't.
It was
Well,
very
they
funny.
make toilet lids that close slowly now, so you can't like accidentally drop and slam them. You know what I mean?
This is a
I don't
great
know if
call out.
Yeah.
Recommend listening to Cody and Cambry while reading the Armory Wars. They do a bunch of space stuff, don't they?
Yeah, so the Amory Wars are
Amory,
it's a person's name. It does look like Armory Wars. It's Amory Wars. He's like one of the main characters. Yes, it is extremely obviously they are like they do like concept albums. So all of their albums are stories. It's all very space travel, planets, creatures in between different realms. They have like their own version of the ethereal planet.
And they have like a whole galaxy.
It's called the Keyword.
Planets and whatever. Yeah, it's wild.
I would say there is absolutely some science fantasy within Cody and Cameron, for sure.
Yeah. Looked into it years ago.
It's a little bit more sci-fi, but there's some fantasy in there for sure.
Curious Chicana asked, and a lot of people have been asking this, will you guys have an album made for Neon Odyssey like with Crook and Moon? We have not announced our offerings. We have not announced our stretch goals. But, we'll see. Stay tuned.
We love music.
We love music.
And we love making music.
We love making music.
The juice isn't worth the squeeze in terms of a business sense, but
we just
we love to do it for the passion and the joy of creation of it.
Yeah.
People are just saying how amazing the intro is. Give it up for Derek.
Gotta give it up.
That shit was insane.
Intro.
That was the first time seeing it.
That
That was the first time seeing it. I had seen Derek show me the initial like moving through the city with the pizza sign, and he was like, "I really don't know if I want to keep this pizza." I'm like, "I think it's fucking perfect," and I had no context for what he was doing.
You're the reason the pizza sign's still there.
I had no context for what he was doing. I was like, "Don't kill yourself trying to remove this thing. It's a cool."
There's a bounty board
it's
in
a
there.
Cool nod.
A lot of Easter eggs.
Anyway, it's awesome.
And both of those shots, the beginning and the end, were two panels of our the background of the GM screen.
And all art in that trailer, I believe, is Neon Odyssey art.
And our characters.
Every single piece. The background's behind the characters. The character art is obviously ours. The right moment where you see like a glimpse of the a layer of the many layers as we continue to travel down. I'm gonna do a few polishing maneuvers, I think, and just get it primed for when we release the VOD of this. But I'm very proud of it.
We've been sprinting, folks.
It was really fun.
I don't recommend starting 5 brand new campaigns effectively in the span of
launching
and now
giant.
Don't do that.
We are less than 200 VIPs away from 13,000.
Wow.
Can we hit it tonight?
Yes.
If you are just tuning in,
I have faith.
1280.
and you are not a VIP of Neon Odyssey,
Holy shit.
give us $1,
Thank you.
and then when you back the campaign, you can get a free set of sharp edge resin dice, $40 to $50 value-ish, we'll say. But it's a ton of free value for $1 right now, and you get a bunch of instant cool free stuff too.
And people to talk to about it.
Yeah. And what I will say is I'm horrified tonight because I don't know space. I don't DM space.
You're doing great, Nikki.
And I'm doing it
You are
because
doing
it's Neon Odyssey. So if you feel like you would want to DM something like this, that you want to run a campaign like this, trust that you can do it. Because if my non-sci-fi watching, enjoying ass can do this, then you can too. Don't let it scare you.
We were talking
It
a little
is
earlier.
cool.
Nikki's never seen Akira.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But just because she doesn't have that vocabulary doesn't mean I'm not having a great session. She's doing a fantastic job making me feel like I'm inhabiting the world.
Thank you. So, someone asked, is it beginner friendly? No, but doesn't mean you can't do it.
Yep.
Some of the best things in the world are difficult to do, but worth it.
We're taking a brand new genre and grafting it to D&D.
Lock in those free dice, and let's answer one more question because it's really relevant because everyone should know this.
Hold on, I gotta say something really quickly. Yeah. Neon Odyssey, love it!
Love it!
Buy it! VIP it!
Crazy cool is a
Crazy cool, love it! Buy it! VIP it! Do that.
Amazing. I love DJ Crazy Cool.
Me too.
Oh yeah.
Aquarius Moon asks, this is the last question and then we'll get to it. Oh wait, can we buy something physical now for some free dice? I thought we had to wait for the Kickstarter launch. Yes, it has nothing to do with our store. It has nothing to do with our store. It only is neonrpg.com. You give us $1. You can take no action besides joining. Follow the Kickstarter page.
Yes.
Follow it.
Yes.
I recommend everyone go to if everyone here goes to Kickstarter, searches Neon Odyssey, and clicks follow this campaign, notify me of when this launches. That helps our algorithm as well when we launch.
Yeah, go do that if you haven't.
Go do that if you haven't. But basically, you do not need to go to our website. You do not need to buy anything. You only need to pledge when the Kickstarter goes live in May.
So steps are, go to neonrpg.com, sign up as VIP, give us $1. Join the Discord, enjoy all of the amazing materials. Sit tight and get excited until May.
Hell yeah.
vibe, play test, and chat about the awesome stuff that's coming. And we got more stuff to reveal.
Yep.
That's right.
We ready?
Can we do the go around the table?
Oh,
yeah.
Do you want to do that? We need to do that after we remove them.
I'm gonna take this down.
Okay.
And then maybe you literally just
I'll
say.
say before we get into it, let's go around the table.
Exactly right. And then pick an order that makes
Yeah.
sense. Maybe reverse or whatever.
Before we get into it, let's
Hold
go
on,
around.
sorry.
Why
Sorry,
would you not do that to me?
I saw the
Huh?
break thing. I saw the break thing up.
I want you to turn it off. We can't do this now. We just have to end the session.
Oh, it's ruin the vibe. Okay.
we just ruined the vibe. We have to. I
makes
think
me
we need to
sad.
start the session over.
Okay.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. Just start over in the beginning.
We're in the upper city.
Nah, but the green light. It's
I don't think I'm going to roll that well again when I beat that guy up.
red light.
Oh
red
no, he
light.
beat me up.
Yeah.
That's very Torbeck.
All right, before we get into it, let's go around the table and say who you're playing, describe yourself, and a little bit about who your character is within the Starlight Lounge. Derek, let's start with you.
The first time you would see Frost, you'd see that he's very well put together. He is almost always wearing his front of house clothes. That is to say, very, very simple jacket, simple buttons that go down the center front. He's wearing it's almost all black with a few hints of neon, as is the fashion of the day, but very understated, minimal-esque, with one exception. If you see him from behind the bar, you might not notice, but as he approaches you, he's wearing very colorful and flavorful shoes. He's not always wearing the same pair of shoes. He's wearing kicks that is seemingly sort of how he expresses himself, the mood of the day, let's say. And he is always polite, always attentive, always very observant, and he seems to try to distract himself with busy work as much as possible, and he's very loyal to the rest of the companions within the Starlight Lounge.
And what are you
My
playing
apologies.
mechanically at the table?
He is a Claudaren. That is to say, he has very feline-esque cat features, but that is not to say that he's anthropomorphized. Can't say that word, but he has large ears and very furry hair. His body is covered in fur. He's sort of orange and black tiger-esque coloring, but he has a humanoid face. He has a face that you might recognize from something like Thundercats. And I am playing a Esper. That is a psionic, our equivalent of sorcerer in the world, and the subclass is Warhead, which is to say...
Damn.
That
Can I get a hell yeah?
when in danger or when protecting his friends, he tends to lose control of his psionic abilities, and his wrath or his reach can become quite volatile and unstable, is how I'll describe it.
Dun, dun, dun.
I love that. Mikey?
Yes, I am playing Gricko. I am a Globlin. I typically have a bright neon turquoise, blue-green, green-blue skin, and kind of a reddish hair that's almost like on the verge of pink, that I keep very long. I wear usually a leather jacket, denim and leather, a lot of denim, and kind of beat up boots. Really kind of a rocker, heavy metal dude. I wear bandanas. And I am basically the AV guy. I'm the head of entertainment at the Starlight Lounge. And I'm a former rock musician that I'm no longer in that line of work anymore. Who knows why? We'll see. And I now work at the Starlight Lounge, and I have for a long time. I work basically on all things entertainment, while Gideon is the one who is the technician and is making the things. I'm the one who's programming, dealing with the sound checks, dealing with making sure that we're helping with booking, helping with marketing, all the various shows, coordinating with all of the various dancers and the roadies and the bands and the musical acts and all of that.
Promoters.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, promoters and all of that. And Gricko is, he is very jovial, he's friendly, and he's outgoing, and he's earnest. And he doesn't take himself too seriously, but he takes his job seriously. And he does a good job even if he's kind of having a good time drinking some beer while he does it. I am playing an Icon, which is our version of the Bard. It is a class that uses their expression whether it's music, speech, power, whatever, their form of power, to manipulate the song of creation to get powers. And I am the headbanger. I think the first time we showed this off.
That's right.
Of where I am one that uses my either metal, or it could be punk, or maybe you're an activist or whatever, but I am here, I have the ability just to smash and explode and blow things up, not from a psionic way. But let's just say I have a guitar and I know how to use it, and it's considered a lethal weapon in several sectors.
Not psionic, but sonic.
Sonic, exactly right.
I am playing
Yeah, no, you.
Torbeck.
You aren't?
Yeah. This version of Torbeck, you will notice, he is monstrously large Leica. He's a Mastiff, big old fuzzy Mastiff. You'll notice that he is wearing a thick leather jacket, a chain around his neck. He's got some knuckles on. He's very much a big, brawl, strong guy. I am playing the head of security at the Starlight Lounge, which is a nice way to say the bouncer. I get to deal with the drunks and keep the other patrons safe and make sure that Mr. Kremmy, who has employed me, is someone that Torbeck is fiercely loyal to. For reasons that might not be completely apparent yet. But if anyone were to threaten to harm patrons of the Starlight Lounge or any of the employees that work there, especially Mr. K, Torbeck would make sure to handle them as quickly as possible. I am playing a Renegade Enforcer, which is our version of the Paladin. So I have my own code. Which I think I'm gonna keep my tenets to myself for now, because I think they'll come up eventually. But I'm very excited to show off all of the cool things that I can do, like dirty fighting and all sorts of brawler-like type things.
I am playing Gideon, a Red Rhizo machinist, our brand new class for Neon Odyssey, which I'm super excited about. I'm playing the Machinist Riveter. So the Rhizo, homeworld of Goro, they resonate with that Storm Soul. If you saw our
I'm from Pismara. Glowlands are from Pismara.
Yeah, don't let me show you up.
Yeah.
If you saw our one shot or Stardust Rhapsody, you may have seen demonstrate some aspects of the Storm Soul of that Rhizo nature. But Gideon is big, he's red, he has these horns, kind of an Oni-inspired species, dark tattoos of kind of the boar, almost a demonic-looking boar across both of his forearms. Usually you'll find him comfortably in a t-shirt with overalls pulled up over him. Rarely ever are his hands or his clothes without some form of grease or oil, as he's constantly working to make sure the Starlight Lounge is up and running. Whatever, as Gricko said, whatever he needs to operate, Gideon always ensures that it's functional, it's in place, it works, the place isn't run down. And I can't wait to show off the Riveter.
I can't wait for you to show it off.
I can't wait to show off the Riveter, man. I've got to do one single little thing, which is a level 1 machinist ability. But I'm so excited to bring this to life. So, still Kremmy's go-to guy. So whenever something is in need, usually we'll roll out together. And yeah,
My head of operations. I am playing Kremmy. In this universe, he is a Gorgonite, which is a species that is not just a snake person, but a Gorgon/Medusa person. So humanoid features, but kind of these tendrils, these Twi'lek-style tendrils in their heads, and powerful eyes that hopefully we'll get into a little bit. And I am a Chemboss Scoundrel. This is one of my favorite subclasses.
You gotta pay to find out.
I know.
The Scoundrel is our version of Rogue, and the Chemboss is a scoundrel that uses chemicals in any which way to influence and affect others, is what I'll say. Super excited to show this off. And he's wearing a very almost elaborate large coat. He carries an elegant cane. He has a vest His tendrils are slicked back. He applies and paints on a small pencil-thin mustache to look nice and professional. And his shoes are
That's amazing.
some sort of reptilian leather, reptilian skin, and they're green and bright, and a sort of a standout part of his appearance.
Perfect. Thank you, guys. And we'll get right into it.
And what does Nikki look like? And what is your subtype?
I'm playing a blue Nematoan. I've got ice frills at the top of my head.
I see.
I'm playing DJ
Do you
Crazy
have a
Cool.
catchphrase?
Yeah, love it, love me.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. That has to be a character.
That has to be a character. Probably not in this episode. Though.
No.
Later.
Yep.
Later. But yeah, with that, we'll get back into it. You guys ready? I'm gonna have you just take
Editor's
these.
note, put that at the beginning of the episode. We should write that down somewhere.
I'm actually just going to do it right now.
Perfect. Thank you, Derek.
Thank you, Derek.
Give Derek 1 second.
I'm gonna put on the chill synthwave playlist. Ooh. Just while we,
While we dive back in.
we dive back in. Can we scroll up a little bit while Derek does this? Because I want to call out the greatest comment we've received tonight.
Oh.
Lost in the Reason says, he's a cool guy, club owner version of the most infamous, legendary, popular, and highly marketable character in Adventure's history, Dr. Poison. So let it be known that is true. Richie was inspired. I can't believe Richie was inspired by Dr. Poison when he created this version.
Yeah. So he's my. Everybody knows he's my favorite Adventure character.
Everybody knows that Dr. Poison is quite a legendary character.
I assume that was what the shoes were made out of.
Poison? Or Dr. Poison.
Dr. Poison.
You can go.
Are you gonna be typing?
I can type quiet.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
You have that specific keyboard that on purpose
Those are like
quiet.
super cherry reds.
Directly under a microphone.
And right next to my face. Just let me know when you're done. We got all night. You can be quiet, guys.
He's not just
I'm
opening
being
a notepad.
intentionally
He's
loud
typing
now.
into a
Yeah.
notepad.
I'm being Ziggy loud.
He's just typing into a notepad nonsense letters.
Good.
He does do that.
Go.
I've watched
I'm
him.
done.
Hours pass, and the Starlight Lounge is closed. The 5 of you remain after the rest of the staff is finished cleaning up, clocking out and heading home for the night. Things are quiet in the early morning hours, a huge contrast from the scene a few hours earlier. You're sitting around the bar, eating takeout from the noodle bar across the street and unwinding from a long shift. But Kremmy, you're not able to completely unwind. The call that you had earlier this evening is stressing you out, and there's a lot that you need to talk about with the crew of the Starlight Lounge. I handed you some tokens, Mace. If you want to go ahead and put them in the Starlight Lounge, where all of you would just be hanging out.
Probably.
If it's I was gonna say if it's after hours and we're like winding down eating, we'd be sitting at the bar.
Maybe even I'd be pouring something. Maybe Frost would be back here.
What a beautiful map. I wonder who drew that.
Oh my gosh, can we give it up for the map drawer?
Yeah.
Should we show off?
It might even be better than the intro to the whole session.
Yes. Did I fuck
By
this
a
up?
wide margin. By a wide margin.
No, we're good.
I drew it so big it's hard to see everything. We have bar and tables in front of the stage. The
We have a
doors
table
over there,
with
some
little-
couches in the back. I wonder who drew this. Unbelievable.
Look at those nice little tokens.
The tokens
love
are also
those
amazing.
tokens.
The tokens are actually overshadowed. by
Who
that.
made those tokens?
I'm so upset.
Gotta give it up for whoever
Gotta
made
give it up
those
for whoever
tokens.
made
You know, my math was
Gotta
really
give
good
it
until we
up.
shut off the tokens.
Yeah. Oh, the tokens are really dwarfing the map.
Unbelievable.
Like, that's pretty tough.
Yeah, it really overshadowed my math.
Sorry, whoever made that map.
Sorry to say.
The Starlight Lounge is peaceful and quiet at this time. You're not. I mean, you're talking. You're enjoying each other's company, drinking, and really just relaxing from what was a very, very long day.
Thanks for the noodles, Mr. K. We really appreciate it.
Well, I mean, any time, don't mention it. How's you looks good?
Oh, they're great, man. I mean, it always hits the spot. How about you, Grigo?
Well, my ears are a little bit ringing, and I keep hearing DJ Crazy Cool's voice in my head, but that usually goes away after I sleep it off.
Yes, we need to talk about him. I'll be honest, I didn't love it, and I didn't love him.
It was terrible music, but I mean, it really does something to you. You can't help but kind of move to the beat.
I will say, Gideon, by the end of the night, I was loving it. I've got to say, I mean, he's a very persuasive lad.
He knows how to work the crowd, man. He's just got this knack for energy building.
I'm grateful I couldn't hear it from outside.
Yeah, I mean, I never turned it on the box, you know. I've never played it myself, but gosh, in the room, you got to move to the beat.
And to give him some credit, I mean, the last DJ that I had performing tonight canceled, and DJ Crazy Cool helped me out on a pinch as a favor.
Look, desperate times and all that, we need entertainment, and that's your job to keep it booked, so I appreciate that, Gricko. But I think that this is just a symptom of a broader issue, and that's why I called y'all here and got y'all noodles, maybe to soften the blow a little bit.
The blow?
Frost and I have been talking, and the lounge ain't doing too hot, all right? And I'm just gonna come out and say it. Zeta Max hologram, I had to sign a contingency plan, the property, the lounge itself. So if this show doesn't go well, there's a chance it won't. We don't know what the people of the undercity think about Zeta Max. We hope that they love him. We hope that they want a hologram show. But
everybody loves Zeta Max.
Who doesn't, right?
Yeah, Crummy, it's gonna be okay, man.
As soon as he says, like, he's smelling there, everyone's like, oh, they go crazy for it. It's great, he's wonderful.
And Gricko and I are gonna set this whole thing up to look fantastic, man. It's gonna be okay.
For what it's worth, I do believe that this'll be fine, but if it's any consolation or helps, Mr. K, you know that I'll work for just a roof over my head.
Look, that's the least I can do, right? Room and board, I'm happy to provide. Y'all are my leadership team, right? I couldn't do any of this without y'all. And I'm proud of where we are and what we've built together. And I think that's why I need a fucking guarantee. You understand? So what I'm about to say, I think you all need to know.
Yes, what is it?
That I made this call earlier this evening out of my appreciation of all of y'all and my love of the lounge. And I need a contingency plan, fellas. You understand?
What was the contingency, Remy?
Look, I put in a call to a fellow named Jex Bar. Jex and I, we go back a ways. And
I would say that name rings a bell to all of you. You all know Jex Bar, and immediately you think of the group that he's associated with, the Chemtech Revolution, a group of rebels that take the law into their own hands. You know that the Chemtech Revolution and Jex specifically within the Greenlight District have been responsible for a lot of nefarious things.
look,
He's a madman. That's psychopath.
he's not a psychopath. He means well, Gricko.
Grammy Camtech, man, they think they're heroes playing at revolutionaries, man. They're freaking anarchists.
They are doing targeted work against the corporations that caused this place to suffer. But I do agree that part of their methods have lent to the perception of the Greenlight District being what it is.
They don't care who they hurt in the process. Everything they do justifies the ends, man.
And you do know that to be true. Right now, the biggest push that you've seen has caused there have been a lot of civilian casualties in, especially Jex, in his rallying to get the people to rise up and join him. It's through this and their unfound, wavering faith in their mythical leader known as Null. That a lot of things have been done in the name of Null and the Chemtech Revolution.
Look, I understand. These means might be unconventional, and depending on how you feel about the revolution or not, somebody has got big pockets and is funding them, all right? So he's got contacts and he's got money. And what we need is money, all right?
What does he want from us? Well, no, we run a nightclub, Crummy.
Well, we run a nightclub, but we're all quite capable individuals, as y'all know.
A long time ago. That's an ancient fucking history, Crummy.
What'd you talk about on the phone, Crummy?
I offered our services. I'll help, whatever he needs. I've gotten wind that he may need an element of the chemical technology I am capable of. And look, if it can go to, doing some good in the world, maybe, who knows, right? They're a revolution. That's what revolutionaries do, right? That's what rebels do. They're the good guys, ain't they?
I mean, did we know what his plans are with it? I mean, that stuff can take a wrong turn.
Well, he's coming tonight.
He's coming here tonight?
He's coming tonight. We're going to talk to him. We're going to discuss.
I immediately burst into action. Cleaning. Most of the staff has gone home. Most of the staff has gone home, but
terrible fucking job.
I think I got a rag.
It's clean, but not as clean as you would prefer. Where especially if
Blarby did okay.
Hey, Blarby did okay, but
Blarby did fine.
you're about to have guests.
Frost is just a little extra.
Frost has his sleeves rolled up in the...
All right.
I watch Frost spring into action, and the bars jostle a little as you move. Your bar stool, is kicked back or whatever, and I'm finishing up my noodles as I look at the rest of the crew, and I say, look, I'm in. If it's just a matter of breaking some skulls, I'm yours. I know that these people might not be the best, but the lounge is all I have, and I'll do whatever it takes to keep it in business. You've got me, Mr. K.
I appreciate that, Torbeck. I do. I appreciate that. What about the rest of you fellas?
You have my support, and as I'm talking, I will reach out, and one of the cleaning instruments from underneath the bar top will fly into my hand, a telekinetic power that I don't use, for asking Blarby to get the wine bottle when I could have easily have grabbed it with my mind hand. I will continue to scrub and continue to make sure that everything is in order and in perfect arrays. You know that your medicine has been most beneficial to me. I think it could help others. I don't know if Jex can be trusted, but it is a gray area. It's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
And look, I try to keep the good shit for our most elite clientele. I don't think he's looking for recreational drugs.
No, he's not, Crummy. Haven't enough people died?
Look, I don't think anything you or I do is gonna stop that, Gricko. Whether we do this or not, people are gonna die. So maybe we could help the right side and make some money in the process.
Listen, I know the Nexus Consortium doesn't give a shit who they step on from the upper crust, but Chemtech, man, they don't care who gets hurt when they punch back. I trust you, Cremmy. I trust your thinking on this, and I'm happy to hear him out. But if they want us to start striking on our own people down here, heck, building stuff to hurt our neighborhood, the people we know that come in here every day, I don't know, man. I don't know that I'm going to be into that.
Look, maybe he's going to use it all topside, all right? Like, if he's blowing up buildings up there, who gives a fuck?
I do. I don't want nobody to die. I don't get. You're right. They don't give a shit whether we live or die, or we have a crumb to eat, or a little studio, a cheeky studio here and there.
Well, but fucking guarantee you the corpos up there don't give a fuck whether you die or not.
I know that. I used to run with these lads. Back in the day, I used to be the best rabble-rouser among them. But I heard, it was the same thing 20 fucking years ago, Crummy. Bunch of lads. It's a different lad back there. No one remembers his fucking name. Right? A bunch of lads. Who is now? Oh no. We got to find the thing. We have the chem. We have the cybernetic parts. We're gonna do good. Every single one of them is fucking dead. All those good lads. They got their heads filled with poison. All dead. And then Jax is just another one. And when he gets himself blown up, along with his little gaggle, it'll be someone else. Just like the crime family.
I don't know, Greco. You gotta at least hand it to them. They're taking matters into their own hands. I can respect that.
I think that the violence the Chemtech revolution has brought has been violent and terrible sometimes. Obviously, those losses are not something anyone wants, but it would happen in some ways regardless. It's a representation of a swell of feeling that people have against the Nexus Consortium. In some ways, perhaps the focus. Now's not the time to debate the value of the revolution as a whole, or everything that sits on top of us. Now is the time to think about what's in front of us. If Kremi believes that we need to perform some favor, let's hear out what that favor is, and then we can decide whether or not we feel clean and whether or not that mess is worth cleaning up for the sake of the lounge.
If we do this for him, for them, what are we getting in return?
Money. Kid, we're getting money. They're gonna pay us some money. I don't know how much he's gonna pay, but I don't know if he's got some bankers that are backing him, or some high-level corpos, or if they got family money or what. But somebody likes this guy, and somebody is funding his revolution. And Greco, can I just ask you one favor?
What is it?
Can we just hear the guy out? He'll be here any minute. Let's just sit down and look. Jex can be reasonable. Let's just listen to him.
Everything I've heard says he's a fucking psychopath. But, Kremi, I owe you a lot. If you think that we need to do this to keep this alive, to keep this beacon, this lighthouse in the neighborhood alive, and if we do the little bit of good that we do, we need to hear him out. I trust you, Kremi. After all that back then, you helped give me a reason to believe. I'm here. I'll get to me programs and get to me graphic design. It's becoming quite a passion of mine.
I can tell. It's improved, Greco. Well done.
Oh, thank you. How about that?
Well,
You have this conversation for
we got an extra fish cake.
about an hour.
You can have some Minecraft.
Very real.
No thanks. Don't mind
Yeah,
about it.
dig in, man.
You have this conversation for about an hour as you enjoy your meal from Send Nudes, the delivery noodle place down the street. As
These laser noodles are fantastic.
they are, the cellophane noodles.
They're
are
unbelievable.
Even better.
I love getting nudes from Send Nudes.
Until you eventually hear a soft rhythmic rapping at the door, almost musical in its beat. You know that pattern, Kremi, and when you answer, you see a stout Etheron with dark purple skin and short cropped hair with a streak of bright blue running through it. His chiseled jaw has a 5 o'clock shadow, and he looks at you with a grim expression.
The crew, I see you finally grown a conscience.
Come on in, Jex. Come on in.
Right this way, sir. Just make yourself comfortable. Can
Give
I get
me
you
a
anything?
drink.
Yes. Do you have a preference?
Whiskey deep.
On my way.
I would like to make sure that during this is happening, I am standing near Mr. Kremi and just observing. I know that in these scenarios, it's not my place to talk as head of security, but I want to make sure that Kremi is within, like, arm's reach of me.
I would just be listening. I know this the sound carries. I would basically be doing, like, I'm going to be reorganizing all my cables and just making sure and getting ready for the Zeta-Max concert. But I'm listening to everything that's happening.
So you need some money. You must need a lot of money if you're calling me in.
We do need a lot of money.
You know what we want from you, krew. We don't want that stuff you've used before. We're looking for the new stuff, good stuff, special stuff.
Your whiskey. The kitchen is closed, but I can get you a snack if you want me to get you anything.
I want stuff you've never used before.
I'm happy to offer that. It's worth a lot. The knowledge I have, it's one of a kind. And it's worth more than I think you realize. Just want to make sure we're on the same page here.
Well, I know. I know you keep it from most. We know you've got more up your sleeve than you show.
I have some proprietary tech that I developed, yes. And it could be yours, if the price is right.
He reaches down and he pulls out a large, this is an industrial backpack, just covered in zippers, just bulging. As he slams it down on the table, he opens one of the many pockets, and you see that it is stuffed full with notes.
200,000 down. But we need it fast.
200,000? Damn. And presumably there'd be more where that came from if...
This is only a fraction if what we're trying to do succeeds. But I need something that's gonna get the job done. Struggling to recruit right here in District 87. We need more strapping young men to join our ranks. The only thing that's gonna make that happen is a little bit of incentive. Hit 'em right where it hurts. Show 'em that them corpos don't care. Make it look like an accident. Make it look intentional. They gotta think that upstairs got all their loved ones killed.
Wait.
What is, I don't know, 200 lives in the grand scheme of things? A hospital. They were weak anyway.
What are we saying here? You're talking about setting something off at a hospital down here?
We don't got anyone showing up.
You're gonna use this as a recruitment tool.
We gotta make them see the need is right here in 87. They're worried about all the other districts, but 87 feels safe. We gotta make sure they know 87 ain't safe. It's not untouchable.
Who do you plan to pin this on?
There are countless corpos we could pin it on.
I think
Who
I have an
doesn't
idea.
really matter.
An idea, Kremi. A hospital down here? What's this stuff gonna do? New stuff?
You're not going soft on me now, are you, Kremi?
He moves the bag around, and you can hear the rustling of the notes.
200,000 down. You wouldn't be desperate if you didn't. You wouldn't have called if you weren't desperate.
I mean, yeah, that money could go a long way.
Kremi, I don't care how desperate we are, man. This ain't us. 200 of our own people?
You think they don't kill more than that?
Maybe they do. We don't. We stand for the people down here. You want to fight? You're the revolution. You want to fight for the people down here against for the people up there. You're talking about killing them so you can spike recruitment numbers?
We gotta get people to sign up somehow. People don't seem to see how dire the situation is. You living down here in District 87 listening to your music, drinking your liquor. Well, we're out there fighting. No one's signing up. 'Cause you're living in whatever this is. We're doing the hard work. Something's gotta be done. Someone's gotta show them just how dark it is on the streets.
And how many more will die once there's an incident? And they send even more corpo private security in that power armor.
However many
with those
have
big,
to.
fancy, expensive guns.
And then they'll see, won't they? The hospital's small potatoes. When they come up from upstairs in their big armored suits with their weapons, they won't be paying attention to who did the killing. It'll be all-out war. And then them young boys will look on in their grief, and they'll see that name Null, and they'll know who's really got their backs. And all it costs is 200 deaths. And you get 200,000 notes.
Grimmy,
We both
man.
win.
I know you always gotta have a contingency, but we have a plan, man. 200,000 notes, 1,000 notes a life? That's fucked up. Fuck this guy, man. We don't need this.
Oh, don't act like you're above this, Creamy.
He is above this. He's a responsible, well-to-do businessman. All of us are above board.
There are other
Is
ways.
that what you're telling people now, LaCrew?
Grimmy, there are other ways.
High and mighty now that you got this club.
I.
That ain't the LaCrew I know.
The Nexus Consortium is pure evil, but the people who know that, who believe it to be true, they don't need this in order to light the fire in their heart, to send the right message. This
Wasted my time. We got a deal?
Look, Jax. If I cook for you, I can make it look like them.
I know you can.
I can make it look like they did it. Through negligence or intent. How am I supposed to know you're gonna stop at 200?
You don't. And I ain't gonna promise that we will. We're gonna do what we gotta do. We gotta take them down, LaCrew.
What if it works? If it works well, what's gonna stop you from wanting to do it again? To recruit 1,000 more bodies? I mean, yeah, sure, you might recruit half of the Greenlight District, but how many do you have to kill to make that happen?
As many as it takes.
I don't think you have enough notes in the fucking galaxy to make that worth it, Jax.
They told me you'd gone soft. I said I still thought you had it in you.
I'm a different man now, Jax.
He grabs the bag and he starts to move it off the table.
I guess I was wrong about you.
Damn right.
You don't know him.
You don't
well
know
as
him.
You think you do.
You're worse than the fucking corpos, man. At least they'll look you straight in your face when they spit in it. You get people thinking you're on their side, and then you fucking blow them up.
You think they would look at you? They don't even know who the fuck you are.
We know that they're on the other side, but you pretend to be on our side.
Oh,
You
I
pretend
am.
to fight for the freedom down here, but you don't fight for fucking freedom down here.
We're
You
the
just want to
only
tear shit
ones
up with
doing
them.
something about it.
Yeah, and look how that's going, huh?
And you're not doing anything about the Monaya family that's tightening their grip around there. Where are you there? You think you let them waltz in and get their little nasty paws around our neighborhood?
Oh, you worried
And
about
you worried
the
about all those
Monaya,
people
huh?
up there with their, I don't know, stocks or whatever they do, bonds? I don't know.
No, you should be. You got bigger problems than the debt you're in, LaCrew. And he slings the bag over his shoulder. I don't got fucking time for this. If you call me again, you better be serious. Until then, forget my fucking number. And he knocks over the whiskey. And he gets up, and you hear the sliding of the stool as it skids across the floor and then clatters to the ground.
Yeah, go on, you get out of here, and you give me a call if you decide to use the fucking weapons against the fucking bad guys.
When the stool goes over, does it look like he's leaving or he's stepping towards Mr. Crummy?
He looks like he's turning around to leave. He turns around, he stops for a second and listens to what you say. Then he lets out a soft chuckle as he walks out without a word.
And would you kindly get the fuck out of my joint? God damn. He's lost his mind, fellas.
Well, that was unpleasant.
A hospital, man. I mean, that dude's a fucking psychopath.
That's what I was saying.
I knew they did some crazy shit, man, but that's like just hitting us? To fucking blame it on the corpos?
I think that calls for a crispy, lad, eh? Golly.
Slide one over this way, Gricko.
They've lost. I'm cleaning up the whiskey. They've lost the sight of what their cause is all about. Even if they are right that the corporations need to be more humane, they're not doing it with integrity.
They don't care about fighting for freedom, man. They just give a shit about fighting.
You made the right choice, Kremmy.
I'm scared, though. I told Gid on the elevator, something big's coming. I can feel it.
You know Jax well enough to know that even though he did his best to stay cool, there was genuine fear behind his eyes. There is something that he is working for, something he didn't tell you, and that this is just the tip of the iceberg of what's happening with the chemtech revolution right now.
Look, I figured that if he gassed a few office buildings and yeah, maybe some accountants would die and they'd have families and it'd be tragic, you know, it'd be fighting the good fight and all that, you know what I mean? We could make some money. Helping for the people down here, for the Greenlight District, for the undercity. But that's too far. And there's gotta be a reason why he's so desperate.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. K?
Of course.
Are you scared because you feel like we're already roped into this?
Yeah, Torbeck. It feels like there's no escaping it. It feels like there's a fist that's tightening its grip around us in this neighborhood, and we're smack dab in the middle of it. And I don't see a way out other than leaving. I'm not fucking leaving.
No, the Greenlight District is our home.
Yeah. We're gonna put on that Zetamax show, man. It's gonna go so crazy good. Yeah. We're gonna get additional shows. We'll be able to do more nights. People are gonna come from all over. We're gonna reinvigorate this area, man. We're gonna breathe life back in the neighborhood. You remember when it's set up?
We're gonna sell tons of Zetamax merch, presuming that Kremlin got merchandising rights for us to have a nice little cut of that.
Did you get merchandising right?
No, I didn't get merchandising rights. I got one night of the hologram show.
Well, okay.
We're gonna renegotiate for merchandising rights.
Yeah, after it does well, we'll renegotiate.
Wait, hold on, but that reminds me. Write this down. We need to have some kind of like night-specific T-shirt that doesn't use Zetamax's likeness or his logo or his name, but it needs to kind of look like him and kind of give the vibes of Zetamax so we can sell out. Okay.
Made of Zax.
Legally distinct Zetamax.
Similar but legally. Oh, how about it's a Starlight Lounge T-shirt, but like in the font and colors of Zetamax?
Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't know too much about intellectual property law, but I do believe that no one can really quite trademark the symbol of the atom or the color yellow. So
now you're thinking, Gregor.
I've got some ideas. I can be a little devious when I put my mind to it.
All right.
Look.
This is gonna breathe life back into the neighborhood, guys.
I agree. Perhaps this will be a unifying event, and when we're not splitting our attention between supporting the chemtech revolution, and we can give this 100% of our attention. Right. Then we'll be able to pull it off. As long as there are no distractions, we'll be fine.
And look, I believe it. Gid, I believe it when you say that it's gonna go crazy good. Although it's crazy well. But it has to go crazy good.
I don't know about
now.
books, man. I don't read books in any adventure.
It has to go crazy good now. We have no choice. And I feel like a rat in a cage. I feel like I'm backed in the corner and I'm a wounded animal. You know what I mean, fellas? I don't like that feeling. And so we're gonna put our heads down and we're gonna figure it out, right? We always do, don't we, fellas?
Yes.
Yeah.
Every time.
I'd hate to be the problem that backs you in a corner, Crummy.
And with that, you spend the next bit of time planning out your next steps, what you need to do to prepare for the Zeta Max Hollow show that is happening right here at the Starlight Lounge. And though you're not able to come to a point where you feel the tension dissipate completely, you do feel a bit of release in the tension as you do what you do best. You plan the next performance, the next entertainment at the Starlight Lounge. And the night draws on. It's quiet, it's calm, as you all discuss the next steps. Until the quiet of the club is suddenly shattered by a loud clatter from the back room. Sound like a crash of metal and the scratching of plastic.
Man, that stupid lock on the back door, probably some crazy animals broken in back there.
That sounded like all my stuff.
Yeah,
It
I
really
gotta
did.
fix that thing,
It
man.
sounded like the AV equipment.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to reorganize. Oh,
Come on,
I've been meaning to fix that lock.
You probably
Virgo, I'm
stacked it
sorry.
precariously.
Oh,
Did you stack it precariously? Is that what happened?
No, it was perfectly stacked.
check
and
on it,
I ran out of,
well-
I defaulted on the insurance payments. I was like, nothing's gonna go wrong. Okay.
I know your definition of perfectly stacked. Let's go.
Listen, yeah, let's just walk
Hey.
back there in case it's...
Careful it isn't some glimmer addicts looking to steal our stuff.
Well, why don't you come along?
Obviously,
the lock
let's
hasn't been
go.
working. Shit.
Well, it's been a little on the fridge.
Come
but-
on,
Hey,
come
this time-
on.
Wait, the
let's head
hologram.
on
Is the
in.
hologram back there? Come on, fellas. Let's go.
We race to the back.
Oh,
You
no.
race
It's
to the
gone.
back room, and you see that an entire rack of AV equipment, tapes, and other cartridges have spilled over across the space. In the pile, you see the squirming shape underneath the cables and cassettes. A moment later, the head of a human child pops up, no older than 11 or 12. She's covered in filth and wearing a tattered green jumpsuit. Her short hair is matted and tangled. Several cuts mark her hands and cheeks, and her eyes are wide with fear and distrust.
Hey.
By the gods.
Hey there. No one's gonna hurt you. Or you're safe here.
What? This is a fucking kid?
How do you get in here? Hello?
Everything.
She shakes her head at you. She doesn't make any room to speak.
Is she like
She is
lying out?
covered in AV equipment
not
right now.
standing.
It's very clear that whatever she was doing, she knocked over the AV shelf. It crashed down on top of her, and she is now covered in it.
I'm gonna sort of put my hand out.
I would
and
say
then
roll a
kneel-
perception check.
Oh. Oh, that could have been bad. 17 is not bad.
It's from the way that she's moving around in it. You imagine, though you can't be certain. You just glance around this room, and you're at your cursory glance with how she's located, the way the AV equipment fell. It looks like this might have happened when she was attempting to hide.
Everything's gonna be all right. I'm gonna kneel down. I'm gonna hunker down, and I'm not gonna approach. I'm just gonna put my hand out, sort of put my hand to my side to sort of gesture to my companions to not make any quick motions or to advance. You can take all the time you need. No wrong answers. How did you get in here? Who are you?
The door was open.
Oh, I knew that lock. Damn it.
Yeah, the lock. Yes. It's all right. It's all right.
Where's your parents, little girl?
I'm not sick. I don't want to go back. Please don't make me go back.
We're not going to make you do anything.
Can I stay here? Please.
You're here now, and we can get this all sorted.
Don't touch me.
I'm not going to. I'm
Frosty, maybe
gonna make a move.
like what do kids
What was
drink?
that?
Like,
Did you hear
like
that?
whiskey or
No,
maybe
Oh,
get her
don't give her whiskey.
I don't know, man. I don't have any damn kids.
Get the gear off her. Make sure she's okay.
Yeah, come on, little one.
No,
Are you
don't
hurt?
touch me. Don't touch me. Don't come close.
Just
Who are you? What are you doing here? Why are you awake so late?
My name is Frost, and these are my companions. You're at the Starlight Lounge. This is the back of a very.
Why are your shoes so bright?
Well, if I kick their heels together, they glow. Do you want to see that?
No.
Okay.
Are you hurt? First and foremost, are you hurt? We're not gonna hurt you. You don't have to go back if you don't want to.
I don't want to go back. Please don't make me go back, please. Please, I don't want to.
We don't even know where back would be. You can stay here for a moment until you feel
They're
settled and
looking
calm.
for me. The bad men are trying to find me.
Wait, bad man.
Are you being chased?
I'm gonna walk out. I'm gonna open the back door and like look down the alley, back and forth.
You open the door and you look down. You see a gust of gentle breeze blow some of the green fog down the street, and for a second it almost looks like someone's moving in the alleyway, but you realize that it's just another puff of that billowing toxic fog that's coming up out of the grates.
I'll follow.
Quiet. Not even the sounds of, at this point, even though it's super late night, not even Send Nudes is making any noise. They've shut down for the evening, and if anyone is down there, they're completely silent.
I'll just follow Kremi, and as he like surveys and finishes, I'll like and closes the door. I'll immediately get to fixing the lock to ensure that this door locks.
All right. Tollbeck and Frost, you go up front and take a look.
Understood, Mr. K. Right away.
Rico, you handle this.
Come on, Torbeck.
Gideon, get that lock fixed quick.
Yeah, you got it, boss.
Hey, little one. You're safe. Everything's gonna be okay. And I'm gonna like not try to make any like approach because I understand that she's like afraid.
She is.
I'm looking for the Zeta Max hologram as Greco's doing this.
I will say you're easily able to see it. It is in this mess, but it was put on one of the bottom portions, so it didn't fall off and take a huge hit. It just slid off of the wire rack that it was on, and you're easily able to grab it and move it to a safe place. You look at her, her eyes are sunken in. She is waif-like, incredibly thin. It does not look like she's been fed well. She is shivering as the cold night air is wafting in from the open door as Kremi shuts it and Gideon begins to work on the lock. And she looks over at Torbeck and spots a stray noodle that from your eating earlier is still present on his shirt, and you see as she, without even thinking about it, licks her lips, and you hear audibly in the quiet of this back room the sound of her stomach grumbling.
You hungry? I got just
No.
I think you're hungry, little one.
Will it make my mind feel hazy?
No, why would it make it feel hazy? Oh, I know just the thing. It always makes me mind feel locked in and focused and ready for a job. And I'm gonna go into the freezer that I keep in the back near all of my AV equipment. And I'm gonna root around and I will pull out a box of chimkin nuggets that are shaped like ether whales and time dolphins.
Are those the Tom Dolphin ones?
Yeah, see, I always keep one. You know, they say that this is for little kids, but you know what? I never grew up. This is what my mum always made me when I was having this rough day.
Yeah.
I got just the thing for you. Okay, let me go this. I'm gonna go over the microwave that I keep next to there. Probably there's like an old coffee pot too. And I'm going to start, I'm gonna go beep, 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 as I'm going to try to just microwave these things. And say, okay.
She gets up, climbs out of the detritus of the broken AV equipment, and she tentatively walks over to the heating device, the mechanical heating device. The light in it is a little bit malfunctioning. Gideon's been meaning to fix it for ages, and as the chimkin nuggets begin to spin, the light blinks occasionally off and on. But you know, though it takes double the time it should, that this thing will heat up these nuggets. And she walks over and she puts her little hands on the glass window, and she just watches as it spins, licking her lips and staring at the spinning plate.
Hey, you watch that. I mean, it already smells delicious, may I say. You do that, I'm just gonna be right back. I'm not going nowhere. You're okay, you're safe.
And
as you start to walk away, she reaches out and she grabs you. Please don't leave me here.
I'm not gonna leave you here, little one.
What are we gonna do about this, kid?
Why don't you come with me? I've got just the thing that'll make you feel better.
Heck, if
How much longer until can I have one?
It's gonna be cold, kid. You're not gonna chip a tooth, okay? You're already looking a little rough. We gotta get you
I
cleaned
don't
up.
care if it's cold. I'll eat it frozen.
No, you don't need it. No, I mean, here, we have standards here, first of all, at the Starlight Lounge. If I served unprepared, cold food, I would get quite a talking to from Mr. Kremmy. So, come on here. Come on, I got something just for you, little one.
She will hold on to your hand. You can feel that she's shaking as you begin to lead her where?
I'm going to go to, so I have a whole bunch of just AV equipment, all of the light show programs, cassette tapes, just, it's like, you know, the kind of like the retro collector's vibe. There's tons and tons of things that I have categorized and all of that. And I will go down to, I'll grab a ladder and I'll go to a top shelf that I have. And I'm gonna grab a box and I'll dust it off and I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna look inside, I'm gonna take a little, like take a bit of time and I'm going to reach out and I'll pull out like a plush. And it is in the shape of kind of this like really cute golden cosmic owl. As I'm going to pull it out and I'll say, hey, this was me. I had a little girl, you know, and she, you know what? She looks about, I think it's probably about your age. This always cheered her up when she was afraid or felt alone or felt cold or scared. She always had this little one. And I look at this, isn't this a cute little cosmic owl? And I will squeeze the leg and I'll play like a little song. As I'll just skip her down and I'll say, here you go, little girl.
Does it have a name?
What?
Does it have a name?
Well, it was called Hootie.
Hello, Hootie. Can I hug it?
Yeah, of course. It's your best friend right now.
She wraps her arms around it and kind of shakes around.
Okay. Do you have a name, little girl? Will you mind telling me now that you have Hootie? I told you Hootie's name. My name is Gricko.
I don't want to go back to the hospital. I don't feel sick.
Grab a blanket, Frost.
Do I hear this?
I don't want to go back to the hospital. I don't feel sick.
Well, you don't have to go to the hospital, and I mean, at least I don't think so. I mean, if you actually are sick, we will have to take you to the hospital. But if you're not sick, then you don't have to go. Okay, little one, here. Beep beep. As I'm going to say, okay, chimkin nuggets coming right up, piping hot. And I'm gonna go. I'll grab like a plate. I'll put it on the thing. And I'll say, here we go. Hootie and chimkin nuggets shaped like dolphins and whales. I think that is a mighty fine evening. And me lad Frosty, he's Frost. He's gonna bring a blanket. You also met me lad Torbeck, Gideon, and Crummy. We're what they call the leadership team of the Starlight Lounge. And you'll find that you are very safe here, little one. So we gotta find you.
Torbeck's gonna make sure that no one gets you. All right.
She looks at each of you, just a very quick glance, as Gricko rattles off your names and begins to explain your roles in the Starlight Lounge. But the moment she glances at you, her eyes go to the plate of chimkin nuggets, and she again licks her lips and she just stares at it. You can tell by looking at her that she's processing the information, but she is focused on that plate.
Here you go. It's yours. Chow down.
She immediately sits down and she tucks Hootie into her arms, and with the other hand, she begins to eat the chimkin nuggets. She says no additional words to the rest of you as she begins to eat. You watch her in silence for 10 minutes.
We're all there.
Yeah, you're all there. Unless anybody left.
I
had
thought
just
that we were going
we
to
had
the
just
front
checked
of
the
the
front of the
house.
house.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Sure that
yeah.
everything's
Nothing
okay.
else was, and then I asked Frost to grab a blanket for her.
As you walk in would have been when Gricko announced your presence. You watch as she's given this plate and she sits down
Is
to
she eating
eat.
kind of casually, or is she just like housing?
At first, she's going very slowly, tentative. She's taking little tiny nibbles, and then it's almost as if she's waiting to see how it affects her. She consumes the first one of the chimkin nuggets, and you see her as she looks around, and she's touching her head, her matted, grimy hair. You can tell that she hasn't been able to clean up in probably days. As she feels around at herself, and it's almost as if she has the realization after the first nugget that it's not affecting her the way that she expects. And the second one is a little bit faster until finally she's just shoveling these chimkin nuggets into her mouth. And I'll say at some point in the middle, Gricko was able to communicate to you, and somebody grabbed her glass of water, which she chugged and then expressed interest in more. And while this is happening, or before this was happening, you were able to go out to the main portion of the Starlight Lounge. Everything was quiet. Everything was secure. The front door's locked. Everything's pristine with Frost's immense cleaning after your encounter with Jex.
Clean and orderly.
Before and after your encounter with Jex. And as you stand there in this uncomfortable silence, not sure what to do with a small girl in the Starlight Lounge at the equivalent of getting close to probably 4:30 in the morning.
No place for a kid.
You watch as she finishes up the last of the nuggets, and she looks towards you, Gricko, very clearly, still hesitant, but you can see there's a little bit less hesitation in her than before. I've been running for 3 days from them, but I think they saw me earlier, and I don't want to go.
You're not gonna go.
You'll protect me?
You're not gonna go no place. Who's after you? Will you tell us your name?
The bad man. Yes, my name is... She immediately recoils and dives under the AV equipment, pulling bits of plastic and metal over her to hide herself. All you can see is tiny fingers holding on to Hootie outside of the AV, unable to pull Hootie into it with her, and 2 eyes staring out at you. As a couple of seconds pass, and then...
Does that sound like the front door or the back door?
It sounds like the front door.
Frost, I'm with you.
Yes. Come with me, Dorbeck. Let's see who's at the door.
Take it easy. Hopefully just some drunk.
Gricko, tell her to stay like hidden in the back, man.
You want? You stay hidden. Don't squeeze Hootie's foot, whatever you do. He's taking a little cosmic owl nap, a little Hootie nap.
Finish with the lock later, kid.
Not a beat, okay, little one?
Yeah.
As I follow Frost, as I've done many times, I will push back the coat, my coat, just to reach into my back pocket to pull out these 2 large, brass knuckles that I keep in my, not brass knuckles, the equivalent of, and begin to slide them over my fists. And for anybody else who's watching, as I'm equipping them and I push that back, you'll notice that there's a large hand cannon hanging from my belt that I don't usually use, but I obviously keep on myself for personal protection. And as I'm geared up, I continue to follow Frost to the front.
You do.
I'm going to, there's a couple of instruments that I keep just for if people forget one. And there's one that says Gricko's Do Not Touch. And I'm going to go grab, it's a bit like a flying V-shaped guitar, as I'm going to grab it and strap it around my shoulders. And I'm going to join them.
You are all preparing, but the knocking is unrelenting. This almost painful pause between them, where you think for a second maybe they're gone, and then...
I'll approach the front door. And is there a way for me to open this door without unbolting it, or am I going to have to actually
You'll have to
pull the top and the bottom?
Yeah,
and
you'll have to
okay.
actually unlock
I
it.
release the
Before you open the door, you were gonna...
I think that before, with the hour and knowing that this is a rough neighborhood, I would toss out a couple things on the bar top, and I think I would have maybe potentially Kremi's coat, possibly Torbeck's knuckles, or maybe a set of gloves, and I think if you choose so, almost like a helm that you could wear over your head, and I would spread out 3 pieces of gear I will have made, and I think that I would continuously make for my companions.
I would say that's fair.
Out of my hypertech schematics, which is a part of my actually my machinist's class that expands as I move into Riveter. For Kremi, I believe that I would have interwoven some form of like hex weave into your jacket that will mechanically increase your AC by 1.
Bulletproof vest.
Like kind of like a
Kevlar.
yeah. Like and I imagine I don't want to speak for your coat, but I'd imagine it almost similar to your shoes in this long kind of like whatever color, almost crocolisk-esque kind of long coat that would cover you almost like top to bottom.
Hell yeah.
For Torbeck, mechanic either gloves or nickel dusters, whatever you have. Mechanically would have enhanced them with almost like more brittle, or not brittle, more like explosive punching power, and you would get plus 1.
Hell yeah!
To as I would give you the hypertech schematic weapon upgrade.
Oh
I would
yeah,
give you
baby.
the hypertech schematic armor upgrade.
So kind.
And for Frost, I'm very proud of this one. I would, it can be flavored however you'd like, but I'm envisioning almost as a helm.
Too, yeah.
Yes, I'm envisioning almost a helm. If you want to go in a different direction, it could be a device, however you may wear it. But mechanically, I would give you the hypertech schematic, where something you are wearing will give you advantage on saving throws to maintain concentration and against counterspell. And I would call it the Cerebro.
Oh shit! Dude, that's awesome!
It would be called the Cerebro.
I like the name very much.
And bro is in all caps.
I'm just thinking about all the cool ways that I could wear this.
And you
thing.
look like Professor Xavier on Krakoa as he walks out, but it doesn't have the giant axe.
I don't want to mess up my hair.
Or it could look at, or it could be
cool
whatever.
Bandana.
It could be something you just like wear. It could be a piece of item, but basically, I've enhanced certain aspects of the things
Be a bangle.
that maybe
That's
a
what I was gonna
bangle,
say.
something like that.
Bro, we're the same
maybe you could
connection.
like you would traditionally wear into if we know we're about to go into a
I
tough
think a
schematic.
cuff,
I mean, a tough scenario.
some kind of a sleevey thing feels correct to me.
Yeah, then
just something
your
that
bangle.
Like a workout sweatband.
Well, I'm just thinking about like the sensation of loose clothes being what it is. Something that just feels tight, like allows me to help center myself, and when it feels my heart rate go up, it can compress a little bit and help me calm.
Like
and
center.
stay
Yeah, reactor.
cool.
I've built in a heart rate monitor reactor bangle that keeps you centered in your combat. And I would pass these out.
I fumble with this as I reach down to unlock the bottom of the door and pull the bolts, and then I'll open it just a smidge, and I will put my foot down as it's right in front, a few inches in front of the door, so that only a crease can appear, and I'll peek through to see who's on the other side.
Was there anything you wanted to do before we get to the door opening, Kremmy?
I would be anticipating guests. I will preemptively grab a bottle of liquor and several shot glasses, depending on who this might be.
Oh. Ever the politician, negotiator.
Frost. When you open the door, you see a tall, burly saurian with green scales and sharp teeth, joined by 3 other thugs. As they push past you into the lounge, all of them bear the tattooed necromoth of the Molnaya family.
Okay.
The leader of this group calls out, "Where's the girl? She's very sick, and her mother is missing her."
Now, gentlemen, you're trespassing. We're not open. This is private property. I'm going to have to ask you to leave this very moment.
The Saurian quickly draws a hand cannon, and in an instant, the other Molnaya soldiers draw their weapons. They glint in the low light with sleek chrome plating. "You really gonna die because of a little girl?"
Whoa, fellas, why don't we just have a chat? There's no little girl here. We don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Do I? When they talk about this mother and all of that, do I have any do I believe this person at all? Like, do they?
I would say it's very clear that they're being overly aggressive.
Yeah. You can look for a little girl without pulling out a gun. Please, just explain yourself. We can call the authorities.
He walks up to you, gun completely drawn in your face. We saw her walk in here. I told you we'd be by the lounge. And you immediately recognize this guy. This was the guy that stopped you and Gideon as you were making your way to the Starlight Lounge and checked out your car, looking under it, looking in and around the trunk, and under the hood, clearly looking for something or someone.
The way that this guy is posturing towards Frost with this weapon, I will have positioned myself behind Frost as a protective, measure.
I've got my hands up.
And I can see through the crack in the door, and I growl through the door. Take one more step and I will tear your arm off.
They're inside the Starlight Lounge. They barreled in through the door.
They pushed
They did not respect the boundary.
Got it.
Frost is way too lithe and cat-like.
I missed that. Apologies.
No. I would say we're in the center of the lounge now, maybe even the dance floor, and this is unacceptable. Hey, look, I don't want to lose my life, but
Where is she?
There's no little girl here. Nightclub is no place for a
liar.
You're not gonna find what you're looking for in here, and what you are gonna find, you're not gonna want. Best to keep it moving.
You watch as all of them begin to train their weapons on all of you.
I'm gonna ask you again. Are you really gonna die because of a little girl?
I'm gonna walk up to him. And I would have put my jacket back on from getting ready for company. I will walk up, and I will open my jacket, and I will show a blaster on my side. And I'll say, look, fellas, I understand. You're just some goon, some soldier for the mob, all right? I'm gonna ask you, are you willing to die for some kind of girl? Because if you're not, would you kindly shut the fuck up? And I would like to, as an action, on the main guy, my eyes will flash. Almost like in a gray.
Got him!
And I will use my Gorgon's Gaze as a bonus action.
Oh
actually.
yeah, you can do stuff like this, can't you?
The spell save is DC 15. And I am just trying to...
DC what? 15.
It is a...
Wisdom, charisma.
Probably charisma.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my petrifying glaze. Gaze, sorry, not glaze.
It's okay, I said plus. So.
This becomes very different.
I'm gonna use my petrifying glaze. You know what I mean?
This goes to total.
The target was using a con saving throw. Oh, it's a con saving throw.
Con saving throw. Okay.
Oh, or have the restraint condition for 1 minute from partially.
Did you say it's 15?
15.
Okay. He
Feature with
fails.
immunity to the petrified condition. It succeeds automatically. The target repeats its save at the end of each of its turns. So it doesn't harm him, but it will lock him up a little bit. Just to kind of calm him down. You know what I mean?
You see that his
to shut him up a little bit.
You see that his arm locks in place, but you can see that he's shaking a little. Frost. He is in your face. You see the goons behind him looking nervous and looking around, waiting for some kind of signal from him. But you also see, and I won't make you roll for this, you also see that they're gazing towards the back of the Starlight Lounge, and that they are listening and that they're looking. And though you are the focus of their attention right now, they have an even bigger focus, and that nothing you're saying seems to be deterring them in any way. They believe she is here. And I would say in this moment, it becomes very clear to all of you that nothing you can say is going to convince them otherwise, and I need you to all roll for initiative. As he lets out a call, a strange guttural sound in the back of his throat, and the rest of the Molniya goons move forward, ready to brawl.
Where's my dice?
I did okay. I did okay.
I did terrible.
I have two things to say.
If you could move yourselves around the Starlight Lounge where you would be.
I've kind of set us up where roughly I think we would be in this scenario.
Shocking when
Unless Gricko, you want to be somewhere else.
This guy, this Rhizo is going to be the head Saurian who's right in Frost's face. I do.
Do you want to put them out?
Yeah, but they were here, so I took them.
Oh.
So that's
what my quad dice rolls
that's
are.
the main goon. And then behind him, just spread out in a
They're
little
not
band.
tokens. Hold on. I have bottle cap versions. Let's use those.
Grab for you. Thank you.
There's a goblin.
That's okay.
Do you want me to grab you one?
I mean, yeah, if you just you guys can have this. I thought you'd left it here for me, and I thought that was really nice.
There's a bag for you somewhere of your own things, right?
Somewhere.
Presumably.
Here's the Rhizo. That's actually the Saurian.
It's fine. If you guys don't need these, I'll just keep using these.
Those are all.
Oh, that's very funny.
We're good.
Is he right up in our face?
He's right up in Frost's face because
Oh.
Frost was the one closest to the door because he'd opened it.
Okay, so if this is the door, we'll say.
Well,
if
you were talking about them
So
being moved
he
back kind of to
would
the
be
center
up
of the
front.
room.
They would be fanned out behind him, closest to the door. Frost would be right up in front of
think
them, and then
Torben would
the
be
rest
right
of
with him
you
then.
I was right
would
there.
be
Torben's
placed.
right there.
Even if you put me like behind him, whatever, I'm right there.
They're fanned out behind this guy.
Yeah.
They're like kind of by the door.
And then there's one more. Hold on.
So there's 4 total goons.
There's 4 total goons.
Foons. Okay, and you guys are in here.
We're gonna take a quick break while
Quick
we
break.
get ready for combat here.
There should be maybe a Nematoan.
There is. I don't know where the hell this guy
Oh
is.
no, not DJ Cool. Too
Oh
cool.
no, DJ Cool.
Too cool. And said to join the bad guys because he was not getting paid enough.
Crazy cool. DJ Crazy Cool. Love me.
There he is. So why don't I say they're like here?
Yeah.
And what did your eyeballs do to him exactly?
So he is restrained for the next minute.
Oh, so he is literally locked up.
He's
Yeah, you
literally
got him.
so his hands out with the gun, but his skin is partially turned to
Do you know if that affects the initiative roll? I don't know if restrained affects your initiative at all. Since it's a dex check, technically.
Yeah, you might be disadvantaged.
I'm not sure. I have to look it up.
I'm not sure.
Because that would be incredible.
Yeah, it depends on, I guess, if they're going individually or as one.
They're going as one.
Yeah. So.
Well, I mean, they're going on the same turn. But
Yeah,
they'll
yeah.
each have
Yeah.
their own.
So I think that's fair.
Well, shoot.
Do we want to knock out a question, Mike? A Patreon question while we prep?
Yeah.
See if I can help you out here, unless you've got it faster than I do. Because this shit always takes 800 years to load up my phone for some reason.
Yeah, I was kind of trying to look
Take
for
your
some
time.
good music.
Take your
here.
time.
Or I can do it too.
He's reloading. He's looking.
If the universes are connected, does that mean that circumstance will make an appearance again? Also, is there Mr. Blarby? The circumstance is
Blarby?
this is all canon and concurrent.
Circumstance
so-
exists here.
Mr. Blarby. Yeah, Torbek's thinking the same thing.
We've seen the circumstance on Goro very recently.
Restrained does not impose disadvantage on dex checks, just saving throws. There you go.
Oh, nice.
Good to know.
Sorry, I'm just gonna.
No, you're good, man.
You're good, dude.
No need to apologize.
Oh, Vanessa asked a great question. Seconded by Jen. I am only able to play / run TTRPGs at conventions. Am I able to bring Neon Odyssey playtest scenario to a convention, provided I give proper credit and don't let the players keep any of the materials? I would say yes.
Absolutely.
Bring that stuff.
And I would just tell them if they're like super excited and want to know where you got it from. Just tell them. Spread the word.
Brocade asks, of the species on screen, which is y'all's favorite?
Oh.
Damn.
We get to pick each of our favorite?
I love all of them, honestly.
Yeah.
So I am absolutely super torn between Laika and Rhizo.
Yeah.
I want to
Those are the first two
I want to
I
play
thought
Rhizo
of.
so bad.
Yeah. It's
Especially after
amazing.
you had suggested that would be a great one for Kaio. A Rhizo Kaio.
Yeah.
I would do that in a
Yeah.
fucking heartbeat.
Rhizo's great.
They're literally all just so good. I think the Laika is amazing in all the different ways it can show up.
I haven't even gotten to show off
Gorgonite
like,
is
my
so cool.
Laika features yet.
Yeah, I freaking love like the Ophelia, the Kremi. Like I absolutely love the Gorgonite doing the manipulation stuff.
It's so cool.
So cool.
Dude, that is a bitchin' soundtrack. Did you try the drop? Oh, maybe you did. It's a little heavy metal.
Yeah. Well, you could go. You could go SDR Lower City. I think might have what you're looking for.
There's some solid stuff on it.
The first song.
Oh, I know exactly.
Yeah,
I know exactly what we're doing.
There's a couple saved ones. I'm a big fan of the action pack. Just right out of the gate. That's right. Because this will have the. Okay.
I'm ready when you guys are.
Yes, I have a lot to explain when I roll for initiative.
Great.
Oh. Initiative? Oh, I'm good to go. Or
Yeah.
do we want to take away the break?
Just when we're ready.
Oh, if we're good, hold on.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
As the Molnaya goons move to continue engaging in battle with you, I need 20 to 25. 15 to 20.
19.
Okay.
19.
Would you like to go for it? Okay.
I got a 19.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Then out of the three of us, who would you?
I also got a 19.
What?
And I would like to go first because I have a feature.
Then we'll let Frost go first.
You, then Torbeck.
Then me, then you.
Then you, then
and
me.
then. Wow.
I can help you out before you go if you want me to do
Then
that.
go first.
Okay, I'll go.
Or it'll just go right this way.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Right around this way.
Frost,
Wow.
Greco, Torbeck.
I don't know if that's ever happened before.
No.
That's wild. What are the odds
In
of that?
8 years of playing
Remy,
that,
what did you get?
wild.
Was
I got
it-
a 3.
Okay, well 17 is before you.
I feel very bad about it now.
You know, Gideon thinks that he's going to do something cool, then jumps onto the stool in order to leap off, but the stool tilts at the awkward angle.
Oh! Yeah, I've also had some pretty poor rolls as of late.
All right.
They are nervous seeing their seeing the leader of their group dealt with in this way by Kremi. But even then, their focus seems to still be looking around this place, looking for any movement, listening for any sounds. They're focused on you. But there's almost a confidence about them. Like they're not really worried about you because they're here for a mission. They're going to dispose of you quickly and get to what they really need. And that is what happens. You watch as the gun is just pointed straight at your face.
It is in my face.
But he can't seem to move. You can see that he's trying to struggle to move his arm.
Logging up.
But he can't move his muscles.
This
He
guy's
looks,
so fucked.
There's a flash of fear on his face as time almost slows down for you as you watch them all move into position and you have a moment to do something.
I get flustered by lots of things, overwhelmed by many things. The running of operations and making sure that everyone's having a pleasant experience of the Starlight Lounge weighs on me, and I can sometimes lose control. But in this moment, I rely on my abilities as a Clauderan and this innate energy that has been with me for so long. Two things happen. One, as an envoy, which is my background, reflecting my experience, helping running the Starlight Lounge for so many years, I have opposition research, which means I can use my charisma instead of my dexterity on initiative rolls. That's why I have a 19.
Oh, wow. Nice.
And additionally, because I'm a Clauderan, I'm not battle ready, eager advance. When I roll initiative, I can move up to my speed.
Oh, shit.
So before my turn even begins, and I will enjoy my full movement at some point, but I can just go jumping out of the way of the gun, immediately jumping to the door. I'm gonna fly over to this side right here. And let me just make sure.
You might take some opportunity attacks, but maybe
Just the one.
Well, I guess that's the question, right? I'm using my speed.
I would
at the
say
start
if
of
it's
initiative.
similar to what Peggy can do, which is she gets to use her speed before the first round in combat, there would be no opportunity attack
Right.
because
There you go.
My turn now
there's
started.
no round of
I'm
combat.
using it
So
as-
you're moving. They
That's
don't
great.
even
It's
see
like,
that
yeah,
happening.
combat.
You hear the squeak of my shoes
do
on
we
the
have any
surface
pre-game
of the
actions?
dance room floor as I move across the hardwood, and then I will begin my turn. The occasionally flustered Frost will, in this moment, the adrenaline hits him. That compression gauntlet kicks in gear, and he will just, looking at the backs of these gentlemen, I would love to show you the door.
They immediately jump, not even realizing that you've appeared behind them. They look very flustered.
But I think it's critical that we show you our hospitality, and I will look down like this, and I'm just gonna fucking go for it. I'm gonna use Unstable Wrath. I'm going to immediately, as a bonus action, use Unbound Psi, and as a part of that bonus action, I'm going to activate my Unstable Wrath. You see me, I'm no longer like twitching my head. That's me trying to suppress the energy that's within. Instead, I just let it free. In a 20-foot emanation originating from me, I need all of them to make a strength saving throw against my spell save DC, which is...
What? Oh, so it's all 4 of them.
All 4 of them.
Does this include Torvax?
Yes, it does, unfortunately.
What do I have to do?
The strength saving throw. DC,
sure.
DC
That's
16.
Not bad. I'm pretty good at that.
So number 1 passes.
Easy.
Number 2 and 3 so far have failed. And then what did you say was it 15?
DC 16.
Oh, okay. Well, then number 4 also fails.
Okay. All of them are going to take. That's going to be 8 points of force damage and be pushed 10 feet into the room.
I rolled a natural 19, so I got a 24.
You're totally
I don't
fine.
move, but I take damage, I assume?
You do not take damage on failure.
Wow.
So
Hell yeah.
You are fine.
Wow.
But who succeeded and who failed?
Number 1 succeeded. The 3 goons failed.
5, 10. 5, 10.
Well, then let's have number 1
let's
be.
swap.
No. Oh yeah. Sorry. That's my bad.
It'll be they'll collide. Number 1.
I put number 1 down as the
And the 3
fine.
dudes.
That's
the
fine.
main guy,
We just,
but
you know,
I like the Rhizo better visually as the main
There's
guy.
a concussive burst
Come to
of
me,
energy
baby.
that warps light for a moment. The lights all flicker, and there's this huge shockwave, this wave of psionic energy blasts out, forcing them all into the room and into the battle. I believe that's my bonus action, so I'm actually going to use my action.
No, that is your bonus action. They all take a significant burst of this, and you'll see. Actually, I want you to roll a perception check for me.
Happily.
And I would say at advantage because you were able to move behind them because they were so taken off of their guard.
That's going to be a 15.
That's enough. I would say after this happens, you see them immediately look towards each other, and there's this almost quick look between them of understanding and familiarity.
And because the one who had his gun in my face
And shock.
is the one who frustrated me the most, I will click my head to the left and direct an additional amount of psionic energy in his direction, rolling a 23 to hit.
That is.
That's a 15.
Just this once.
That's going to be 2d8 force damage that I get to do, and that's going to be 6. It would be 6 force damage. However, I am also going to benefit from the fact that now that I have unleashed my psionic powers, I have destructive force. Whenever I deal force damage, I deal an extra 5. So it's going to be just straight 11 force damage as I start to tear away at the molecular structure of the people who are threatening me and my friends in this beautiful nightclub. That will be the conclusion of my turn.
This Saurian is still holding his gun out, pointing it at where you had been, and he can hear all of this happening behind him. One of his goons is almost slammed into his back, but he is so locked up he doesn't even move. You see him straining to turn his head and to move his arm, but he can't move at all as he's hearing all of this happen, as he's blasted with this energy. And you can't hear it, but you can hear, or you can't see it, but you can hear the rumble of frustration in his throat as he is feeling completely helpless in this moment.
Thank you so much.
Gricko.
I am going to look at all of them, and I'll look at the one and say, "You asked if we were willing to die over some girl? That we were ready to die over some girl? Somebody is." As I'm going to strum my guitar as it lets out this big as basically my guitar will turn into a large bladed axe-like
shit.
thing, as the sides get laser edged. As hold on, this is not.
I love that. That was great.
There it is. as this big cacophonous burst echoes out around my guitar as I pull the guitar free, grab it around the neck as I reach into my coat and take what looks like almost like an extra charge pickup. And there's an empty slot in my guitar. I slot it in as it surges with power. As I'll say, Trebek, remember what I keep saying? Long live rock and roll! As I charge forward.
Hell yeah.
Okay, none of these were the songs I was hoping they were. Okay,
It's okay.
okay.
It's a great song.
Sorry,
They're
about
all
that.
hard.
Sorry
I
about
like
that.
them.
As I will run forward, and I'm going to swing forward, and as part of my headbanger subclass, you will feel the surge of rock and roll within you.
Hell yeah.
As you have Bardic Iconic Inspiration.
Yes.
And while you have Iconic Inspiration, you have Screaming Inspiration. When you have my Iconic die and you make a damage roll, you can choose to roll the Iconic die, add it to your damage, and change all of the damage type of Thunder if you'd like. Is it
a D8 or D6?
It's a D8.
Perfect.
It's a D8. As I also activate my Sonic Frenzy for this, and for 1 minute, I gain 8 temporary hit points. I am able to hit a creature. When I hit a creature with an attack, I can force it to make a strength saving throw and knock it prone. I have advantage on saving throws to avoid or end the charmed or frightened condition. And I am able to take a weapon and turn it into my instrument and turn it into my spellcasting focus. And I have a battle axe that I have then powered up to make it deal a 1d12 damage. And I have 25 charges of that.
Is that battle axes in guitar or battle axes in fucking battle axe?
Yes.
Yes, one and the same, in fact.
Damn.
Okay, so you were
I
doing
should
this
have
to
given the other
who?
thing to you, man.
Wow, first one's a natural 20.
Whoa!
Gotta give it up to the. And I'm gonna do that. So it is.
And who are you doing that to?
I'm doing it to the first guy.
Oh, okay.
Number 1.
Big guy Jim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still,
yeah.
fear in his eyes. He's like, I don't know what happened to me.
Yep. Let me do that. Let me roll that. Oh, nice. 22. 27 points
Jesus.
of slashing damage, and he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Oh my god, now he fails.
He is not prone.
Okay.
And now, because I am a headbanger, at level 6 I get an extra attack. Mosh Pit.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to attack again at advantage. That was a 3. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
All of their AC is 16.
7 points of slashing damage. And I've used 2, and each time I'm smashing in with it, I'm using one of my charges my power cell. I now only have 23 charges left.
Only 23.
Yep.
Okay. Great. I think that's awesome. He is still holding his gun out, completely locked up, as you are slamming into him.
Oh, no.
You can see as his body is weakening, but his resolve is not. As his eyes are darting around, you can tell that he is waiting for a moment to respond, but still looking for the little girl.
Oh, wow.
Torvak.
I see that Gricko has basically just absolutely savaged this guy. I'm not worried about him at all. I'm gonna take one step forward to kind of put myself more in the thick of everything that's going on and try to draw some of the ire. And I look to number 4 as I smash my fists together and I say, "You're dead." And I am going to start by making 2 attacks as I have my extra attack.
He's not very direct, is he?
am absolutely going to cash in and make all of this damage, thunder damage, provided that I hit. So I will start by making the first attack.
Yep. And he's prone to your advantage if you're on the same one.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I'm going for this guy.
Yep.
But that is going to be a 23 to hit.
That's gonna hit. Which one is this? To number
Number
two?
4.
Number 4.
So
Okay.
again, I will use my feature of punch and grab, and basically for the first attack, grab this guy by the lapel. So if he would please make a DC 16 Strength saving throw to see if I can grapple him.
Natural 16 is what he rolled. Plus 3, so 19.
I am not able to grapple him. So just for flavor, I grab the
Yeah.
lapel. He's not grappled, and the first punch goes deep into his gut, dealing. That's gonna be 10 thunder or lightning.
Thunder.
10 thunder damage for the first attack.
And then you've expended it. You've expended the.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
So the first hit has this extra
You
thunder.
can hear this sound. It almost sounds
I
like
didn't actually roll the die. Sorry.
It almost
18
sounds
total.
like the banging of a drum.
Yep.
As you slam into him, you can hear it billow out in the club, and you feel how much power was behind that swing.
It was 18 total damage. I forgot to actually roll
Oh.
the damage die that Gricko gave me. So then for the second attack, that's going to be a 17 to hit.
He is going to use his reaction to try and parry. When he's hit with a melee attack
Oh,
while
no,
holding
please
a
don't.
weapon,
Please
he can use his response to add 2 to his AC, which would make his AC 18.
Damn. Oh no. I don't think there's anything I can do. So
You have +1 to hit. I don't know if that.
I included it.
Okay.
That's my second attack.
Oh,
I wasn't going to use Rage of the Streets, so I was trying to Divine Smite him.
Oh, got it.
And by Divine Smite, I mean Cosmic Smite. So I did not activate my Rage of the Streets.
Yep.
I guess technically I still could, knowing that the attack missed.
And Cosmic has a
I-
spell slot, not the Cosmic Conduit, right?
So if I use Cosmic Judgment
I see.
as part of the attack, I have to use
Oh,
my
got
bonus
it.
action,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
So I guess the question is, if I know that the second attack
Oh,
had
you're
missed,
right.
can I now activate my Rage of the Streets?
Yeah.
So knowing that he's parried
you watch
this attack,
as he parries out of the way. These guys are clearly not just your ordinary street thugs. There's a reason the Molnaya family has taken over so much of District 87,
Yeah.
and these guys are proof of it. And even though they weren't expecting your level of fighting prowess, they are no chumps themselves. And he was easily able to move out of the way, now seeing the amount of power that you're capable of.
So this makes me mad, and having to think on my feet and play this amazing class. I will then, this rage inside me will bubble up, and I will activate my Rage of the Streets, allowing me one more attack, unarmed attack with a bonus action. And I'm gonna attempt to hit him this time. Much better. That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
And so with this third hit, or well, now that it connects, it will do a total of 12 points of bludgeoning damage, but I'm going to use my Street Brawler feature, which is when I hit with an unarmed strike or an improvised weapon, I can activate the push or sap weapon mastery with it. So I'm going to use push, and this guy is going to fly 10 feet backwards, careening into one of these tables, and maybe not destroying the table, but getting all jacked up as he flies over the table.
I would say roll a d4 for the bludgeoning damage that he'll take as he slams into it, since that's clever.
2 points of extra bludgeoning damage as I hit this guy as far as I can to go over the table.
He dodges out of the way, and he looks at you, and he lets out a little laugh, and that moment of that moment of inattentiveness to your movements was his folly, as you take that opportunity to sock him right in the face. Your knuckles catch his jaw the moment the laughter starts to billow out of his mouth, and you watch his blood sprays against the wall as he careens back and slams into a table. He's looking very weak. A handful of teeth missing from his mouth now.
That is my last use of my Cosmic Conduit. It will last for a minute, and I will have saved my Cosmic Judgment, and I will pass my turn.
Crummy.
Sorry, this actually matters, and
I know, I had to think on my feet when that guy dodged me. All of a sudden, I was like, "Oh shit!"
Oh,
but it was
everything's
cool.
different.
I had some cool tactical choices
I know,
to make,
I loved it.
which is awesome.
We are
He
now
wasn't
80 VIPs away from
Only
13,000. Become a VIP at neonrpg.com. And
Look at
if
this
you
cool
like this
shit.
cool shit, and get unlock your free dice.
Hell yeah.
Oh man. So what I will do is.
And how does the start of your turn affect the gaze? That's
Oh, it was the start of his
That's his turn.
turn.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Just making sure.
At the end of each of its turns.
Okay, hasn't gotten to his turn
he's
yet.
He's still
end of each of its
trained. What are the attacks that each of you do, and like the damage dice, and like what are the
So
passive effects?
I'm 1d8 plus my strength to do bludgeoning damage. As I'm just making unarmed strikes.
Got it.
I can do 1d12 powered. I have 23 uses of that.
I do have a hand cannon, but
and I attack twice per turn.
That's for emergencies only.
Damn. That's fucking crazy.
I also attack twice per turn, but now with my
but I just saw you.
I get a third attack.
I just saw you miss. Okay, what I will do, I'll say, now, fellas, don't kill him. We don't need the fucking mob breathing down our necks any more than they are. And I'm going to take my cane, and I'm going to reach into my coat and pull out one of those green, bubbling glow stick vials and stick it into the back. And I'm going to press a button, and there are like vents on the sides of my cane, and this green gas will start billowing out throughout the room. And we'll all kind of inhale it a little bit as it dissipates a little bit. But you'll see the lights of the club turn this like neon green as they go through this gas. First, I am going to use a bonus action first, I'm going to say, now Torbeck, will you kindly knock this guy out? I'm going to take an attack action. But I'm going to use one of my unstable compounds, of which I have 6, and use the toxic delegation feature. When I take the attack action, I can forgo one attack to choose an ally within 60 feet.
Unleash me.
The ally can take a reaction to make one weapon or unarmed strike attack.
What?
If the attack hits, the target takes poison damage equal to my cheap shot damage, and it must subtract 1d4 from d20 tests until the start of your next turn.
Holy
So I do that right now?
You do that right. If you want to use your reaction, you can attack this guy.
I do.
Okay.
Would you want me to go for 1 or 2? Would I know, or would you like? How would I feel about that?
I think that you would want to have advantage on number 1 because you're trained.
And I feel it in my bloodstream, in my muscles. My muscles like tense up as I use my opportunity attack to turn around and crush this guy. I have advantage. Mm-hmm. That is a natural fucking 20.
I should have said it. I felt it in my heart. I should have fucking said it.
After watching this guy fly over the table, Torbeck just spins and crushes this guy.
This is number 1.
Yes.
Okay.
So do you double your damage
Yep.
too? Oh my god!
So that's gonna be
so fucking gross.
7, 8, 9, 10,
Come on,
11,
scoundrel, everybody.
100 damage.
16 points of bludgeoning damage from one attack as I
The
crush
overdrive
this guy.
expansion.
And so you will see Torbeck will inhale some of this gas, and in his knuckles, there's almost like this poison gas that coats it as he hits, and I'll deal an additional 23.
Like a vapor trail
Additional
coming off his
23
face as he
poison damage from my sneak
That shit
attack
ain't
damage.
non-lethal.
40
That
points
shit
of
ain't
damage.
non-lethal.
I'm gonna pass out because all the blood is going in the lower extremities.
This guy's head explodes.
Things like this have happened before. You have been working together for a while. Torbeck is loyal to you, and you know the power behind those swings. After what happened tonight with Jax and the stakes that the stakes of the Starlight Lounge and everything else, this guy is small potatoes to you, and it is the wee hours of the morning. There's a girl in this place that you don't know what to do with, and you have had it about up to here with incompetence. As you order Torbeck to do what he does best, and this guy is still trembling. He's still looking around furiously trying to find the girl, but his arm is locked in place as Torbeck swings from behind and his knuckles crash into the back of this guy's skull. You see blood splatter. Kremi, you're watching him from the front as you see blood spatter from around the back of his head. You can see that a little bit of his skull looks like it's caved in. His eyes start to roll back in his head, and he's trying frantically to move his muscles, but he can't. As you raise your cane and you say this, And with a very flippant chuckle, you watch as this damage erupts from you, smashes into him, and his head all but explodes where he stands. The 3 goons behind are looking horrified.
Kremmy, what'd you just say, man?
I said not to kill.
He's a junkyard dog, man. What do you want to do with him?
So he's dead here.
He's dead.
That's just my action.
That's just your action. Yeah.
And I'm like, well, nothing left to do now, kid. Light him up. And with my bonus action, I am going to use stim injection, but in this case it's the gas. When you inhale it, it's like you took a bunch of Zins or an Adderall. No! And,
This is the coolest thing that's ever fucking happened on this channel.
you will have advantage on your next ability check or attack roll you make before the end of my next turn.
Just don't trip on the stool and you'll be all set.
So hopefully you make an attack roll of some kind. I don't know what you're gonna do. Or an ability check.
1000%.
Okay.
Right?
2 of these.
I was gonna summon. Yeah.
Two
I
of these
can make that.
Molnaya
Yeah.
goons
Well, I was thinking
are
about that one,
completely
but-
untouched.
Oh,
yeah.
One of
Yeah,
them,
totally fine, though. I
the
can do
one
this one.
that is tangled with the broken stool, is looking very weak.
No, this
Okay.
is
And all 3 of them look scared, but the 2 unharmed ones are determined. Even with their leader down, they have a mission. And this was just the leader of the goons. The Molnaya family is far more dangerous. And it is very clear from the way they shift on their feet that they have no intentions of running from a fight.
We're in some deep shit here, boys.
Well,
This just went up to 11.
Yeah.
They're after
we
this
killed
fucking girl.
We killed 1 gang member. We're gonna have to kill them all. Frost knows where the mop is.
No witnesses, boys. No witnesses.
That's going.
That's my turn. And I'm gonna actually jump. I'm gonna like scamper behind the bar with Gid.
And take a
preparing-
shot of whiskey.
Preparing for what? Yeah, maybe if I get a free object interaction.
A free object
I down a
interaction
quick,
for that.
shot of whiskey.
And you didn't get to do anything?
No.
He
On his turn.
He
prepped
prepped
you.
my turn. Yep.
The
on my turn, I'll
the
say.
Molnaya goons look around, and the one that was immediately behind their leader wipes some of the blood off of his face as he looks to who's next to him.
Me.
Is it Torbeck?
Always closest.
He looks to Torbeck, and he pulls out this strange electrically charged saber. And he spins it around a little bit and chuckles at you, and then he's gonna go in with 2 rolls.
Come on.
20 for one
That
and
hits.
15 for the
That
other.
misses.
So he is gonna hit you with one of them. You see as he swings, but he is, as he does, very clearly there's still blood in his eyes, and he blinks it out as he wipes it on his sleeve. But the second time he goes in, the saber's able to make contact with you, and you feel the lightning charge across your skin as like these little bolts of electricity almost dance along your fur and up into your neck, and you feel your entire body convulse as you take 8 points of lightning damage.
52 minus 8 is 46.
It's not very much right now.
44. 44.
And that's what he's going to do.
I have a cool feature.
Yeah.
As part of my Leica lineage, I have the Warden choice. When a creature damages me or my allies, I have advantage on the next attack roll I make against that creature before the end of my next turn.
Damn.
I am pissed.
And that's his lineage.
That's part of my lineage.
So he's like a guard dog.
One of 3 Leica lineages.
That is so fucking good.
I'm never playing another character ever again. Like, I'm just gonna play this version of Torbeck in every campaign forever, including the mech campaign on Monday.
Great. I can't wait for Mecha. Tormech.
Torbeck is so good! Anyway, I just want to shout that out. I have a cool feature, that's all. I'm very excited. I'll shut up now.
The other good are how do I want to do
There's
this?
3 up. There are 3
I know
alive
there are
right
3
now.
up. I'm just
I think
looking.
2 just hit Torbeck.
I think the one that's on Torbeck hit
Read
Torbeck. Who's the other one that's in the fray?
3 is right here.
3.
Three
So,
and 2.
and 3 is in front
let
of
me move
who?
this so you can see it a little better.
What?
It's just when
Three's
it's
in
small
front of
like
me.
that, I won't be able to see
Absolutely,
anything.
3's in front of me. Yeah.
3, seeing what 2 did, 3 is going to move in to attack you as well. Once again, you see these same weapons. It immediately catches you off guard. You don't see weapons like this in the Undercity. These are topside weapons. These are expensive, high-tech weapons. It seems unnatural for these goons to be carrying weapons of that kind of value. But you don't have much time in this fray to really take in too much more about it, as this goon is going to attempt to hit you twice. 15, 2 15s.
They both miss.
Oh man!
Because
You're quick, man.
Because as part of my level 6 mosh pit feature, or actually no. As part of my Thrasher, my Thrasher feature level 3, I have proficiency with medium armor, shields, and I gain proficiency with the intimidation skill. So I'm wearing medium armor, and I am able to dodge. It hits off my leather, and my one of the spikes on my leather jacket just deflects it.
4 is gonna shakily get to his feet. And you hear a similar guttural sound to what the main goon had done when he called them to arms. And now that you hear it now, without this impending and quick aggression starting, you realize it almost sounds like the fluttering of moth wings. And number 2 looks over and immediately rushes towards number 4. Number 4 taking the bonus action command and allowing one of his allies who can hear him take a reaction to move up to half of the ally's speed without provoking an opportunity attack.
Yeah, and I didn't remember action anyway, but that's fucking awesome.
So rushes over. You see for a moment that this wounded goon looks to the one left in the midst of you, and there's for 1 second a flicker of almost apology on his face as he reaches to his side, and you watch as he pulls a pin off this blue sparkling grenade that begins to pulse, and he lobs it directly into the middle of you.
Yeah, I just look at Gert. No, I'm just kidding.
It's going to land. He's gonna try and hit all of you. It's got a 20-foot sphere centered at a point.
Dude, he can hit frost.
Within 60 feet of him. He wants to try and hit all of you.
Right there.
20 foot.
I mean, if he doesn't care about number 3,
He can't get us.
No, but he can get
all
all.
And he basically already said he doesn't give a shit about
he
that.
puts it here?
There's nothing he can do.
I mean, that'd hit me if he puts it here.
If he puts it here, but but it won't get frost, and
I think after what
you guys would
Frost
have
did,
cover.
he is much more worried about. You haven't done anything.
Right here, and we're
To them, you're small
and Frost
potatoes.
is blocking the door.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
And so he's gonna put it where it's gonna hit the most people, especially Frost.
so like right here.
Well, what do we
And
have to
I
do?
need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Good news, everyone! Actually, just my good friend Gricko. I have a level 6 feature called Zone of Safety. I am so just intimidating, and you feel so safe near me that a 10-foot emanation, me and allies add +5 to my saving throws while I don't have the incapacitated condition.
Oh my
So
god!
you get an additional 5. Unfortunately, Frost is out of range. It's 10-foot emanation.
what do you mean good news, Grego?
So you get an extra 5 to your dodge.
Amazing.
I truly am the bestest boy guard dog. I don't know if that's going to save me or not. I also do not believe that it is added already to mine here. So I think I'm good to just add the extra 5. Right?
If your dex, what is your save currently?
For Dex, it's only +3.
Okay, then yeah, that it's not.
I was gonna say I don't think it's added already.
Yep.
So that means I rolled a 19 to save.
I got, and I cannot understate this, a 30.
He super dodges. He just fucking
phases out
out of
exactly.
existence.
Yeah, he waved ashes.
I turn into music itself,
Yes.
and then blink back.
Oh my god.
I turn into sound waves.
That's sick. That's actually. I have to roll, don't I?
Oh yeah, exactly right.
It was a 17, and then I moved the keyboard. Or I fail.
Okay. Those who fail are going to take 25 points of lightning damage as this grenade makes contact and bursts in these arcing jolts of plasmic lightning.
Plasma grenade!
Yeah, a plasma grenade.
Does this guy scream like a grunting halo when you
find it out right now. He got a natural 4, so he's also going to take the 25.
Do we take half if we pass?
You take half if you pass.
13.
So he failed, Griggo passes, Torbeck passes, Frost fails.
Yes.
Need that.
Do I get pushed?
Into the
Give me
door?
Doing math.
No, I mean these are
so.
nightclub doors.
No, you don't. You just watch as these arcing bits of plasmic electricity just skate all over your body. You feel your muscles contract and you start to shake as you're being what feels like electrocuted in this space. And as you jolt out towards each other, the electricity jumps from each of you, almost reinvigorating the pain from this thing. After what feels like hours, but is mere milliseconds, the pain subsides, and you see that your fur is smoking.
It's all puffy. It's like getting static.
And that is all of their turns.
I got helical.
Yeah. Can you hit a button? Change this real quick.
Actually, number 3 is going to use his movement to try and move back towards the couch against the wall.
So he's alive.
Yes, hoping he had been unharmed, hoping that no one will pay him much money.
May I take an opportunity to take
If you have one.
Where do you think you're going? You hurting a little girl? Come here! As I am going to swing in, oh, that's right. I think the guy who was prone is dead.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. That is going to be I believe, a 23 to hit.
He might be
That
alive.
hits.
Give a check on him.
Yeah, it's
I just
fine.
stabbed myself on a die.
You'll be alright.
Okay.
15. And he needs to make a dexterity saving throw. DC. Oh god, what's my spell save?
I got a natural 11 plus 1, that's 12.
That's going to fail. He's not prone, so he can only move half of what he was going to.
If
he wants to get back up.
Where are you going?
his muscles are still atrophied. He's jittering as he's attempting to move back. As you turn around and you say this, you won't let him go. He falls to his knees, barely hanging on. You can see the slow rise and fall of his chest as he is coughing up blood onto the ground. He looks up to his compatriots with this pleading look in his eyes, and they look to him and then they cast their gaze away.
Damn.
No
Gideon.
loyalty among foes.
Damn. I'm gonna call out to Frosty as I reach one hand into this back
You're
satchel.
skipping your turn so I can go. Thank you.
I reach one hand behind me into this back pouch I wear on one side, and my other hand I grab my hammer, and I'm gonna shout out, Frosty, you're gonna hate the indecency of it, but I gotta put my heavy ordnance gun on the table, which also means my big fucking hog. As I put down,
That's
looks like
That is so good.
Well, it looks like kind of almost like a metal box. It has 4 like pylons, 2 out of the front, 2 out of the back, and it has this almost strange kind of like triple prong towards the front that almost evokes a snout. As I slam it with my hammer, and the pylons pierce into the table as the metal starts to fold out, and it does a folding.
This is wild.
As erupting out of this box, as the triple snout towards the front grows and expands, as it takes its space and it elongates, as this large turret erupts into place, right on the corner.
Tokens.
Oh yeah, we did.
Right on, yeah, I didn't need a turret token. Right on the corner there. And evoking this turret into life will be my action for the turn. However, now I'll take my bonus action of controlling the turret. Is there an enemy that looks particularly Like rough?
Number
or-
3 looks the weakest, followed very closely by number 4.
Four's also, yeah,
and then
fucked
number
up.
2 is completely untouched.
Yeah.
Untouched?
Untouched.
Okay. I'm gonna look
Frost rolls
at.
his eyes and is just like, more wood glue, I guess.
I'm gonna look at number 2 then, and I'm gonna. Oh hell yeah!
Just for now.
I was just saying,
And
use one of the ship tokens. It's perfect.
I'm gonna. The turret is gonna go. As I am gonna activate its Iron Rain, and I will roll to attack. So with it in place, my turret has 2 attacks. The first is Iron Rain. It's a ranged attack, so I will enjoy the benefit from Kremmy.
Yeah.
As I inhale the chemicals that are pouring into me and by facto into this machine that I've created. And I'm gonna attempt to bring the storms with my Iron Rain.
Shoots iron rivets.
And with a 20,
That hits.
it'll go, and then you'll see one of the cannons will spin as it takes kind of the prime spot at the top, and you'll hear boom, 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 as just a rain of like big rivets are gonna fly out of it, and I will.
And yes, to answer chat, Gideon cast gun.
Gideon cast big.
I guess that's why they call it the Riveter.
So I rolled an 8 and I rolled a 1. Because of my my general feat Piercer, I have Puncture. Puncture. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, which this does, you can re-roll one of the attack's damage dice and use the new roll. I'm gonna re-roll my 1.
I think that's wise.
And I got a 7.
Yes!
Oh
yeah.
So I've now rolled almost
dude's
max
fucked.
damage. So that's 15, and
Guys came to the
also
wrong nightclub. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think it's here.
We're gonna be fine, guys. Let's go inside. We've got expensive guns.
These guys, they wrong fucking alley. That's all I'm gonna say.
I have another thing about piercing damage. When I do, oh, here it is.
That's crazy.
No, I know I got to think about piercing damage somewhere. I think I can deal additional piercing damage, but I'm gonna search and let you know. But it will take 15 points of piercing damage now from the turret as the Iron Rain just peppers it from the bar.
You see, as he is averting his eyes, trying not to look at his severely wounded comrade, as the turret turns towards him. It's very clear that when it's dropped, it's aimed towards the weakest member of their crew. He doesn't seem to notice as the turret takes aim at him, and then he takes this blast to the chest. Boom, 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 as he takes all of them square to the chest. He almost barrels forward as he's holding onto his stomach, and heaving. He looks up and he looks furious.
And mechanically, for everyone's knowledge, and I think you would know this, you would have seen me do this before, if anyone does not have a prime bonus action that you can use, you can move to the turret and you can hop on the turret and activate any one of its abilities with your bonus action. So
That's
And he doesn't have enough blood in his top hat. Stop saying these
you
things.
can fire the Iron Rain, or you can fire its secondary shell, which I'll explain if somebody does it.
Stay tuned.
Can
But stay
the
tuned,
enemies
but-
use it?
I think it says ally, but let me.
That'd be very funny.
You're gonna kill Andy.
Yeah.
His legs are
I'm
straight
gonna
out.
have lightheaded ass.
You or one of your allies within 5 feet
Damn.
of your turret can use a
I wanted
bonus
to use
action.
the turret.
It won't be Torbeck today. That's
Moldaya, how are you? Oh, to shreds, you say. And then it's special suspensive weaponry. Ah, to shreds, you say.
One of their cell phones is gonna go off in a moment. Just in a moment.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, yeah,
Well, you
yeah,
can
you're
let
good,
me
you're
know
good. Yeah,
if
for
something.
sure, for sure.
This
Somewhere.
as the what had been healthiest of these goons is
I fucking love this subclass.
is standing barely on his feet. He's shaky. He is doubled over, but he looks up and he's looking around and he looks panicked but determined. And you see as he also begins to reach for something at his side.
Okay.
Frost.
Wrong move, motherfucker.
Don't worry about it, Gideon. There's always more counters and tables. I'm just gonna jump back behind these gentlemen, and actually, I'm gonna endeavor not to kill Corvette. And
I'll be all right.
I don't see any reason not to do exactly the same turn. I think that's extremely reasonable.
Yeah.
Because Unstable Wrath, I can use this feature 5 times every long rest.
That's awesome.
So as a bonus action, I'm gonna... and I will push out again, and the same psionic explosion will wave out from me like a bubble that emerges from my mind and spreads forward. The debris of the table and everything else that's happened in the very few moments that since this fight broke out all get shot forward. I need 2 and 4 to make dexterity saving throws.
Natural 1 for 2. Mike, your dice suck.
I don't know. I told you not to use them.
That's what's here.
I told you not to use
That's
them.
what I was using the crab one, but somebody took it. I think.
That's mine. That's my natural 20 rolling die. That's my natural 20 having
The
die.
crab ones were working for me. It was a 2 and a 4. Or it was a 1 and a 4, I should say. So
Jesus. All right,
2
they're
got
going
a
to
1.
take 10 force damage and an additional 5 force damage.
To
for a
2
total
and
of
4?
15.
Or 2 and 3.
For 2 and 4, they're going to take 15 force damage.
You can see why Jex wanted to recruit us, perhaps.
Yes, we happen to be very
right.
skilled.
You do this, and
That's grumbling.
That's very
and
funny.
both of them have this look on their face of shock and understanding as they look, as this blast emanates out from you. They look at each other, and you see one of the goons' faces fall, the one who had recently just been whole and hearty, as he's trying to hold himself in place, but he's being blasted backwards. You see this look on his face as him and his comrade are staring at each other as he sees firsthand the life leave his friend's eyes, as he is not just pushed back, he's slammed against the wall, his body limp in death.
4 or 2.
4 is dead. 2 is still.
Oh yeah, that's horrible.
4 was the one that had been blasted into the table. He had taken a lot of damage already.
Guys getting
his
ping
spine-
pong,
his
man.
spine
He's
is
like a
severed.
pinball machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nasty.
How's 2 looking?
4 was the one who threw the grenade. So
Oh, yeah, I didn't care for him.
2 is looking. Both of them are looking very weak. But they are, once again, they are still scanning and looking and listening, almost as if they're waiting.
I'm going to use a cantrip, actually. I'm just going to make sure that I'm protecting myself. I will wave my hands and capture some of that psionic force. It becomes like a shield, almost a bubble, almost imperceptible, but there's a bit of a wavy haze right in front of me, indicating that there's some almost like a mind barrier around me as I cast deflection with my action.
Perfect.
It's a concentration cantrip that I won't describe in full until it's leveraged. However, that is what I will do. I'll yell out, "We have to kill all of them if we've killed one of them. We can't let the gang know about this." And then I will yell, "Little girl, don't come in here! Don't come in here! Stay inside! We've got this!"
The moment you say that, both of them immediately begin to look around, and their eyes right away go towards the back of the room, where you know
Towards
she
that
is.
door.
Yeah, towards the door.
I shout that out, and that'll be the conclusion of my turn.
Wow.
Gricka.
I am going to run this way.
Yeah.
Hey, kid, it's good to see Fat Hog again. They call it Mr. Pig. Well, you know, I was going to consider letting you guys leave, but me lad Frosty sealed your fate.
What a shame. As I will smash forward and use my double attack action as best I can. I believe that'll be a miss. That'll be a 12 to hit. Nikki, 12?
12 does not hit
Yeah,
now.
I'll.
Damn it! I wish I had my reaction. Oh, I'm so close.
That should hit with a 26.
Yeah, no, that does.
I'm using another charge of my power cell as
and which one is this?
This is number 3.
Okay.
As I am my
3 is looking the weakest. This was the one that you knocked down as he tried to move away.
15 points of slashing damage.
His eyes are trained on the door. You see it's almost as if he is no longer present in this room as he's scanning and looking, and you can almost tell that he can hear and has gained confirmation of exactly what he thought as he lets out another one of those strange calls that, though it's this guttural noise in the back of the throat, it somehow mimics the sound of flapping moth wings, but mechanical wings. The grind of metal on metal. Kind of like that. You just heard on that sound.
Oh, that was weird.
Really
Yeah, that is
great.
weird.
That was actually almost. Yeah, it was really cool.
Oh, like that.
Kind of like that. As he lets it out, he lets out that sound. His eyes are on the door, having the confirmation that he needed. As you're using the turret to do this, is that what you said?
No, I'm smashing
you're just
my
smashing
guitar-
it with the guitar.
my guitar
As
axe.
you
My
as you
axe.
move around behind him and you smash the guitar down into his head, completely smashing in the back of his skull. His eyes are still trained on the door as they completely go lifeless, but they never stop staring as he face plants into the ground.
As I will hop up onto the bar and I'll sling the guitar back around out of my hand.
Let's go, baby.
And I'm gonna do a wicked Adrian Smith style guitar solo
when you whip it?
as I use my bonus action to just kick the turret to is it in range to hit this guy?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
As I smash it into his gut, and I'll say, "You're never gonna find her. Your goons are gonna never find her, and your boss is never gonna find her. She's safe now." As I am doing a wicked solo, I kick the turret to then have it blast the rivet. Just tell me what I do.
Yeah, I mean, you have two options. You probably want to use Iron Rain. The
Yeah.
alternate fire you could choose is called Plasma Rocket.
I'm doing.
Don't do that.
Okay.
Not the Starlight.
I'm doing.
Please, no more ordinances, please.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess you. I mean, or I roll to attack. You roll to attack.
Yeah, I'm making an attack roll. Natural 20.
Gotta give it up.
Thank you, Quab Dice.
Oh,
Swiss
jeez.
cheese.
Does this proc my enhanced critical?
No, I don't.
Damn it.
That would be
Damn
insane.
I'm using it. Yeah.
Okay, you're using it. You roll
Love where your head's at, though.
4d8 piercing damage.
Oh, this guy's absolutely Swiss cheese.
Do I get to use my bonus?
There's
Wait.
no bonus.
It's just
damage.
for.
This
Yeah.
isn't a weapon, right? Is the
just
turret
a-
a weapon? It's not a weapon.
It's like a construct.
Okay, got it.
I
You
should
create like an actual like
This is
AC.
your
No, it's
fault,
not a
Derek.
weapon. It's
Yeah.
not a weapon.
I was using that die.
Yeah.
You took it from me
I
and
know.
gave it to Michael.
I know, well,
and
no.
now I roll 1s and 5s.
He requested it specifically,
19
and I'm in
points
a
of
very
piercing damage.
hosting
I didn't even have to
mood.
deliver any
How
cosmic
much?
justice.
19.
19 points of damage.
The sound of that guttural moth sound as his
I ducked
final
behind the table.
comrade meets his maker does not turn his head in your direction. He is facing the door. He is on his knees, staring out at the distance as the turret blasts into his back with one hit. He opens his mouth and you hear the guttural beginning of the moth sound. It blasts into him again. He lets out a little more of it. It blasts into him again and again as he lets out that final trill before he falls over face first, dead.
Mike, you gotta hit him with
The turret.
I do the Steve Harris.
That's what you do.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
And I do a ripping Adrian Smith solo. I do the Steve Harris
Yeah.
as it's blasting at him.
And the bullets are like following the line you're drawing, and
Yeah.
almost like you're marking
and
them.
instead of a monitor, your foot is up on
on the turret. Oh my god!
Yeah!
Hell yeah! Yeah, that's exactly what fucking happened.
I can never go back to normal
The
D&D.
sound of the final blasts of Gricko's guitar riff echo throughout this space as the turret smokes but goes silent. It is quiet in here as you look down over the dead bodies of the Molnaya company.
Well, this is a mess.
Man, I didn't even get to introduce him to Bertha.
I did want the killing to stop, but they did bad things to that little girl.
They were definitely here to take her to wherever she's afraid of, and that's unacceptable.
The light in the room catches on one of the weapons, one that you hadn't seen used in this fight. They came in ready for a brawl, but they underestimated the power at your disposal. And as you look down at them, you see this pistol, the pristine metal plating of this pistol, and inside of it, this blue, sparking liquid that makes this weapon almost hum. It is far too powerful. You looking at this,
Let me see.
Looking at this, it seems far more advanced for what these Molniya goons should have at their disposal. Far more advanced than what anyone in the Undercity would have at their disposal. This is like military weaponry.
Whoa.
Do I, given my experience with various Nexus entities, do I recognize it?
Oh shit.
Roll a perception check.
Oh.
No.
18.
It's pretty fucking good.
This looks very familiar to a blaze pistol, a weapon that you have seen before. Though the liquid in it is blue, almost plasma-like, you know that when a blaze pistol hits, it ignites. It's fire, unassuming fire, and mixed with the sort of electricity that they were already packing, like that combination together could be really dangerous. You begin to turn it around. You know that on the blaze pistols you've seen before, that if this is Nexus made, there's a specific marking you're looking for. As you begin to inspect this weaponry,
I'm looking. What the? I've seen this before.
As you begin to inspect this weaponry, it is very clear that this technology is far above Molniya ability. It is definitely indicative of Nexus Corporation, and you're turning it over to look for that symbol. And as you have this realization, you begin to move the weapon in your hands. You suddenly hear quick footsteps and a soft yelp from behind you. As soon as you turn around, you see the runaway held by a fifth Molniya soldier. This time, a Zorbrak, who must have snuck in through the back door. He holds her with one hand and points a hand cannon at you with the other. Both of his razor-sharp shoulder blades are pressed to the girl's throat. His eyes are wide and malevolent as he glares at you. None of you fucking move! You know what will happen if you take a single fucking step.
No.
Despite being so much smaller than her captor, the girl struggles against his clutches and her face twists into pure rage. Suddenly, her eyes glow and crackle with energy. Let go of me! I'm not going back! Then she screams. Suddenly, an immense shockwave crashes out from her, knocking you all off your feet. In that same moment, the Zorbrak's insectoid head explodes into a bloody pulp. A few moments later, a stillness returns to the Starlight Lounge as dawn arrives. The child looks at all of you as she pants with ragged breaths covered in the blood of the soldier that had just threatened to kill her moments ago. Her eyelids flutter as exhaustion visibly takes her. She sways on unsteady feet, and before she collapses, she manages to say in a tired voice, I told him I didn't want to go back. And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh my god!
God damn!
What?
By the gods.
By the gods.
That was good.
Whoa.
Hot damn.
I need a fucking cigarette.
Look, Mikey screams into the mic all the time. You just don't expect it from me.
No, that was great.
We're not done.
Oh my god!
We're not done.
Jeepers creepers.
We're not done.
Where'd you get those
I don't know what
beepers?
our score is right now.
Oh,
I gotta pull it up right
however,
now. We are 50 VIPs away.
We are 50 VIPs away.
50 VIPs away.
We are doing reveals,
a
sneak
session,
peeks, exclusive hidden content on the Neon Odyssey Discord. How do you get
55.
access? You become a VIP. How do you become a VIP? Go to neonrpg.com. It'll say, hey, can I get your email? Can I get $1? And if you do both of those things, not only will you get access to these kinds of reveals and you'll get access to the Discord server, you'll unlock free dice and you'll have access to a massive playtest document that has tons of content like what you just saw. neonrpg.com. It's pretty fucking good.
So we are summoning all lurkers, all chatters, all viewers, all watchers right now. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, doesn't matter. If you are not a VIP of Neon Odyssey, right now go to neonrpg.com. That is neonrpg.com. It's $1. It's half a Coke. It's 1/3 of a Celsius. It's 1/20th of a Chipotle burrito. It is so dirt cheap, and you get so much cool stuff. So please, it would mean the world to us, and we think that the value is
And
immense
if we
for
hit
it.
13,000 before... If we hit 13,000 before we finish our adventures and chill, I'm gonna do something really cool.
Whoa.
So
Okay.
50 away?
Even more.
We're
50
Well,
away.
that's why I
55.
started with exclusive reveals, because we're so close.
It's gonna be a lot.
So
I have to say-
talk about our schedule. Sorry, real quick. Talk about our schedule. I'm gonna go get Adventures and Chill set up.
Yep.
And talk about that. But while I'm over there, fill people in.
Do you want to play the production reel really quick to show the schedule? Or
We're nearly through.
Yeah,
We can play it.
tee
We
it
can
up,
play
tee
it.
it up,
But
tee it up, I can
we'll
play
tee it
it
up.
up.
I have to say, just very quickly.
Friday, Monday.
Thank you. I have to say thank you to everyone who's become a VIP already. We appreciate you. I have to say thank you to our amazing art team who put together this overlay and all of the character art that you see here. Unbelievable stuff. I have to say thanks to you, Nikki.
Oh.
Because you did such a fucking great job, and I know that you were nervous about running science fiction, science fantasy, space
great.
opera goodness. And
Thank
man,
you. Thank you for running the
Nikki,
I
session.
feel like $1
Unbelievable
million.
job,
This
Nikki.
was
I have,
so
I
fun.
have a lot more to say, but we're going to save it for Adventures
Yes.
and Chill.
Yes.
I also want to second amazing job.
Yeah,
Well done.
I want to say thank you so much to our wonderful mods who this surge and everything has been wild, and y'all have handled it with aplomb.
Oh yes, thank
We
you.
now
Mark.
have 3 Discord servers that we manage. We are
It's a lot.
streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and it's a small but mighty force. I want to thank them, and Andy, I think I know how you feel.
I have so much to say. What I will say is, if you're not a patron, become a patron. Join us for Adventures Chill. Golden Monkey tier higher. The only way to watch Adventures Chill is to be a patron. Okay? And the reason you're going to want to join and hear what we have to say is because, unironically, I am not kidding when I say that I honestly think that this is my favorite session in the last 365 days.
Damn!
That's
I don't disagree.
A lot to unpack there.
I have to
don't
think about it,
disagree.
but
I don't disagree.
I don't think I could pick a more favorite session that I've had in the last 365
I
days.
have so many things to say about this session and the flavors.
I do as well.
And anyway, I know that we have a vested interest because we are selling a Kickstarter.
We're obviously biased.
yeah.
But what I'll say is that, like, I hope that you all can see that this is a labor of love. We've been working on this for over 2 years, and the amount of love, not just the people at this table, but dozens and dozens of other people have come together, been working on weaving this setting together, on building the art, on building the game design, on building the writing. And it's so many people to weave this setting together that feels that we had the Monday session of a Brutorama and this session tonight, and the settings feel consistent, and consider the fucking wild diversity of adventure. And those are just 2 flavors in this incredible
And we're not even
galaxy.
halfway through all the new stuff we got coming.
Yeah.
We're not even halfway through the new campaigns.
We've got more coming.
And all of these subclasses are so fucking fun. And I love the headbanger. I love.
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
All of you guys.
I have so much
All
to
of you-
say.
all of you guys
I have so much to say.
Anyway, if you can't stay for Adventures and Chill, or you are not a patron yet, or you're on the fence, or whatever that might be, we will be back on Friday for Voidbound. which is going to be the new flavor of our Icebound session. Will be run by Derek. We'll be back on Saturday to be doing a Q&A, just hang out all day answering questions about the upcoming Kickstarter campaign, questions about anything you've seen in the campaign so far. We're just going to chat, hang out, have an awesome time. Then we'll be back on Monday for Waltz for Eternity, which is our brand new mech campaign. We're all new characters, all new mechanics, all new awesome shit. I can't even begin to stress how much we're going to show off on Monday. If you're waiting for Uprooter Rama, it's going to be the following Monday after that. We're alternating Mondays. And we'll be back here again on Wednesday for more Once Upon a Starlight. And then
and Tuesday to get Flip off the fucking island.
If you're patrons, you get to join Nikki every Tuesday for wonderful Animal Crossing.
Fuck you, Flip.
33 VIP, so we hit 13,000.
Damn.
We did it tonight before we're done with chill. I'm gonna do a crazy reveal.
I have faith.
He'll go.
I have faith. He's gonna go crazy.
There's a pretty good chance. There's a pretty good chance, honestly.
Go to the pinned comment on both
pinned
YouTube
comment.
and Twitch if you want to join Adventures and Chill. Become a VIP. What else? What else? I mean, is that it?
We love you guys.
Love you.
Thank
love
you
you.
for being
Yeah,
here.
absolutely.
I hope if for all of you fans of Witchlight that was perhaps disappointed at first that we were taking the season ended and that we were taking a season break before we come back with the final season, the final arc of Witchlight. I hope you enjoyed this session. I hope you enjoyed this iteration of the characters as much as I had fun. And you know, I love these characters. I love this version, and I cannot wait to see what fucking. And I love it that we have this every week.
Yes.
I am so thrilled.
That's going to be the heartbeat of this marketing campaign that we're on, this crusade to say, hey, we're launching this new thing that we're super proud of. I can't wait to come back here every week also. This is going to be great fun.
I know it's already 1:30, but I'm not going to be able to shut the fuck up in a minute.
Hey,
I'm not going to be able to.
We're gonna raid Dungeon Moyo over on Twitch. Tuesday, Adventures and Chill.
Look out for the Patreon post patrons, or
Love you
become a
guys.
patron and join
It's
us.
live now.
Thank you for being here.
The post is
Oh,
live.
it's already there.
oh, it's live.
All right.
We love you all. We'll see you on Friday.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. Thanks for everything.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, good night, good night.
Good night.
We raided with over almost 1,100 people.
Really?
Let's
The
go.
raid